Welcome along to the National Centre for Bowls at Northfield, where we are in day 5 of the Scottish Championships, sponsored by Bowls Scotland. First game up this morning is a second round ladies singles match between Lorna Smith and June Marshall. They're just getting underway with their trial ends before the game starts at around 9:30. Just to give you a wee bit of background on the players, first round matches, Lorna came through 21-11 against Ailsa Robertson from Dudhope, and June won 21-14 against Helen Dobson from Brookfield. So second round match, last 16, both players will be wanting to push on, get to that quarter final. Lorna knows a little bit more about it than June does. Lorna was last year's winner, of course, for those of you who know. She was also runner-up in the inaugural Senior Singles Championships, the finals that this were held on Thursday. And she is a Scottish internationalist and currently the British Isles singles champion. So you would think that Lorna would go into this match as a favourite, but also obviously outdoor bowls, it's a difficult one to judge. Just need to wait and see how the game goes. So we'll let them go on with their trial ends and we'll pick it up at the first end.
meant to be fully in. Just do what you're comfortable with, because the farther you're in, the more difficult it is to actually pull out. No, it's going to be red and blue, but can you call it red and green? Yeah.
We're about to start the first end here. It's June Marshall with the jack. She's with the dark hair, the white top with the yellow down the sides, and Lorna Smith is the blonde hair with the visor with the purple bows, so it'll be easy enough to tell between them on our scoreboard there. It'll be Lorna will be red and June will be green, so this is underway for our first end.
Fairly easy.
Always important to get off to a decent start, so there's June there about 2 feet short.
If I get behind it, it'd be difficult to do it during the action. I may be able to do it. I'm basically telling them to say red and blue. So red is red, blue is green. For all intents and purposes.
So if you're just joining us, this is the first end of the first match we are streaming here at the Northfield Championships, and it's Lorna Smith against June Marshall. Lorna currently lying 1 shot after 2 goals each. Oh, nice draw in there from Lorna, possibly line 3 shots, so big blow here for June. Doesn't want to lose a 3, possibly 4 in the first end of the match. Never good to lose a 3 or 4 at any point, but a big ball coming up here. You expect she'll be down her forehand, trying to just miss her ball, come through a gap or turn her own in. A nice effort there from June, but just sailing by gives Lorna a great chance to get off to a good start in this match. Looks like a slightly higher line this time. See if she comes back round the outside. Looks good enough for 3. See if they take that measure for 4. 3 shots anyway to Lorna. So 3 shots to Lorna Smith in the first end. Great start for last year's champion. Put up against June Marshall, former internationalist as well. So it's going to be a very tight affair. I think both players will be very much up for this, trying to get a place in the quarter-finals of the Fanders Trophy, which is the ladies' singles championships here at Northfield.
Yes, unless it goes in the ditch. Don't bother to follow the jack down. I know they do it on BBC. See the actual ball and the jack. No problem. Keep that ball at the top, that's it, and gradually lift the lift, that's it, it's big, gradually zoom in. That's good, well done.
Good opening balls from both ladies in the second end here. Lorna picked up 3 in the first end with 3 pretty close shots. She'll be looking to push on from there. Obviously first to 21 here in the second round of the ladies singles championships. No ends really to count, so first to 21 will make their place into the quarter final.
Just drill a little bit longer next time when the ball rests at the grass. You can guide.
Very unlucky there for June. Come through right through, perfect line. Takes the jack through, but unfortunately sits right on the back of Lorna's ball. So Lorna holding 1 at the moment, and looks like it'd be pretty difficult to get back to that. June will be mulling over this shot a little bit. It's pretty difficult to get into the head from here. The way it's sitting behind the head as well is pretty much against her, so I think it'll just be a draw down to the ball, give her an option with her last ball.
Oh darling, how are you? You fine? You all stayed overnight? No? Did you come down?
That was the difficulty I pointed out, the way the head was sitting against her at the back, and now it looks as if Lorna's holding 2, maybe 3, and she'll be looking to put 1 right in the nose of it. It'll be interesting to see what she does here. Just slightly short there from Lorna, but June maybe come up to play into the backhand to try and punch her own ball up. She could be 2 down, she could be 3 down.
Not too much. And go down onto the head. That's what we want to see. Zoom in a little bit. Zoom in a bit more. That's it. Right there. A little bit. Perfect.
So as you can see there, the purple ball's holding 2, possibly 3 depending on the measure. Looks like 3 to me, which Juno obviously want to get a better start than losing 3. She doesn't want to lose 2 threes in a row. 6-0 down after 2 ends. The pressure could start to mount slightly on her, so she'll be looking to get the shot here. She's coming down the backhand, looks slightly wide if the ball swing at the end, if she's just drawn down to it. Staying high, just a wee bit by the head, so looks as if Lorna's picked up another 3 here. Take it to 6-0 after just 2 ends, so not the start that June would want, and Lorna will be looking to push on from that. That is indeed 3 to Lorna there, picks up a second 3 in consecutive ends, takes a 6-0 lead. June maybe taking a slightly longer to settle than Lorna is. Lorna's been here before, she knows what to do, and she'll be looking to push on from that 6-0 lead.
Sorry, if you could zoom in a bit now, just keep it back to the back and zoom a bit, and leave it back.
Slightly shorter jack line from Lorna on this third end here. The match has been going on for about 13 or so minutes. Lorna, the current champion, she's winning 6-0 after 2 ends, picking up 2 threes. June's taking slightly longer to settle in this match, but it'll be interesting to see how she pushes on from here, because obviously being 6-0 down, it's not an unassailable lead, because obviously it's a first to 21 in the ladies singles, so I think she'll just be looking to settle quite early and get one shot on the board and push on from there. That's the sort of start June would want with her first ball, one close to it, especially when Lorna's playing her own jack length.
Well, the camera volunteers are learning.
Yes, exactly. That's it. Yeah, but no, it's what I really like.
Right. That's perfect.
Lorna was unlucky with her second ball there. She was looking just to try a similar effort. She came down and through the small gap between the jack and the ball. She'll be looking just to rest in the ball and fall in behind, or to take the jack through to her own. slightly higher line taking this time. You can tell she's trying just to rest on the ball, take the weight through with that 2 feet on she's playing. June be looking to put one right on top of the jack, maybe just sitting in front of it to take that chap and lie shot away from Lorna, looking to get herself onto the board. She has 2 balls left, obviously. Lorna with the last ball after winning the last 10, so June will be looking to put the pressure on here and try and pick up a 2 or maybe a 3 back. Change of hand this time for June. She's playing down the backhand. She may be trying to cover down behind just in case Lorna tries to play a running ball, because obviously she's sitting with 2 balls behind the head. So tactical play there. Obviously she's holding one. She's comfortable with that. And if Lorna doesn't manage to get down to the jack, she obviously has that opportunity to draw for 2 as well. So she is playing down the middle here. First running ball we've seen in this match. She looks slightly tight, just going underneath the jack and the ball. So an opportunity here for June to get possibly 2 shots on the ball. She'll be drawn down, you would imagine, off the forehand, just to sit beside her own ball and count for 2. Draw down off the forehand for June Marshall. She'll be looking to make 2, trying to adjust the weight from her last ball, which was a back one obviously. She's looking good to make 2 at this. Yeah, well played to June there, very well played. She played the shot that Lorna was looking for. It looks as if she's got 2, could be a possible measure for 3, but from this angle that we have, it looks like 2 shots. No. So June Marshall picking up a 3 back there after losing 2 threes in the first end. Proved me wrong from the camera angle, just deceiving you slightly. So the nerves will slightly be settled there, picking up a 3, and she'll be looking to play her own length of jack now.
Do Perth, done Perth for the last of the many years.
Yes, well, I'm one of the stewards there.
Oh yeah.
That's my old club.
Do you know Willie
Yes.
and Dave?
Well, well,
Tall Dave. Masters.
Dave Chalmers,
Dave Chalmers.
ex-policeman.
Yeah, Dave Chalmers.
Willie Delaney, you know that man?
Willie, yeah. Willie.
He's a county president this year.
Is he?
No, that's my host. That's my old club.
He's a good chap, both good chaps.
And I umpired then moved back in '94 when I was at Cool Bridge. But I'm not on the 16 roster that we've got. So I didn't get a chance.
him out.
What do you know?
Lovely ball there from Lorna, coming through just to take the jack inside after a great second ball from Jude Marshall. If you are just joining us here, we are live here at Northfield. We are currently covering Ladies Singles Championship second round match between current champion Lorna Smith, and the lady you can see walking up the green at the moment is Jude Marshall, former internationalist from Mearns Bowling Club. 6-3 at the moment. The game's been live for about 20 minutes or so. It's been close so far. The heads have been pretty much tight, good balls next to the jack, and as you can see there, Lorna showing why she is the current Scottish and British singles champion.
Well, I mean, the working week. See anyone week.
You asked for a date when you started the room, but we were here on Monday to watch the juniors. But I mean, like, what look, I guess it just becomes a situation that you just keep coming here for 70,000 a year.
On what yesterday? Yeah, over there. Lorna now holding 2 in this end. Juno will be looking, I would imagine, to come down the backhand, trying to punch the ball onto the jack. She has 2 balls behind it waiting for it there, so you can see there the ball in the middle is the target, is 1 ball target, which will be difficult, but if she can get the right contact on it, punch it through, she can make 2 shots for herself and make a 4-shot swing.
But I waved to you and waved to you and waved to you and you just didn't.
June just composing herself slightly before she plays this ball. She knows it's pretty big because if she gets this through she can make it 6-5, but if she loses it she gives Lorna a chance to draw for another 3 to go down 9-3. Yeah, backhand down, looks slightly more weight. She looks like a good line here from this angle, and she's got a good contact on it. She played it absolutely perfectly. She guaranteed herself the shot out of that. It's a great ball from June Marshall.
Well, unless you've got an overhead, which that's not really going to do. Keep the player central in the
Not quite the line that Lorna was looking for there, and it looks like June's holding 1 shot. I was proved wrong the last time, so it could be 2, but a good contact on the ball and the jack there to get the jack through to the back and guarantee herself the shot. It looks like it'll be 1. You can see the marker there walking up the green with his blue lollipop to signal 1 to June Marshall to make the score 6-4. This game has been on for about 30 minutes. It's the first game that we'll be streaming live here at Northfield. Following on from this will be a men's singles match, yet to be confirmed which match it is, but it will be a men's singles match after the women's, so that game should be starting around about 11:30 depending on when this game finishes. So 11:30 it's scheduled for, obviously a wee bit of leeway here and there for how long the match lasts for, but 6-4 here after 4 ends is a pretty tight game. June Marshall and Lorna Smith putting on a good display of bowls here. Obviously outdoor greens tend to be trickier than the indoor, and they're putting on a good show for the fans that are out early in the morning here.
In regards to Willie and Dave, when you still, I wasn't sure whether they might be here, but probably a little bit too far. They're not there.
If you are just joining us, welcome along to Northfield for this Ladies Singles Championship in the Fanders Trophy. It's the second round match, the last 16. It's between current champion Lorna Smith of Linlithgow Bowling Club and June Marshall of Mearns Bowling Club. Currently 6-4 to Lorna. We've played 4 ends. It's been a pretty open game so far. Both players are taking their time slightly to settle, but it looks as if they are putting a good display of bowls on here. From what you can see here, Lorna is the blonde hair with the visor with the purple bows. June is the dark hair with the yellow stripe on her t-shirt with the kind of dark blue black bows. The blue stickers, obviously it says green on her screen, but she's the blue stickers, and Lorna is the red. Slightly high there for June, she just didn't come back at the end. She's holding on to the shot, but Lorna would fancy her chances on the inside on the backhand to come down, follow the road in that June played in the last end, and chap and lie the bowler. There's a jack there to pull through as well.
So what grade did I say they were on? AB.
Mary, how are you alright?
So June holding on to one at the moment, but looks as if from the camera angle that we have that Lorna's lying 3-second shots, so it'll be interesting to see if she plays a runner down, trying to chap the ball out, because if she stays with it in the head she'll be lying 4, she takes the jack, the ball out and her ball goes with it, she'll be guaranteed 3. It'll be interesting to see whether she plays that shot or she plays a draw down. Familiar swing before she plays and the bounce on the balls. Looks as if she's playing with a bit of weight. She looks slightly high from the angle that we can see here, and she looks as if she could have gave another shot away there. Not the kind of shot that Lorna Smith wanted to play. Definitely one to June Marshall. Could be a possible two. Could take it to 6-all, to even, or to peels, as we like to call it down this neck of the woods. Yeah, it is indeed. It's 2 shots to June Marshall. It takes the game to 6 each. And after Lorna off to a flying start with 2 threes, take it to go up 6-0. June has pegged her back. She's settled well. And now it's 6 each. So this game's evenly poised, very competitive so far. We've seen a few bowls, running bowls, and June seems to be doing well. When the pressure is on, she seems to be coming down perfectly, and her drawing shots as well as her running bowls. So Lorna maybe slightly feeling the pressure here. Going 6-0 up, you would look to push on from there, but June settled well and took the game to Lorna. So getting her own length of jack is obviously working well for her, and she will want to push on from the 6 shots in a row that she's got in the last 3 ends. If you're just joining us, welcome along to this live streaming from Northfield Bowling Club. We are currently watching the Ladies Championships second round singles match between Lorna Smith and June Marshall, and I've also just had confirmation that the second match that we will be covering will be Paul Foster from Drumcoatland, recently crowned Ayrshire singles champion, against Campbell McNeil from Eyemouth Bowling Club. So that one should be on around about 11:30, 12:45 time. It will be depending on when this match finishes. So after the conclusion of this match, if the other game has started, we'll be moving straight over to that game, which will be situated on Ring 5 of Green A. This is the green you can see here. The players playing down away from the clubhouse at the moment. They switched it from yesterday. It was playing across the clubhouse yesterday. So both players will be looking to settle down nicely. Obviously, we're playing the same green yesterday, but it's changed around, so the settings will be different, the pace will be slightly different, and they'll just be wanting to push on from both on 6, want to push on and get to maybe double figures first, and then try and push on to 21 from there.
It was geared up for 6 player, I just remember that.
June looks like she's got a good line again. She'll be wanting to outside edge her bowl and turn it in, just slightly running through about 3 feet. She looks to be holding one shot to the right hand side of the jack there. Lorna will be looking to put the pressure on with a Chapman lie, touch across to the jack and move it to her own bowls to try and get one shot back after getting the first 6. She's lost 6 consecutive shots, and the pressure might be slightly mounting on her. She looks to be in a good area here. She could be just about getting the shot out of that. Slightly fortunate from Lorna there, but June does have a chance. You can see there off the forehand she can come down inside. She has 3 balls waiting for it, and if she's slightly tight she could chap and lie the ball. She's pointing to it with her foot there. You see that is the area she'll be wanting her ball to come down, just with a couple of feet of weight, just to try and turn the ball, to turn the jack through to her 3 balls waiting behind the head. June again, she's gearing herself up for the ball. She's seen her doing that in previous ends. That's worked well for her. She'll be looking to come down the forehand just with a slight touch of weight, just to turn the jack through. She's playing the backhand, so not the shot that I would have imagined she would have played. Maybe she fancies the backhand more. She looks good, just going underneath. The weight was good for the shot she was looking to play. Maybe she thought she had a better chance of sitting on the ball if she was high in the forehand, she could have run by. So a chance for Lorna to draw a second shot here and take back the lead. She's holding one at the moment, so if she can draw down a second, she'll go 8-6 up after about 35 minutes. So game time pretty standard at the moment. You can see there Lorna with the blonde hair and the visor on, current Scottish singles and British Isles singles champion, so she knows how to win a match and she knows how to do it well. It's a good effort here from Lorna. She just looking to come inside. Yep, that's two there for Lorna Smith. A good ball with the last ball to capitalise, an open draw, a free chance to make two shots, and she has done. So Lorna on the red in the screen there takes an 8-6 lead over June Marshall from Mails Bowling Club. After being 6-0 up, June pegged her back to 6-all, and now Lorna will be looking to capitalise on that, put her jack length where she wants it, and put the pressure on June with her first ball, which is always crucial, especially in a singles game.
Absolutely. It's missed opportunities.
It's a great opening ball there from Lorna. The forehand coming down this way seems to be slightly holding a higher line. You've seen it in the second last end with June. She tried to play a draw shot and the ball just kept that high line. Her weight was good, but it just kept that high line. So you see how she goes here. Her line's slightly higher than Lorna's here. She'll be looking to come down just inside it. Her weight looks pretty good. Just pulling up at the end there, so as you can see where the ball was finishing off with the bias, her line was pretty good. She's just looking for an extra couple of feet to yard her weight. Pretty much an open end so far. June with the ball just a bit hard, so just look to make that slight adjustment with her weight, put one close to the jack and put the pressure slightly on Lorna, who is currently holding one. She's keeping to the forehand. She knows she has her ball there if she needs be to chap it up. So here it comes down the inside, so just underneath and just running through slightly. So a chance here for Lorna to put the pressure on. She's currently holding two. There's a chance here to put one very close to the jack and put the pressure back on June Marshall, because she can hold three, puts the pressure on June, and then Lorna can capitalise on that with her fourth ball.
I mean, I could. Your voice will be absolutely in sync with the video. The stream is video and audio. About 30 seconds.
June Marshall just looking to come inside here. She needs to run the last wee bit. Still looks like two shots from this angle that we have to Lorna Smith. She has one ball to play. she's changing back to the forehand. She'll be looking to just sit inside June's bowl. June obviously with the last bowl, because Lorna has thrown the jack, so she'll be looking to capitalise on this. She looks to be slightly heavier this time, slightly more weight. She looks higher here. So inside of that bowl for it. Just unlucky because the way the contact went in the bowl there. She could be holding one, she could be holding two. It's quite close for the second shot. June has left herself a pretty difficult shot here. She's either going to come down the forehand, try and chap and lie the outside bowl to the left of your screen there, or she'll come down the backhand and she'll try and chap her own up or just miss through to get a contact on the jack. So it's a crucial shot here, because if it is two, Lorna can push on to 10-6, take a 4-shot lead and get into double figures. So a big ball here for June Marshall.
With that short jack, between them,
Opted for the backhand shot. She's just looking to turn her own bowl. She needs to start to bend. She needs to start to bend. Just again slightly struggling with the weight. A couple of feet short, same as her third bowl, and it possibly looks like just the one to Lorna, but it's 2 shots to Lorna Smith, so she was lying 2. So a 10-6 lead for our current champion, reigning champion Lorna Smith. She takes a 10-6 lead over June Marshall, and she will be looking to push on from there.
well done, guys.
So if you are just joining us, welcome along to Northfield, the home of bowls in Scotland. We are currently in day 5 of the championships, and we are currently watching a ladies singles championship second round match between Lorna Smith and June Marshall. The format is first to 21. The game has been going on for about 45 minutes. Lorna currently has a lead 10-6. You can see Lorna has the purple bowls, June has the dark blue to black bowls, and she's with the yellow stripe down either side of her t-shirt. June with Lorna with the blonde hair and the visor on. Lorna is, as I've said, current champion of this competition. She won it last year, and she also went on to win the British Isles Singles Championship. So she, as I say, she knows how to win a match. But June is not to be messed with, former Scottish internationalist, and obviously any player who reaches the second round of the national championship has to be a very good player. Obviously, win 3-4 games in your district to reach the championships, and then again one game yesterday in the first round, which June won 21-14 against Helen Dobson of Brookfield, and Lorna Smith picked up a 21-11 win against Ailsa Robinson from Dud Hope Bowling Club. So both ladies with half decent wins.
Right, before I forget, my horse today is SQL. It's day 15 at Ascot. Yes. SQL. Is it? What kind of name that is? The SB1, they ran a great race 7 days ago, Ken. And he's got Oliver Pellier on it.
June just pulling up slightly short. I don't think she'll be that disappointed with that. She is holding on to 2 shots at the moment, so she'll not be.
I'm seeing Johnson used to have.
She won't be disappointed with that, because it's slightly in the line of Lorna's ball. She would look like to play off the backhand, so makes the shot slightly more difficult. But if she comes down in the backhand there on the right hand side, as you can see in between the 2 shorter balls, the jack is there to be punched through to the back, where the 2 purple balls with the red stickers that you can see are waiting for it. So a good opportunity here for Lorna to push on as well. But June currently holding 2 at the moment, and if Lorna doesn't capitalise here, she has a chance to draw for 3.
Well, after a wee bit in Stouts and the big waves, house staff, anything good.
Coming down her forehand this time, she's looking just to draw down. Said the forehand needs to bend at the end. She's just going to get caught up in the back ball, and June's still holding on to 2 shots, so a chance here for her to capitalise, get a 3 back, and move within 1 shot of Lorna's 10-6 lead.
So he's not putting £75,000 in for nothing, you know. That's just the way what Wagner is the SIDA boy up north. No, another one. In the D area.
Lorna opting for the forehand draw as well. She saw June opting for the forehand draw as well. She saw Lorna's ball come down at the end. She just looks slightly heavy, not able to capitalise on that chance that she had, so she picks up 2 shots and takes the score to 10-8 after about 50 minutes of this game. So still pretty much very tight in this game, a long way to go. First to 21 of course in the ladies singles, so both players will be pretty pleased with the progress at the moment. 10-8 after 7 ends is a pretty standard score. The scoring's been quite high, a couple of threes to either player. Both players are playing pretty steadily. It's just been when you're lying that 1 shot, it's been pretty difficult to get it back off the other player. So really interesting to see who pushes on, gets to 15-16 first and pushes on for that 21.
Faye Steele was just telling me there. It's Jenny's 90 on the 18th of August. But she's going away to America with 4 friends. So I'll get a birthday card to Charlie and I'll send it. Because he's not going to be back in time, John. If Jenny's going away early, she's going to America, she's going to Denver. So I'll just get a card, a 90th birthday card for Charlie, and I'll send it. I'll get him on Monday. Maybe get him when I get back. Maybe I. Well, it all depends how I feel tomorrow. I'm maybe going to come down just in case. But remember, don't be backing too many winners in the hurry.
Great opening ball there from June Marshall after picking up 2 in the 8th end. She will be looking to push on. She is currently 10-8 behind Lorna Smith, who, as I said, is our current reigning champion. She will be looking to retain her singles championship after losing in the final to Isabel Lang in the inaugural senior singles on Thursday afternoon. Isabel, of course, is in action today at 1:30 p.m. as well. She plays Andon Woody in a game that we also hope to bring you live on this stream via Bowls Scotland. Slightly loose ball there from Lorna. First real one we've seen in this match in terms of line. I know the weight's been slightly off a couple of times, but Lorna not what she would want after the second ball in this end, crucially after losing a 2 in the last end. And Juno will be looking to capitalise here, put one pretty much just to the side of her own ball, chapping Lyon on Lorna's other ball to the side.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
So June drawn down here off the forehand, looking to make another shot here. She's currently holding one, possibly two, and that's a cracking effort there. The target is slightly bigger though. Lorna will be fancying her chances to come down off either side, take the jack through. She could be currently 3 down, but she can make that transition, take the jack through to her own ball, which was sitting there waiting about a yard behind. See what hand she plays off. I would fancy possibly the forehand. So be interesting to see how she goes. She's getting her arm ready there, so you would imagine she's coming down to hit it. Looks as if she's going backhand here. Yeah, we can see she's right down the middle there. She's pushing it on, urging it on to hurry. I think she's slightly underneath the line and she runs on through, so possibly 3 here for June Marshall, so she could take the lead for the first time in the match. Yep, 2 there to June Marshall, takes the score to 10 each. Second time that the game's been drawn. It was a 6-all. Lorna moved on to take a 10-6 lead, and June's pegged her back once again. So June will be looking on to push on. Twice she's came back from 4 or 5 shots down. Now she will want to push on and show why she's in this second round, why she's made it to Northfield, and why she thinks she can win the championships. So Lorna Smith holding on to the shot here, possibly two. June will be looking to come down off the backhand, just missing her own ball, drawn down to sit beside the jack and sitting her out in the line so that Lorna can't see it. A difficult shot to play here off this backhand. She comes down, she looks slightly tight on the ball. Yep, her weight's very, very good, but she just run underneath the line. Could possibly do it, difficult to tell from the angle that we have. But Lorna definitely holding on to one, and every time that June's pegged her back, Lorna's pushed on, got 2 or 3 shots and pushed on from there. She'll be looking to capitalise here, play a similar shot she did down beforehand with her last ball. This match has been going on for about an hour, currently 10 each between Lorna Smith and June Marshall. She looks very wide here. Lorna doesn't look as if she's going to come down inside it, just lacking that last bit of weight. Ball was trying to work there. As you can see, the purple balls of Lorna Smith and the kind of black balls of June Marshall with the blue stickers. She'll be looking here just to give it a wee bit of grass, come down, turn her own ball or just miss it inside and chap and lie onto Lorna's ball. So it could be 2 to Lorna, so June will be wanting to get the shot here and put pressure on Lorna's last ball. It looks as if she's played it absolutely perfect. Great ball there from June Marshall. She's just, as I said, inside of that ball, just clean onto her own ball. She's turned it through perfect and left a very, very difficult shot here for Lorna Smith now. So unless she can play something exceptionally well, it looks as if June will be taking the lead for the first time in the match. Chance here for Lorna to come down inside. Very unlucky. Very good effort there from Lorna after a cracking ball from June Marshall. It was a very difficult shot to play. So June picks up the one shot, moves into 11-10 lead, and the lead that she's picked up for the first time in the match. So it'll be very interesting to see how it goes from here, to see if there's a change of jack length or whether Lorna keeps it, June keeps it the same. She's been playing well to the short to middle length jacks and bring them out slightly more than is required, so it'll be interesting to see if she pushes on from here.
And the front one? Front ball, 10.5.
Nice draw down there off that forehand, which I've said is pretty difficult. The way it tends to hold out, especially coming down this way towards the Northfield Bowling Club clubhouse, it tends to hang out more than the way back up. So June will just be looking to follow that ball and not want to go too high, or a ball will get punished out there. So she'll be wanting to capitalise here, make sure that she's lying the shot going into her last ball, or the pressure will be on, because Lorna is currently holding one shot, albeit only one shot, but you always want to be lying going into, especially when you're playing your own length jack after winning the last end. Junior just about a yard and a half through past the head. See, at that longer length, the forehand does start to swing back. It just with that wee bit of weight, with the line that she'd picked, she's going to get punished. She's not going to be able to get down to the ball that's in the line of shot. Lorna possibly line two here. She'll be looking to put the pressure on here with her third ball going into June's last. Again, Lorna's ball getting punished out in that forehand side. It's a very difficult hand to judge. I think if you miss a line by a couple of inches, you're going to be punished and your ball's just not going to swing at the end. But it looks as if she could be holding two. Her ball just fell out of the right hand side there, so it's very difficult to tell. Could be one, could be three. But June will be hoping that she can go down to the head, walking down the headline, one shot here. Could be a draw off the other side after watching what Lorna's ball did, but it'll be interesting to see what hand she does pick. I think she's just looked at the head there and looked where Lorna's ball's finished and pretty much decided that she will play the other side, but very difficult hand to get in the forehand if from the way Lorna's balls are sitting. She has decided to play the forehand. She's urging the ball on, she looks tight. Her own ball there coming in. She possibly cut it down to just the one shot, I would say, from the way that's the head is sitting at the moment. And June will be looking to, Lorna will be looking to capitalise here. She'll be looking to draw one in here. Probably wide on the forehand side, looking for good weight again, put the pressure on and take the lead back from June Marshall. Yeah, very well played there from Lorna Smith. She's came down that side, judged the weight in the line perfectly. It looks like she's got, it's 4 shots. Very interesting there. The camera angle was very deceiving. It looked as if it was 2, but I said it could be 1, it could be 3, and she has gone it down. Has got a 4, and then she takes a 14-11 lead. Very crucial time in the match to lose a 4 there for June Marshall. She had just taken the lead for the first time in the match, and now losing a 4, going 3 shots behind. She'll be wondering what she has to do now to push on and take the lead and keep the lead.
Sometimes you get 4 short of the sweaty shoot, but you have a hand.
If you are just joining us, welcome along to the live streaming of this Ladies Singles Championship second round match between Lorna Smith and June Marshall. My name is Paul Fisher, I'm your commentator for today. We'll be bringing you 2 or 3 games from the championships today. Next up, as I said earlier on, is second round match between Paul Foster and Campbell McNeil. So that will be coming shortly after the conclusion of this game, which Lorna Smith currently leads 14-11. It's been a very tight match. Quite a few high scoring ends here, a couple of 3s still on, and in the last end she picked up a very good 4 to push on after going down 11-10, going down on shots for the first time in the match. First to 21 here, and Lorna, as I've said, is currently the holder of this competition, the Fanders Trophy, which is the Ladies Singles Championship. First to 21, so 7 shots required for Lorna and 10 shots required from June, who just going up to see the head, to see what's happening. She's currently a couple of shots down. She'll want to compose herself, think about what happened in the last end, forget about it, and keep pushing away, and hopefully that'll work out for her.
That's the offices.
Was it?
Lorna there putting in the second shot there. I think she's possibly line 2. I think it's just 2 to the ready. The last ball there from June Marshall cutting it down to 1, and Lorna putting that shot back in. So, we want to play a third ball here, backhand, similar sort of a shot to Lorna's last, try and draw down to the ball at the back and line the shot against the falling. Interesting to see what she does here, because it's a very crucial stage in the match. If she's 2 down, and it could be Lorna moving on to 16, possibly 17, with the 1 ball left each to go in this end. She's close to something here. She needs to get the right contact, or she could be... interesting shot there. I think, by the way, the Jack is sitting there, she's cut it down to 1 shot, and she's gave herself an opening for her last ball to come down play the same kind of shot to turn the Jack through, to chap and line the ball. Lorna will be looking to put one right in the top of the Jack here and then take the shot away from June. Just looks like a slightly higher line than the last ball. She want to come inside of her own and down towards the jack. She'll need to run the last putt. It's slightly short, but it's finished in a very good place for Lorna Smith. It'll catch June's eye. She'll be looking to draw outside of that. I don't think there's much of a shot. She could play the forehand there, but June will be looking to draw down again off that backhand. Watch it coming slightly. Yep, it looks like she's got a decent line there. She'll be looking to just to come around the outside of the bowl. She's coming down at the very end here. She's just slightly heavy there from June. It'll be interesting to see how many Lorna has picked up here. I would say it's definitely 2. It could possibly be 3. And she's definitely moving on to at least 16-11. Pushing on for a decent lead now after about an hour and 10 minutes of this match. Looks as if 4's been given here. See what the marker is doing with these red lollipops. Yep, 4 shots to Lorna Smith. 2 4s in a row there. June Marshall will be kicking herself that she couldn't capitalise on that. Going from 11-10, 3 ends later she's 18-11 down, so Lorna Smith currently leading 18-11 here. Played about an hour and 10 minutes of this game. It was looking very tight. June Marshall taking 11-10 lead, and 2 very loose ends from June has forced Lorna. She picked up 2 4s, which from the camera angle that we had didn't look like 4s. So it was like 2 in the first and 3 in the second, but she's managed to pick up the 4s. But June playing away, she's not letting the pressure get to her, and she's currently, looks as if she's currently holding a couple of shots here, so she'll be wanting just to plod on, to not lose any more, and not going to let Lorna get any closer to 21. She knows she's only 7 shots behind, so it can be pegged back quite easily. Lorna will be looking to finish this match up as quickly as possible. She knows she's playing against a good opponent. She's got a couple of good ends. She's got pretty good chances to pick up 4s, and she'll be looking to pick up a 3 or a 2 to push on. Chance here for Lorna Smith to come down the forehand, take the jack through. If she gets it the right contact on it, she could possibly be line the three shots that she needs to take her to 21 and to take her to the third round, which is the quarter final, which the games will be played at, as far as I can see, it is this afternoon. She has to do it, obviously, come down the forehand, get a right contact on it and get 3 shots, but a very difficult shot to play, but she will want to put this match to bed as soon as possible.
This must be dodging you. Yeah, it probably did actually.
Another good ball there from June Marshall. She possibly line 3 here to pick up a 3 back after losing 2 consecutive 4s. Take the score to 18-14 after about an hour and 20 minutes or so. So 18-14 it is here between Lorna Smith and June Marshall. June will be happy to pick up a 3 after losing consecutive 4. As I said, there's been a lot of high scoring ends in this game. 3s and 4s been picked up left, right and centre, so
Otherwise I'll be cabling everywhere by doing sound as well. It just means I've got to do a second cable. And there's actually 2 noisy anyway.
Bit wild there from Lorna. She was trying to come down that forehand again. It's very difficult for that forehand to come and get a swing off it. June currently holding one shot. She'll be looking to draw down off the backhand and push on for Lai to take it to 18-16 and put the pressure back on Lorna Smith, make the match tight again after losing 2 consecutive falls. June just pulling up short once again to match her other bow there. Lorna will be looking for inside her own 2 bows to Chap and Lai, sit in its place, and she could possibly blind that 3 that she needs. She has a chance here. If she can come down inside, Chap and Lai in the bow, take its place and sit for 3, she could be going through to the quarter-final, which will be this afternoon. I'm told 3:30 for the next round for the winner of this game, so she's gearing herself up. She has a chance here to make it through to the last 16. She'll be playing inside. She has to swing. She has to start to swing. Again, she's been caught out by that high side on the forehand coming down this way. Looks like June's picked up a one. We're moving on to the next end. Score at 18 to Lorna Smith, 15 to June Marshall. June just pulling up short once again. He's taking that backhand, that forehand away from Lorna. She'll be playing the backhand down. She'll be trying to put one, just drop it 2 feet short on the last. Put the pressure on June. Looks slightly high. She'll need to swing very at the end. Looking just pulling up 2 feet short at the same time. Both players are a little nervy in this end here. June coming up to have a look at the head to see who's lying and what kind of shot she can play. You think she could possibly come down the backhand inside of Lorna's bow, or she could play the forehand down. There are 2 bows there of her own to turn in. The way the head was sitting, it looked as if Lorna's possibly lying one with the back bow, and then it'll be very close for second shot. You can see there June just setting herself, getting herself ready to play the bow. You'd imagine she would come down the backhand. It looks more open. She has been playing the forehand more, so if we stick to the forehand, and depending on what she sees from the mat, she's sticking to her forehand. She's going to come down. She doesn't like it. Her body language tells you she doesn't like it. She's still pulling up short. She's played 3 holes, pretty much the same. If the jack was over a wee bit, 1 yard shorter, she'd be lying 3 crackers, but unfortunately it's not, and now Lorna has a chance to put real pressure on June Marshall here. If she can draw a second here, June will know that if she doesn't get one in, Lorna will have the chance to draw a 3rd shot and draw for the match. She's looking good here, Lorna Smith. She's looking very good here. Very good ball there from Lorna Smith. Good pressure ball here from June Marshall required. She has a very difficult shot here. She knows that Lorna's pot line 1, could be 2 at the back, it could possibly be 3 at the outside. I think it's just a 2 at the moment. So big ball here for June Marshall if she wants to stay in this championships ladies singles here. This is the first game that we've been covering for you. Next game due to go start about 11:30. Sticking to her forehand there. She's interested in it. She likes it. She likes it. It's coming up towards the ball. She needs to hold. She needs to hold. She didn't quite hold. It looks as if Lorna Smith, by the line 3 here, she's going to have a ball here to draw down, pick up the win. Yep, certainly looks like it. Lorna picked up the 3. Congratulations to Lorna Smith there. She picked up a 3 there. It was difficult to tell from the angle that we had. She picked up a 3. She's picked up the victory 21-15. She moves on to the quarter-finals, where she will be back on Green A or Ring 4 around about 3:30 this afternoon. That's our reigning champion is through to the last the quarter-final. Sorry, the reigning champion is through to the quarter-final, Lorna Smith. So commiserations there to June Marshall, who couldn't quite get towards that finish line. Lorna Smith picked up the win 21-15. And as I said, our next match, which we'll be streaming live for you with commentary from myself, Paul Fisher, and joining me in the commentary box will be Gary Hood, is Paul Foster of Troon Portland. Last week was crowned Ayrshire singles champion, so he's on a good bit of form on the outdoor greens, and he'll be playing against Campbell McNeil from Eyemouth Bowling Club. So join us at about 11:30, where we will be bringing you live coverage of that game.
See you later.
Come pick these up when you bring in the car.
Greg.
Okay? Up and down. Alright? Sure. Refreshment.
I keep leaving the door with the rug, that's what it's there for. People
All right, how are you doing? How are you getting on?
Very well.
Over here.
Hey, get on. No, we didn't do any yesterday. We sat down yesterday. Matches on now. That's it.
Just to start with, yeah, and it's also remembering that it's, you know, pretty touch sensitive. Just to start with, you feel I had to press it, and then that was the wrong thing to do. Yeah, just a wee bit of pressure. Yeah, a wee bit of pressure. Oh, nice. I'm available on standby if you want. I did put her on pause. I'm just going to what we'll do, we've got 2 guys who are going to do the same. One stand on the front. So if you wanted to do, have one spot, so the first guy's off, and we're back in, and we'll take them through. Those cameras can then move yeah, right, okay, that's fine. I put it at the line. That's why I said last time, you can't move the match because of the way the ranks have to play. I thought that's why you put the extension cable in.
No.
I think what we said was if we did it that way, we had cable to move up and down, but if we did it the other way, we didn't have cable.
5 is going to be way too far up.
So that's another
5 is
15 metres.
like the stay low, Stuart.
And then I can get the picture.
It's wrong in the programme, but we initially came in, it was the E in the first place. Right? Yeah, but EW as well.
One's okay. It's just going.
Struggle a wee bit with the student.
It looks better.
Yes.
It looks better on that than on TV.
As long as you keep it on the small eye, if you put it on the screen, it's a bit worse. But hey, it's a screen. It's what it is.
I think that one, the last one.
No, it's not. That's been messing about the cameras. The guys are just trying to get used to zoom Okay. You want anything on this? You can be very big news. So when it's like alright. Okay, next one, please. You want a cup of tea or drink or
You can start when you want.
Hello and welcome back here to Northfield and Ayr, where it's gents singles action time. I know we'd advertised Paul Foster against Campbell McNeil, but there's been a change of plan. Now we'll be covering Ian McLean, the conqueror of Alex Marshall yesterday. He's playing against Graham Stewart from Arbroath. Joining me in the commentary box is Gary. Gary, how are you? Looking forward. Yeah, I think that this game should be pretty good. Ian obviously picking up a good win yesterday, and Graham, very seasoned player, been here a few times before and knows what it takes to win.
Yeah, looking forward to a good game here. Ian's got a really good record over the years in the bowling, indoor and out, I have to say. One of the type of players who is as good indoor as he is out. He's not a specialist in any of the two of them. He's as good in both.
I have to agree with you. I remember coming here as a youngster watching Ian 5-6 years ago, watching him picking up the under-25s championships a couple of times. He won it, as you say, indoor as well. Very seasoned player, plays with Scotland and plays internationals. But Graham as well. Graham's a very good player. Qualified here last year in the ranks. He was skipping. He qualified 3 years ago in the singles as well. So it's not his first time being at Northfield playing in the singles.
Yeah, it's a big bonus if you've been at Northfield with the experience of being there. And as you say, if Graham's been a few times, he'll not be daunted in any way whatsoever playing here against Ian. I'm sure he'll be up for the game.
Yeah, I think you can see that the players just playing the trial end there. Both players playing with green balls. We've got on the screen there is Ian McLean. He's playing with the red stickers, and Graham's playing with the blue. Although it's green on our scoreboard, you can see the board there. It's green and it's red and blue. So both players. We're thinking they have a chance of winning this match. I think it'll be a very tight affair. Both players good wins yesterday. Ian obviously the more notable win, knocking out Alex Marshall, who a lot of people had noted down to qualify for the final from the bottom half of the draw. But Ian, as you said, very good player, very seasoned, a lot of experience, especially here at Northfield. So he knows what it takes to win a match. So we'll get underway. Ian with the jack in the first end, and I think the crowd's starting to pick up a bit now. It was only 11:30 still in the morning. After the first game this morning with Lorna Smith, she qualified for the quarter-finals after a 21-15 win over Jude Marshall, and Ian will get us underway in this first end, first to 21 in the Rosebery Trophy, which is the Gents Singles Championships, of course. Ian McLean versus Graham Stewart looking for a place in the quarter-final, with the games will be taking place at 5:30 this evening.
That's enough. Whoa. No, way too much. Way too much. Left way. Right.
Good start from both players here, both settling into the match nicely. As Gary pointed out there, they're both starting on different hands. Ian playing his forehand down, and Graham opting for the backhand. I think Ian's just holding on to the shot at the moment, coming through. Yep, definitely line one now, could be two, could be three on the left hand side there as well. Graham will not be wanting to lose a three in the first end, and we want to draw in here. Looks like a better line than his last ball. We'll be coming down inside, we want to hold by that short blue ball, just not enough there. So at the moment it looks like Ian's currently lying 2, possibly 3 shots in this first end of the men's singles last 16 match. Ian there again with a nice weighted ball in that forehand. He seems to be catching the line there very well. Graham here could be looking at 3 shots down, so he'll be looking to come in wide draw in the backhand. I would think stick to the same hand. His weight hasn't been too bad, just needs to catch that line better. Come down, try and chap and lie. Oh, he's changing his hand. He decided to change it. Maybe more open on that forehand coming down. Obviously looks tight. Inside again, that's his own ball there. Whether he's turned it enough, I don't think he has. I think possibly still 2, possibly 3 to Ian in this first end here. I think it was 3 there. I think Ian's managed to pick up 3 in the first end.
Was it 2 or 3? I think with the camera 1 or 2. Was it 2 or 3?
So that actually was 14 there in the first end. The cameras deceiving everybody here in the commentary box. So couldn't have asked for a better start there, would Gary?
Great start for Ian McLean there, getting away with a 4. The thing I found surprising was Ian started off in the forehand, Graham started away on the other side of the rink, and then he opted to play his last ball on the other side of the rink. And, maybe a bit early, but he could have had a run through it. If there's 4 against him, on target he's going to kill something.
Yeah, exactly. Being 4 down in a singles match is not a situation you ever really want to be in, but the way that Ian played his first 4 balls, you saw how confident he was playing that hand. He knows that's the hand he's going to play. His first ball came down perfectly well, and his first 2 balls in this end again, playing the same hand coming down the way. it looks as if he's settled quicker settling out the two players.
Yeah, Ian's definitely chose his hand, and it looks like he knows that's the hand to stick on if he's going to win the game.
Yeah, I think Graham, you see there, followed him in there. He's playing the same hand as him. I think he's realised quickly that the forehand going up the way and the backhand coming back down is the hand to play. There's a nice swing at the end, and Ian's trying here with this ball. Needs to run on the last wee bit. Absolutely brilliant there. Great ball from Ian there, just to nose back in front and line at one shot again.
Yeah, after losing a 4, Graham would have been happy there, catching Ian's ball just to hold the shot there, but Ian replied right away.
He's changed Graham over to this forehand side coming back down, and it's a difficult hand to play. As we've seen in the first game, it doesn't take as much of a swing coming back down this way, away from the Northfield clubhouse at the back that you can see in the background. And I think Graham did realise that. He changed over to the backhand side, and it's difficult the way it's sitting for him just now. I think he has to play the other side, he has to play down, he has to be more attacking and more positive at the head rather than just trying to draw down to cut, because Ian, as you only have played 2 ends so far, he's playing very well, and he's showing why he's qualified here.
Perfect.
Absolutely brilliant there again from Ian. He's showing, he knows what that hand's going to do. He showed him the first end, they draw it right down and the inside, sit on Graham's ball, sitting at the back to lie another 2 shots here. So very good start here from Ian McLean. Graham Stewart will be looking to reply here and get himself a shot on the board, but very difficult shot that he's got here again. Sticking to the forehand side. He's swinging low this time, he's trying with this ball. It's a great effort here from Graham. Very unlucky there, just to nudge into the back of Ian's ball. He was 1 inch to the side of it, he would have been perfect and fell in for the shot himself, but he's lost a 1 and Ian takes a 5-0 lead. It's great to get a good start of that and capitalise and carry on from the 4 in the first and getting the shot in the next.
Yeah, I think Graham will be happy to get in there, get the second shot, keep himself close there early in the game.
I think 5-0 after 2 ends is not the situation you want to be in, but he definitely could have been worse there for Graham, who came through in his first round match. He managed to beat Graham Steele from Dalkeith, and as I said, Ian managed to see off Alex Marshall from Gifford Bowling Club, where he plays his outdoor stuff. Graham plays at Arbroath Bowling Club. He's played there for 10 years, between 84 and 94, and then went back in 2007 and played at Newgate in between the times there. And since he's went back to Arbroath, he's qualified for Northfield three times in the last 4 years, which is not really a record that you would argue with, is it, Gary?
No, that's probably one of the most difficult parts of winning a national, getting through to Northfield.
I would say so. It's very difficult to qualify, regardless of what district you're playing. It's very difficult to qualify. You have to play 3, 4, maybe 5, 6 games to qualify, and that's just to get there. And most of the time you have to win your club singles as well. So it's about 10, maybe 15 games before you actually get into the first round here at Northfield. And to get through that second round, it's always good to get by your first game, knowing that you've travelled a good distance to get here as well.
Yeah, biggest problem is you're starting off in the middle of May and the greens are not running well, and it's actually quite frightening, some of the top players in the country that go out due to having to play on the greens at that time of the season, and then when you get to Northfield, well, you can see the weather's good, the greens running well, this rink looks to be playing very well, and looks like we're in for a good game here. Ian away to the best start, obviously, but I'm sure Graham will settle in and get back into it.
Yeah, I think the experience of both players will tell in this match. I think obviously being in front of the cameras added extra bit of pressure, but I think both players they'll be used to the pressure, they'll know what to do. There's a lot of people there watching as well, so they'll be knowing what they need to do. Ian playing for the first time down this backhand, he's been looking just to nudge on to Graham's ball, because it's sitting right on the jack to turn it over to his own. Very unlucky there, he just got the slightest of contact but didn't quite move the jack. Yeah, is, even though Graham's lying here, it's a very difficult shot he has to play because he is lying the one, but if he comes anywhere near it on that backhand side, he nudges the jack down, he will be one down. So he sit head, even though Ian is one down, it's sitting pretty good for Ian at the moment.
Graham playing the other side here, looking to try and cover that there, if he can get inside his ball, but he's going tight.
I think you can see what Graham was attempting there, just trying to sit on the front post to take away the shot from Ian, but he's actually gave him some sort of guide to come inside there. If Ian hits that ball on the far side, he knows he'll be high, he won't be coming down to it, so he'll be looking for a similar sort of ball here.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ian played the forehand this time, a bit more weight, but not trying the same in the backhand yet.
Line looks to be slightly tighter than the last time, depending on the weight he's got, whether he's going to hold up to it or not. Just came underneath, and his weight was decent for the shot he was trying to play, but he just didn't quite get it.
I think Ian will be wishing he had another ball left now, and you see the way that's sitting.
So one shot to Graham in that end gets himself on the scoreboard. That'll settle him down even more. He is playing decent balls, but he got off to an absolutely cracking start, but he'll get to play his own length there. He'll get to relax now. He knows he's on the scoreboard. Nothing worse than losing a few shots in a row, and keep going, keep going.
I've been told that I'm doing, so I've got to leave my stuff here and go out there like this. Right, go and do undress with this uniform on. But one telling you. That's in here till last night. We should be told last night. We should be told last night.
Just while they're playing away here in the fourth end, I'll bring you up to date with some of the scores that we've got through. In the ladies singles, Jean Hartley from Largs managed to pick up a 21-19 victory over Annie Rutherford from Buccleuch, and she moves on to the quarter-finals this afternoon. Margaret Hicks from Baillieston picked up a 21-9 victory over Suzanne Livingston, and she moves on to the quarter-finals as well. And also Kirsty Gardner picked up 21-17 victory over Karen Murray from Kirsty Gardner of Orbiston Bowling Club, and they'll join obviously the game that we covered earlier on today between Lorna Smith and June Marshall, which Lorna managed to win 21-15.
Ian's played good end here. Graham through the white, never really altered the length that much with what Ian was playing, and Ian's holding 2, possibly 3 here, and the ball to come.
Yeah, a big chance here for Ian to pick up another 4, which 5-1 after only playing a few ends. If he can pick up a second 4, that will really put the pressure on Graham so early on in this match. You don't want to be losing by 8 shots. You don't want to be letting your opponent get to double figures so early on in a match. You want to be able to settle when you lose maybe 1, maybe 2 at the most, but Ian here, the way he's been playing, you would expect he'll be drawing up, he'll be picking up this shot for 4.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Ian doesn't consolidate that here, and he's perfect.
You see he's drawn the first shot, so you'd imagine that it's 4 shots there, and Ian McLean picked it up to move on to a 9-1 lead after only 4 ends I think we've played, so very, very good bowling here from Ian McLean so far.
Well, it was a 3 there for Ian front ball wasn't counting.
He certainly got off to a better start than he did yesterday. I think his game was very tight against Alec Marshall at the start, and he managed to push on at the end, but to get a start like this, and especially in the last 16 of the national championships, is always nice. Knows that if he wins this game, he manages to go through, he'll be back on this afternoon at 5:30, so it'll be interesting to see how Graham reacts to this. Obviously he's lost 8 shots in the first 4 ends and only managed to pick up one himself. The game's been going for 15 minutes, it's only the 8-1, so Ian will be feeling very happy with the way he's playing, and every time he seems to have an open jack to draw to, he's not far away at all.
Yeah, the important thing is Ian's getting the weight with practically every ball he plays. He's getting the weight that he's intending to play, which helps.
It certainly does indeed. Graham's just struggling slightly. He seems to be feeling the pressure a wee bit, and he's just playing away, playing his balls he played yesterday. He played a really good game yesterday. He again comes in very good weight. He shows that he's got a ball there. He can make it even better with a nice delivery. Graham's slightly closer this time, as long as he's got the weight to hold him up to the ball. A very good effort. Cuts it down to just 1 for Ian at the moment, but probably forcing him to change onto the backhand. Just decent weighted again. His line looks very good. When that last bit came for 2, great ball again by Ian.
Yeah, Ian seems to have got both hands measured here and seems to be as confident in both sides of the ring and both directions.
First running ball of the game coming from Graham. I think he's just slightly under, just missing that there. Decided he thought we couldn't be drawing that, so he thought he would have a little run at it. Ian, you think he'll either draw down to cover the back, or he'll just draw another shot over the head.
It's difficult. He's no one to open it up. You know, 8-1 in line 2. He goes 10-1 in front. He gets the jack back in his hands again. It's hard to say. He'll also not be sure what Graham's going to play.
Yeah, I think that was an impulse ball from Graham there. He seemed to just go for the hit down the middle without really thinking about it. He's going to drop one slightly, looks as if he was going slightly short there, but he just held it underneath, and that was a slightly audible for the first time in the match from Ian. So interesting to see if Graham goes up and tries to play that running ball again, because he's not really got much behind the head, so he has to get it perfect and try and get it right out the right and burn the end, rather than, because he's got that one ball which is the best at the back. So I'm interested to see what he plays. He is going for the runner again. He still looks slightly under. Yep, he's away. Pretty much the same ball as he did with his stud. So another 2 shots to Ian McLean. Picks up from 8-1 to 10-1 lead. Very good start.
Yeah, it's always good when you get your opponent playing running balls early on in a singles game, and Ian seems to be turning the screw here every opportunity. Even when Graham plays a decent ball, Ian seems to be in there beating it right away.
As I said, he's won the under-25, the junior singles here a couple of times. Obviously he's a bit older now, he can't enter that anymore, but he'll be looking to make that step up from being good enough to win the junior to being good enough to win the gents singles.
Yeah, as I said earlier, Ian's proved himself over the years to be one of the top competitors in the game, indoor and out. And he'll be hungry for this title here today.
Yeah, I think after his first round match against Alex Marshall, he thought that was probably the hardest match he would have, and obviously Alec being a multiple time being a world champion, he thought it would maybe be difficult to come through that. He managed to come through, and now we'll be thinking he's the man to beat him and he'll be the one to beat.
Yeah, Ian will be feeling that he's the one to beat, but you've also got 4 times indoor world champion Paul Foster. He'll be thinking he's the one to beat as well, but outdoor bowling, everybody's here for the same reason, and it could go any way in any game.
Yeah, there's a lot of ifs and buts to the outdoor game. If the weather suddenly changes, it gets colder, the wind gets heavier, starts to rain, there's a lot of variables from the outdoor game, different from the indoor. So I think Ian, I would say, possibly has maybe just got a slight edge in the singles terms. I think he's won a couple of singles here before in Northfield, and he's shown here why he's rated as one of the most highly sought players in the country. Why he's continually capped for Scotland, and why he's qualified for the singles. Coming down on that backhand side again, he looks very, very good. Right, moving from Ian.
Well played again, Ian.
Looks to me like Graham's slightly trying to chase the game. He's playing out. It's the 2 ends in a row. He's trying to play kind of running balls, and he wants to compose himself, calm down. He's trying. If you're going to lose a shot, just lose the one. Calm himself down, get back into the match.
Yeah, when you start chasing a game, especially in singles so early in the game, you know, only played 6-7 ends. It tells you something, but to be fair to Graham, Ian is really putting them in end after end after end, and he's not really giving Graham the chance to settle.
Good weight again there from Ian, but just slightly high on that forehand side, which I said is very difficult to judge. He's coming down again. I think he might still be slightly underneath the target he's going for. Not quite the way he probably wanted if he was trying to turn the ball onto the jack and punch it through. So another couple of shots here for Ian McLean, and he moves on to a 12-1 lead after just 6 ends.
And the 4 there to Ian again. That's 2 fours he's picked up in the game. Puts him in a 14-1 lead, and his confidence will be building with every ball.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult to tell whose balls are who. They're both playing the green balls. Obviously the sticking is the difference, but when the camera angle's slightly off and the sun is shining on the balls, it's difficult to tell who's who. But Ian shown again why he's picked up this lead to another 4 so early on in the game, in 14-1. Graham will be starting to thinking, what does he need to do to get a shot on the board and to try and get himself back into this game. Ian's playing such good balls, especially in this forehand side coming down. His weight's been absolutely perfect most of the time, and he's putting balls right next to the jack and giving Graham very little chance to do much of if anything at all.
Graham seems to be playing the same side as Ian, only when there's the catches there for him. Ian's he's got this hand nailed.
Yeah, it seems to be that he's playing away. He's not worrying about the score. He's just drawing his balls down. He knows how to play this hand. He caught it straight away. He got a 4 in the first end coming up here. He looks very, very good again. He's absolutely brilliant. His balls just swinging it towards the end and sit in front of that ball is absolutely perfect. 9-3 once again, and this is a very difficult shot for Graham to play here. He has to be absolutely perfect in his line, and it will hold out at the end. His weight has to be very good as well. He looks much better this time. It's a good effort here from Graham. It's just the way it's going at the moment. He seems to be not picking up anything. Ian's balls seem to be magnetised to the jack, and he's got a chance here. Has been playing it well to draw down to lie 3. To go into a 17-1 lead, you would think the way the match is going, it would be pretty much unassailable.
Yeah, if it was a close game, you'd be thinking Ian would be looking to cover the back there on the backhand, which he probably will still do. But he's so far in front, it wouldn't surprise me if he just went up and drew another shot.
Yeah, the game's only been going on for about 20-25 minutes, so it shows you how well Ian is playing to be picking up the shots that he has been so far. 14-1 lead line, 2 very, very decent shots, and he's left Graham with a 1-ball target, which is always very difficult. He'll be wanting to move the ball with the jack over towards his 2 balls at the right hand side as we're looking at it, but very difficult thing to do, especially when the score is 14-1 and you're not on the right side of that.
There's a perfect last ball there by Ian, just in case. He's happy to get a 2, puts him 16-1 in front if he gets them. It was a great effort there by Graham, but just when you're down 14-1, these kind of things don't seem to happen for you.
Yeah, it seems like it. 2 shots to Ian McLean there, moves into a 16-1 lead, and after 24-25 minutes to called, Ian, you would think here we'll be looking to put this game to bed as soon as he can.
Yeah, the game could actually be finished in less than half an hour here. Graham really struggling, but as I say, Ian is really not giving him much chance at all at any end in the game.
He's sticking to the same side, going up and going back down. It's the backhand coming back down this way, and he's been absolutely nailing it. As you can see again, very, very close, especially for outdoor bowls. And if you're used to watching the bowls in the indoor and the little bowls tour, you can see bowls like that and end in and end out. It's very difficult to do that consistently well in an outdoor green, especially if the pace is difficult to judge, but Ian seems to be doing it well. Graham following him up there in the backhand on this way up away from the clubhouse, and he's got a good weight this time, so a wee bit of pressure on Ian, but he seems to be very good line again, seems to be coming in trying very, very hard again, and that's just the way it's been going so far for Ian McLean.
Excellent ball there for Ian. Turn the ball, take its place, gets inside it, he trails the fight away.
Forcing Graham onto this other side, which, as I said, is in the previous game, it was very difficult. If you misjudge the line by a couple of inches, you're going to get punished, even if your weight's half decent. You're going to sail by on that high side of it. Ian's got a chance here to put the nail, one of the final nails in this coffin, and push on from here.
Yeah, I think Ian will be looking to draw another shot in the backhand here. If he goes just past, then it's in position.
I think every end that's been played so far, apart from the one that Graham picked up the one shot, has been working in Ian McLean's favour. You see very, very close once again. Draws right down behind the jack. I don't think he's played that any better than.
Perfect ball. Even going a yard past there was giving Graham problems. If he decides to play with weight, which I think he's going to end up having to do here.
I think if he's playing off this forehand, he's going to have to judge it very, very well, because it's a very difficult hand to play. We tuned in for the first game between Lorna Smith and June Marshall. You saw a lot of bowls getting punished there on the forehand side. You have to be very good weight and judge the line perfectly, or you will get punished.
Just holding off there again, as it does in that hand.
So Ian here with a chance. It looks like he's holding 2, possibly 3, depending on the way it's sitting. It's hard to tell without the camera up above the ring, but if you can draw down here to the back bowl, chap on it, and fall in backwards, we're looking to wide forward, taking a 21 lead.
Yeah, as I said earlier, it's unfortunately for Graham, the way Ian's playing, the game could actually be over in half an hour and 10 ends or something.
He's very close once again as Ian McLean. He just needs to hold, and he's played it
absolutely perfect.
Unbelievable bowling there from Ian McLean. Ian plays from Blackwood Victoria Bowling Club, and the way he's playing just now, he'll be thinking he can't do anything wrong. He's holding 3, I think it's possibly 4 once again. If he picks up a 4, it'll be still 4, and so I think in 4 ends. So
Graham left only here with a dead draw in the backhand, or he may just have a run at it and hope for the best, because it looks like he's playing the backhand draw.
Very difficult shot to do, especially the way the scoreline's sitting. It looks to be on a decent road, just needs to run most of it. Just his ball just not coming down at the end, and when Ian's came an awful lot of Ian's weight, just slightly better, but looks like 3, possibly 4 here to Ian to move into an even further lead.
And Ian picks up another 3 there to move into a 19-1 lead, so only looking for a couple of shots to close the game off.
the start of this game, we were expecting a very close match. Both players have a lot of experience in Northfield, and both players have a lot of experience at county level, and obviously at international level as well. You're expecting the game to come out and put a lot of pressure on here, but Ian has just plodded away. He's played the forehand coming down this way, as you can see just now, and his weight's been pretty much perfect every ball he's played.
Yeah, Graham's obviously a decent competitor, and you'll be wondering what's hit him here, to be honest, because Ian's just, his frame of mind I think has got a lot to do with it as well. Ian would be looking to come here this week with a big game against Tatty Marshall in the first game, hoping that he could get through that one, and after getting through that then he'll be thinking this could be the year.
Yeah, I think after getting through the game against Alec Marshall, this is pretty much the dream scenario for Ian. After that you get a very difficult game that lasted close to 2 hours last night, and then coming on in the morning on Saturday, you know, if you win you've got another game. Getting a game for, say, finishing this end, if the game only lasts half an hour, I think it's probably perfect for Ian in preparation for the quarter final.
Yeah, obviously the sooner you get this one past, the more time you've got to rethink your next game and relax, get into the right frame of mind for your next game. And the last thing you want when you're playing 2 games of singles and so close together is a game that can go 2.5, 3 hours, 21-19, 21-20.
No need for that. No goal for
Hi, dude.
Ian will be looking here just to turn and draw the shot right down to the jack here. His weight looks very, very good here. He looks to be drawing the shot.
Perfect.
Absolutely brilliant there for Ian McLean. I think he's only holding on to one shot, but one shot is better than losing a shot, I think.
She got on with the thing, trying to pour the raspberry in her. She nearly turned the cup upside into it.
So he picked up another one here, and since losing that one he hasn't lost another shot. He's got another 15 without reply. We've only played 9 ends here, so the game's about half an hour old, and Ian McLean currently leads 20 shots to 1 against Graham Stewart of Arbroath. So Ian will be looking to put this game to bed here and now.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't see any way back here for Graham. Know the way Ian's playing. Sometimes in scrappy games you can hang in and get there, but know the way Ian McLean's playing here.
Ian will be looking to put his first ball right on top of the jack, put the pressure right on Graham, and know that he's lying in the match. He's lying for a place in the quarter-finals of this Gents Singles Championship. So it's a good enough start there for Ian. His weight's pretty good, just slightly missed the line there, but good enough start off to be lying one pretty close to the game, pretty close to the jack, and put the pressure on Graham, who looks to be slightly under the weight here. That could be the shot that sees Ian McLean into the quarterfinals of this singles championship here. Currently leading 20 shots to 1. Not the scoreline we were expecting, not the match we were expecting, but I think with the Bulls Ian has played so far, I don't think you can grudge him any of that score whatsoever.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if he just stays away for that now, because the only way that's going to be beats Graham drawing the shot. So Ian might go past the white here and just leave it like that. And if Graham draws the shot, well, he's on 2.
Yeah, that's it. He's decided to go. He's left a wee bit of a target there. It's maybe a bit slack, but you maybe give him a bit a leeway there. He is up 20 shots to 1. He probably should have came right in the jack there and sat in a good place just to cover in case Graham decided to hit it, but he now has that chance of playing down the forehand and splitting the 2 balls and come through for the jack himself. So he is coming down his backhand side with his left-handed. Got a result there, but unfortunately I think that's the way the game's been going for Graham so far. Ian's still holding on to one at the right hand side there, and he'll be looking to put one right on the top of the jack again to put the pressure back on Graham. And even though he is lying the match, you think he would be wanting to draw one even closer again, put this match to bed after about 35 minutes. Ian McLean, pretty much a decent shot there from Ian. Looks from here as if he's lying the shot with the ball in the right hands. So a big ball here for Graham if he wants to keep his hopes of picking up the Roseberry Trophy alive. I think if he doesn't draw this shot, that'll be game set match to Ian McLean, and he'll move on to the quarter-finals and a possible match against the winner of the game between Colin Mitchell and Andrew Snell. Picked a decent line here as Graham seems to be coming in towards the head nicely. Needs to run, needs to pick up the jack. He's done it very well played there from Graham Stewart. Seems to have picked up a 3 there, so not quite game over as yet.
Yeah, that was a great ball there by Graham. It might just be too much, too little, too late maybe, but gets a 3 there, and we'll see what he does. It's a 1, gets a 1 there, and we'll see if he doesn't seem to be changing the mat position anyway. It'll be interesting to see if he goes full length with the jack, which is what I would probably be doing.
Yeah, I think he has to change something, because the length that's been played so far, Ian's been catching it absolutely perfectly in the forehand coming down this way. I think it looks a wee bit fuller. You can tell by the way the grass is positioned that it's right pretty much about a foot away from the longest length it can be. So we're looking to nail this here, put one right on the top of the jack and hopefully push on from there.
Yeah, he really had to change the jack distance there if he's going to have any chance at all of coming back. The problem he has now is every time he scores, Ian has the last ball.
Ian's got a decent length again, just struggling to reach the jack there. Just about a 1.5 short, I think. Graham's just holding on to 1 there, so to put the pressure on, put another shot on the head. But as you said, Gary, he needs to win every end from here on in, which is a very, very difficult thing to do, especially from that position of 20 shots to 1 down. But there you go, another good ball there from Graham. He's putting the pressure on slightly.
Well, he's certainly played 2 good balls there, but I don't think Ian McLean will be looking at that as being pressure. Looking just needs to score 1 shot and the game's his. And as I say, every time Graham scores, Ian knows he'll have the last ball of the game, the end, and he only needs to make the shot once and he's through.
Yep, I think very good ball there from Ian again. He come down that backhand and he judged it well. The pace was perfect, and he's kind of opened it up for himself, and he's got two chances to take that jack through and guarantee himself the game.
Yeah, I think Ian might chase this, put the white in the ditch, catch any of the balls, he saves a shot, and he's very close here to the ball. Well played, Ian.
Very well played there by Ian McLean. And again, last ball, the pressure's on Graham Stewart here, and I think he's pretty much got the same shot as Ian played to come down, try and edge the ball out, sit in its place, but it's a very difficult shot he's got here with Max Lie against.
Yeah, he's no option but to play it, as they say. He can use his own white ball there too to get down onto the white and make a 2.
Big ball looks to be slightly underneath what he wants. Needs to hold. Just got underneath, and that'll be 21-2. What a victory for Ian McLean in this match. Well done to him. He's guaranteed himself into the quarter-finals, which will take place later this afternoon with a 21-2 victory. Gary, what did you make of the match?
Well, you have to feel sorry for Graham a wee bit there, because he never played bad, he just never settled in. Ian got away to a flyer. Graham didn't seem to be playing close. As I always say, if your opponent gets away to a good start, you don't need to be beating his first and second ball every end. Just draw to his ball and hope to lose 1s and 2s early on in the game, but they just never get into the game at all. But all credit to Ian. Ian played absolutely brilliant there. I mean, it's very rare to see balls like that so consistently on an outdoor surface.
Yeah, I think so. The way he was drawn was absolutely phenomenal. It was consistent. It was always close to the jack in it. Every time that Graham got one close, he had a good chance. And picked up that victory. Moves on to the quarterfinals, and he's going to play the winner of Colin Mitchell and Andrew Sten, which as this game's finished pretty quickly, but we're going to try and pick up that match from the position that we're in just now.
Oh, how dirty that is.
So we're back live here at Northfield after Ian McLean picked up a 21-2 victory against Graham Stewart. We're now going to pick up the remainder of this match between Colin Mitchell and Andrew Snedden. The players, you can see Colin is currently winning 11-7. Colin is in the blue jersey and Andrew is with the white bucket hat on. Gary, tell us a bit more about the players.
Yeah, don't know too much about Andrew, but he has won the Tate Trophy, which is a sort of big open tournament up in Edinburgh. Colin, he's actually won it. I think Colin's won it about 4 or 5 times, and Colin actually played international maybe, I think it was 12, 13, maybe 14 seasons Colin played international, so he's obviously the more experienced campaigner in the game, and he's edged himself into an 11-7 lead here.
Yeah, it looks like it's been a pretty decent game so far. 11-7 is a pretty evenly matched scoreline. They started at the same time as the game that we played. The game's been going on for about 45 minutes, so let's say 60 minutes, been on for about 45 minutes or so. 11-7 it's a decent scoreline, but we're just going to get our cameras sorted out and get a better picture on that game for you. There's just other games that are going on at the moment in the gents singles, but where we are, Rink 1 is the game. You can see the supporters there, and if you see the door there in the background, that's where we're hiding inside the Newton Park Bowling Club's changing room reserve commentary box for today, and you can see Colin running up after his ball. He's chasing it down, just getting the camera sorted, so you can see that he's just about drawing the shot there.
Well played, Colin.
He's just about drawing the shot there, relying on it. Looks very close from the angle we have just now. Understand it's not an ideal angle, but the game we covered first, we expected it to be a lot closer, and we expected it to last the same amount of time as this, but this one we'll pick it up to then we'll carry it on till the end before our game at 1:30, which will be ladies singles game between Isabel Lang and Andon Woody.
A decent ball there from Andrew. I'm not sure if he's made shot or not, but Colin, another effort in that hand. If he plays looking to play the same ball again, fall into the white, make a definite 2 for himself. decent crowds here today at Northfield. It's still pretty early on Saturday. Big finals day tomorrow.
Colin chasing his ball up there, urging it on. He looks to be very, very close here. He played an absolute cracker there and looks to have fallen just about for the shot. You can see the marker there, the game holding up the lollipops, as we like to call it. He's holding up one to red there to indicate to the crowd and to the players that Colin's currently lying the shot, but Andrew has one goal left in this end to go.
Andrew following Colin up this forehand here. I'm sure it'll be quite tricky there on that end rink, but he's not quite making it. Probably knew he had to be dead weight to draw the shot there on that forehand.
So Colin takes a 12-7 lead in this match. It's also a second round match, or the last 16, whatever you want to call it. The winner of this match has the unenviable task of going on to play Ian McLean in the quarter-final about 5:30 this afternoon. Ian, obviously, if you're tuning in for that game, it's already finished. Ian picked up a 21-2 victory against Graham Stewart, which I don't think myself or Gary was expecting to get it quite as comfortable. We'd put Ian down as the favourite, but he played at some absolutely cracking balls, and this is why we're currently watching the match between Colin Mitchell and Andrew Snedden. So both players plodded along quite well, both picked up decent victories again. In the first round match, Colin came through against Ricky Taylor, Bella Houston. I believe it was 21-17, the same scoreline for Andrew against Bob Morris of Girdle Toll. So two pretty decent wins in the first round, two hard games, but it's always going to be a hard game when you come to Northfield. So you can see they're playing right on the edge, right on the outside green, outside rink of this screen A down at the bottom. Decent start there for Colin, but just about a yard and a half through.
Contact the Bowl Scotland office. Leslie Cronin from Lincolnshire, contact the Bowl Scotland office.
Is it Linda Brani's stand? Aye, Linda.
Good start there from Andrew. He'll be looking to stay with Colin here. Colin just falling tight there and maybe looking for a foot and a half, 2 feet away, but Andrew's sticking with his backhand here now.
Yeah, I think 12-7 is a good lead to have, but it's also an easy lead to lose, I think, in the game. If you lose 2 ends in a row, that's the game straight, but you're straight back in the game. You see Andrew's put 2 balls pretty much on top of the jack here. Colin, we're wondering what he's going to play here. He's going to go down, he's going to have a look at the head, because it'll be difficult to see where he's standing. It is a pretty long length of jack, and Colin himself through it. He'll be kicking himself that when he threw the jack, he was expecting to put one of his first 2 balls pretty much on top of the jack, and he's not as close as they like to think. And he has a ball through about a yard past the jack, so it'll be a good ball if he can come down the forehand and try and turn the ball through, touch on it to Jack and push it through.
Don't know whether Colin's looking at taking a wee chance here and maybe play it inside with 6 feet away in the backhand. He gets his own ball solid, his own ball will roll into the head. The danger obviously is if he halves it, but it gives him an open hand for his last ball. But he's elected to play the forehand. He is playing it with weight.
That was his own ball there that he turned through the head, pretty much towards the ditch. So not the ideal ball that Colin was trying there. I think he was very much underneath the line he was looking for, and Andrew will be looking to put a wee bit of pressure on here if he can draw a third one in, and then he'll have the last ball after Colin. So if he can draw a third one in here, not make the target any bigger to draw a third shot, maybe sit like 2 feet behind it, count for 3 and slightly cover the back as well.
Yes, I'm sure Andrew will draw another shot here, but as you say, you don't want to be making it any bigger a target. Colin was quite a bit off there with his last effort. Well played, Andrew.
Yeah, very good bowling there from Andrew Snedden. He's put one right next to the jack. Maybe made it slightly. Colin, you expect he'll be going for the same shot as he played the last time. He'll definitely give it the grass this time. Coming down with a lot of weight towards the head. Very close. Just missing it on the outside edge. So Andrew with a great chance here to get the scoring back to 12-11 here. He's got one ball to draw for 4. Currently line 3, and this is could be a slight turning point in this match.
Yeah, you would fancy Andrew to add another here. And he's failed there. That was an opportunity missed after his first 3. I was quite surprised to see that actually.
Yeah, I don't think there was much danger in that at all. He had about 3 feet to draw a shot there. Gave it a high line. Maybe didn't want to go too near to the jack, but he definitely got a 3 there. So brings the score back to 12-10. Brings it really close, 2 shots in it. So Colin Mitchell currently leading 12-10, but Andrew with the jack here will be able to put it to his own length, and we want to put one right on top of it for the start and to push on from there. Getting 3 is always good, but you want to capitalise on it in the end straight afterwards as well.
Yeah, I've always said that it's when you do get a good end in bowls, it's important you score the next end as well. Especially when you're playing in team play, you know, if you get a 5 or a 6 in a pairs, triples or 4s, the last thing you want to do is be going up the next end and losing 2 or 3. It's always important to score the end straight after it.
Yeah, I think so. And I think you can definitely see here that this jack's been shortened out a good bit because Colin played the long jack. Even though Andrew did manage to get 3 out of it, he'll be looks like he's more comfortable playing the shorter length. It'll be a slight adjustment to be made by both players to judge the weight here, obviously going from long to short, but Colin looks to have done that perfectly well, just hanging out there. The forehand coming down slightly, just didn't get the bend that he was after, but coming down to lie the shot, so Andrew will be looking to come down on the same side, just coming in.
Janice Grant from Bowls Scotland, contact the Bowls Scotland office please. Janice Grant from Bowls Scotland, contact the Bowls Scotland office.
It's difficult to comment not having seen the first half of the game, but it was surprising there. Colin threw a full length jack, lost a 3. Andrew then shortened the jack, so I'm not really sure what Andrew's plan was there.
Colin coming in there again with another draw shot right beside his first ball. He's holding on to a couple at the moment, and Andrew will be hoping that this is his 3rd ball. He'll be somewhere in the vicinity of Colin's 2 balls, just sitting behind the jack. I think he needs to bend towards the end. He needs to bend because it's hanging out there at the end. Colin currently holding on to 2 at the moment, so he'll be looking to put the pressure on here, drawing a 3rd one in and trying to get that 3 straight back. Very well played from Colin Mitchell once again. He's now lying 3 shots, and Andrew will be looking here. He has to cut this down. You wonder whether he'll go for it with it up the middle. It looks to be slightly tighter. His head's down. Body language is telling you that he doesn't think he's very close. He looks to be high again. He's played that high line. You can see Colin's 3 balls all sitting high of the jack. You can see that he holds off at the end, and any sort of weight on it with that line, you're going to hold by the head.
Well, just as I said earlier there, he picked up a good 3 to get back a couple of shots behind Colin, throws a short jack, and he's going to lose a 3, possibly a 4 here. It'll now be interesting to see what Colin does. Is he going to go long again, or is he going to stick with this shorter length that Andrew's shown him?
Seems to be in that high line as well. You need to have good weight to come in. Looks as if he's done it absolutely perfect. 4 shots there to Colin Mitchell, so when he had the chance to draw in for 4, he took his chance, when Andrew couldn't do that in the last time.
Yeah, Colin had about 1.5 feet there to add another shot there with his last ball, and he did it. The difference being Andrew the end before had about 4 feet and he never did it, which I'm sure he didn't try, but That's the difference when you're playing singles at this level. You've got to take every chance you get.
Yeah, going from 12-10 to bring yourself back into the match to suddenly being 16-10 down, and we'll be wondering what he has to do. And Collins played the long length again. It's quite strange that the way that this game's progressing.
I'm surprised that unless the rink's maybe playing different in both directions, but he played the long jack down here before and played a pretty poor end, and Andrew played the short jack and he put 4 on the top of it.
I think Colin will need to put one close to it, put the pressure on Andrew here. He looks to be a decent start here, and there's a better start there at the length that I think he's more comfortable with. Andrew played the backhand coming up this way and put 3 balls out of 4 right on top of the jack, so it's similar length to the last time we were coming up this way, so you expect them to be pretty close.
Yeah, good start ball there from Colin. Andrew, great reply to take the shot again. But Colin, I'm sure, will be looking at, he's on 16, he only needs to score 1 and he's within an end of winning the game.
He'll go up and have a look and see what the head's like and decide when he gets up to the head, look to see who's lying and what the way it's sitting.
Have you found Noah? No? That's right, you're just standing and Pat came along. Right, Pat, I'll see you on Wednesday. See you Wednesday, when then you see you. When do you want to go back? Sunday. Oh, very good.
So Andrew still holding on to 1 here. It'll be interesting to see what Colin goes to play. I think with that ball there, it slightly would favour him to change over to the forehand, because the way it's sitting at the moment, that's Andrew's ball that would likely to come in. So if he comes down the forehand, there is a split shot to play there as well. He could come turn Colin's ball to Andrew's ball, sorry, right out the head and sit for himself, because he could be lying 2 shots. You can see there the ball on the right hand side, the pack of 4 is the shot ball at the moment. So if he can come down to that ball, which is sitting about 4 inches in front of the jack, and turn it out towards the right hand side, he could be lying the shot himself.
I think Colin will be reaching this on the inside line, looking to get any connection on Andrew's ball.
Playing the backhand, which maybe looks better for him. He's still just playing that draw shot indeed, so maybe didn't think there was much value in playing the reaching shot off the forehand. So just behind it, Andrew's currently line 1, and he'll have a pretty difficult shot if he wants to make it any more than that at the moment. I think it'll be a draw off either side. It'll be difficult to see what he can do. Maybe after the backhand coming down, it'll be try and turn his own ball, punch it through once to make it 2.
Yeah, well, Colin obviously just trying to sit his own ball down there to make shot, and if he doesn't, then he loses a 1. He's 16-11 and he's still in the driving seat. If he loses that 1, he'll know that Andrew's going to have to play some ball to get another.
Andrew's body language again. He's coming into the head now, he's coming down, but he's just sailing past right into the ditch there. So 1 shot to Andrew, I think it is 1 shot, so moves on to 16-11 now. So it'll be interesting to see what jack length Andrew plays now after getting the shot again at the long length when Colin's been playing it. If he shortens up again, because the last time he did that he lost a 4.
So Andrew slightly shorter again and started away in that forehand. No a bad start.
Colin will be looking to play the same kind of he did the last time. He caught the forehand very good. And he drew 4 balls within, I would say, about a foot. He looks to be doing the same again here. He drew that absolutely brilliant just to sneak past Andrew's ball there and to lie the shot and make it difficult. Maybe make Andrew change his hand. Still playing the forehand down with thinks he can just miss his own ball as well and get down to Collins. A very difficult shot to play if he can get to it. Just on the back of his own, not enough weight to turn it any further to get any sort of purchase on it. Expect Colin will stay away from that side now and he'll be drawn down off the backhand.
Yeah, he's forced Colin onto the other side of the rink, which I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but he got the best of that there. It wasn't actually too badly played. A ball width more green, it'd probably been on the white.
Yeah, good result there for Colin to lie a 2, but it's very curious that Andrew's decided to play this length again. The last time he did, he lost the floor, and the longer that come up this way, he's picked up 4 shots in the last 2 ends, so trying to understand why he's not playing the longer track, which seems to be more fruitful for him. See Andrew sailing away by there, a good 2-3 yards past the head. Colin will think here whether he wants to play another ball into the head to mount the pressure to be line 3 to go to 19 with possible fourth ball to come, or whether to cover the back just in case that Andrew tries to a running ball. So I think he'll be playing off the backhand for a draw.
Yeah, if I was Colin, I'd be looking to play the same ball again with a touch more green, drawing out another good shot, ideally behind the white. He has the last ball if Andrew does play with weight.
Looks slightly higher than he was the last time, obviously. He's coming in nicely now. Yeah.
Well played.
He picked the line better that time. You can see the second ball, he was slightly under the line, but he got the result that he wanted. But the target might be quite nice, looking for Colin now to come down off the backhand with a good bit of weight. It's shaping up for a backhand, just down for the. Looks like he's got weight on it. He's coming inside, looks not bad. Oh, it's very unlucky there for Andrew Snedden. If it's in the area, had good weight on it, but he's now given Colin the chance to draw here. He's got about 2 feet to go for a 4 shot to move into a 20-11 lead.
Yeah, you could say he was a bit fortunate there getting his own ball, and then unfortunate that he put it right through the hole there without catching onto any of Colin's balls all the white. And I'm sure Colin's going to add another here. Nope. Needed another 1.5 feet of running to make 4, put him in 20, but he moves on to 19-11, which is a healthy state to be in. And he'll probably go long with the jack here again.
Yeah, it looks like he will go long again, but 3 to Colin Mitchell to move on to a 19-11 lead, as you said. And when we picked up this game, it was very close. And 2 ends really for Colin has pushed him right on. He picked up that 4, and he's picked up the 3 at the shorter length coming back down towards the Northfield clubhouse. So interesting to see what length he goes here. You would imagine he would go shorter just to put that pressure on, because he's been picking up better. Still not as long, I don't think, as the last couple of ends coming up here, but still longer than it has been. So Colin will be wanting to put one right on top of the jack so that Andrew can draw down on that as we go.
Yeah, Colin seems to have looked at the fact that he's only looking for a couple of shots. He's not gone as far as he has been, but obviously he's not putting it where Andrew's been putting it either. And a good start there for Colin. Foot and a half away and he's on the white.
I think it's crucial that he's sitting short of the jack rather than through the head, because Andrew's been playing that backhand down this way very, very well. He's been drawn to it nicely, and it might catch his eye slightly. That ball's just sitting closer to the jack than probably he would want it. See, then he's caught his eye slightly. He's dropped a couple of yards short. Colin will be wanting to put one right on top of this jack here and put the pressure right on. Something's caught his eye at the top of the green there and put him off. So he's taking his time, composing himself, take another ball, and take his time. He'll play his ball. When he feels that he's ready, somebody's walking across the head, I think he's saying at the back of the green, so he's not very happy at all, Colin Mitchell.
So Colin in the backhand again, he'll be looking to push on a foot and a half, get a good one in there. He's overdone the weight this time. On the line again.
Yeah, just slightly overcooked it, and Andrew, he'll feel that this ball's probably crucial for him. He'll have to put one in close. If he doesn't, it gives Colin another opportunity to draw and to lie to, and to have the match sitting there waiting for him. See, still looks to be struggling. Still underneath the weight slightly, and he's missed the line completely there, so another excellent chance here for Colin Mitchell. He's coming for a look at it, he's just going to compose himself, going to look and see what he needs to do. He's lying one at the moment, so he knows he needs to win through. But the marker there seems to have put up 2 in the scoreboard, so he could possibly go line 2, but he wants to make it a much better 2 than it is at the moment.
Yeah, I think Colin might change his hand here as well. Up that forehand, look to nail it. Put a bit of pressure on Andrew.
Yeah, this stage of the game, sitting at 19-11, you want to close the game out as soon as you can. He's still playing the backhand down. He gives it a nice wide bit of grass and comes down nicely at the end. You've seen it already. He's got good weight. He's running after it. He's chasing it. He likes it.
He's well played.
Very good ball there. He's fell down as well. He's sitting right on the jack. He's lying 2 shots, and Andrew Sneddon knows that he has 2 balls to change this match. Then it down that forehand again. He knows his first ball went very tight. There's the run. Well played there from Andrew Sneddon. Second shot in the head there, very well played.
Yeah, that's a match saver just now, but Colin, another opportunity here to put one again.
Colin not quite reaching there. He's probably a bit disappointed in himself. He had that chance. He seen his last ball came right down, swung right at the end, but just 2 feet short there. Andrew will be looking, come up the forehand again. Needs to bend from that distance, I think. Needs to bend more. He's just running, sailing by. So Colin takes a 1, takes a 20-11 lead, and he'll be looking to finish this match off in the very next end.
Well played there from Andrew. Good reply to a first good ball for Colin.
Yeah, it's about a 3/4 leg jack this time, I think. Colin slightly lengthening it the way that Andrew had been playing coming up. He'd been playing coming up this way, he'd been playing well, but didn't want to leave it just there, because obviously with the shorter leg jack, it's easier for Andrew to hit. Say if he was game down, he would have an easier hit if he was playing like a decent length. So Colin coming up to have a look at it. I think that is one down at the moment, so he'll just go up to have a quick look at and see what kind of shot we're playing here. It looks from there he could play down the forehand and turn his own ball, split the two, or he could play that backhand draw, which he caught a couple of games ago quite nicely.
Yeah, he played that backhand well the last time with 4 balls and picked up a 3, so I think Colin will be fancying his chances here, drawing the shot in the backhand.
Yeah, it looks to be going down the backhand here. All down to his rate, I think. The ball side tends to come in, swings a lot. Just missing the line there, and he's about a foot, maybe 2 feet short, so maybe have to change Andrew as well, but it looks to be sitting in a difficult position for the forehand as well, so looks as if Andrew's still playing it. He's going to play the forehand down, probably look for a turn in his own ball to make it a wee bit more. It's better than it already is, but very difficult shot to play here, especially with Colin's ball sitting there.
I think Colin will be disappointed with that last one. I think the least he would have been looking for is it to be past it if he wasn't getting it. Give him a bit more play with his 3rd and 4th ball, but I think he'll be reaching it this time.
Yeah, I think he'll guarantee himself in the backhand to give himself an option with his 4th, even if he moved. Just missing the tight side of it. His weight was very good for the draw, but just missing the tight side there. There's Andrew coming down, trying to capitalise on Colin's 2 loose balls and put the pressure on. He needs to run.
Well, an opportunity for Colin here to trail the white, face the ball.
Comes down the backhand side, it's a decent line he's got this time, he likes it. Just missing it on the outside edge, so Andrew line 1, he's got a chance for 2. Wouldn't be surprised if he just took the 1, but it's a very difficult shot to play here.
Yeah, Andrew could be well played here and actually give the game away, so it's a very difficult situation he's in here. I think maybe at 20-11 he'll be happy with a 1, get the jack back in his hand, pick a length and hopefully pick up another 2 or 3 ends, get back to.
I wouldn't think he would be too close to the head here, which you would imagine he would just be drawn up just to try and get something near about it, but I don't think he would want to be too close to it just in case he did give it away. He is in the same situation Graham Stewart was in, albeit with 12 shots instead of 2, that he knows he has to win every end, but Colin will be thinking now that he knows from now on and he's going to have the last ball, as you said in the last game. We'll see Andrew here decide to bring the mat out a wee bit, change it up, and hopefully it'll work out in his favour.
Yeah, be quite happy, as most bowlers would be at 20-12 up. He's playing well, Colin, so it's not like he's not going to be confident going with the last ball each time Andrew scores to try and win the game, get on that magic 21. Andrew brought the mat up the green slightly there to try and change things a bit. It'll be interesting to see how Colin reacts to this, and as much as how Andrew copes with it as well. A bit of doubt about if the jack's the minimum distance.
Andrew sticking to this backhand. He's been playing it pretty well coming up this. Difficult to judge obviously with the match slightly out in the jack where it is, but he's played an absolute cracker to start with, and it's a great ball to open. Excuse me, especially when you're 20 shots to 12 down, you always look to get one very close to the jack of your first effort. He's done it perfectly well. Also forced Colin onto the forehand side. It's a difficult hand to play, as we've seen coming up the way. If you miss the line slightly, it does bend away from you. His weight was very good there, but he just missed the line by a couple inches and get punished.
Yeah, Colin will just be looking to keep the heads tight, not to be losing any 3s, 4s when he's 8 shots advantage here, only looking for 1. Andrew a bit unfortunate just to drop off there and leave Colin a bit of play if he likes to reach the head.
Yeah, I think if Colin decides here to play this forehand with a wee bit of weight, he can put this game to bed here by taking the jack to the ditch. He's very close, he's very close. Oh, just inside, got the ball and fell back. Cut it down to 1, but Andrew he'll be looking to put 1 here, turn the jack round the corner on this backhand again. Trying hard as Andrew once again. He's very well played there, sitting right behind the jack just as he touched it the way round. Colin's still got a slight target there on the forehand, but much more difficult to get the shot this time. Close again is Colin. He's got it and needs it to burn, and it has, just about. Very close. I think it's still in the ring.
Still in. It's going to be interesting here to see 1 ball each who can get out to the side there. I don't think the outside hand will be playable there.
It's a decent ball from Andrew Snedden there. Considering he's matched down, if he didn't draw one very close to that, you would expect Colin to draw within the 2 yards. Puts Colin under a bit of pressure, but he knows that if he can draw within 3 feet here, he's through to the quarterfinals of the Scottish singles.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be in Colin's shoes here. You know, he's got close on 5-6 feet there to draw the shot to get to 21, put himself into the next round.
He's playing that backhand as well. He's picked a decent line. Looks to be outsider. Andrew's ball just doesn't look to be running enough, I don't think. I think that'll be 1 shot again to Andrew Snedden, who'll move on to 13. Colin Mitchell still on 20.
Yeah, surprised at Colin there. I thought he would have reached that. You know, 4 feet heavy. He's still going to be the shot. His only danger was getting past the front ball Andrews, which was the shot anyway, so it made no difference if he turned it in.
Yeah, I think he wanted to make sure he was up and around for second shot rather than giving away a silly 2 or a 3 when he could have been with the way the jack had finished off. But I think Andrew will be happy picking up the shot. He's changed the length, he's brought the mat out, and he's picked up the shot. But he knows again he has to play really good balls here to keep himself in the match.
Yeah, if Andrew can keep a hold of that mat, keep his length, pick up 2-3 shots over the next couple of ends, Colin will be starting to look over his shoulder.
Yeah, I think so. Once you get to within maybe 4, 5, 6 shots of your opponent, they start to maybe slightly panic a bit. I know you're still sitting on 20, you only need that 1 shot to get you over the finish line, but it's 1 shot. It's, a lot of people say it's the hardest shot to get, it's the last one.
Yeah, I'm sure it's always in Colin's mind though that he does have the last ball every end. And saying that, he had the last ball the last end there and 6 feet to draw the shot and he failed, so that'll also be in his head.
Yeah, I think he'll just need to move on from that. He was unlucky with the result that he got, that didn't actually burn the end, and Andrew played a decent enough ball to draw the shot. This will be crucial here to see, because it's a similar length as they have been playing it up here. In the last few ends Colin's been catching it well, but Andrew's in their line of shot, he's about 6, maybe 10 inches behind the jack, so Colin's got a difficult shot here, but he has been playing it well.
Yeah, you would think Colin will be close to that. Staying on the forehand, doesn't he like it though?
He's heavy again, he's sailing by, he's further than his last ball, so Andrew will be looking here to put another one close to the jack, and it will be a wee bit of pressure that Colin will be under, because he draws down to lie 2 to sit 20-15. Colin will be thinking what's going on. He knows he wants to be pushing this and get this match over, but there you go. Andrew played an absolute cracker right on top of the jack and made it very, very difficult for Colin Mitchell to get the shot now.
Yeah, well played Andrew. Colin doesn't like it again.
motoring by in that forehand side again. A big chance here for Andrew Snedden to pick up a 3 if he can put another ball close to the jack here. Colin's maybe just thinking about that last end a wee bit too much. He needs to concentrate on this end. He looks close again, does Andrew. Very well played.
Yeah, good end there by Andrew. Colin seems to be playing over the weight there on that forehand, but it's not so easy. Outdoor bowling, and you know you have to be up.
Yep, he also knows that he has got one ball, and if he gets one ball, gets a right result, he will be through to the next round. He's got a wee chance here if he plays it right. He knows that he's got balls to rest on. His body language again tells you he doesn't like it. He looks to be high and heavy once again. So 3 shots to Andrew Snedden, moves the game on to 2016. It's getting close now, Garrett.
Yeah, Andrew seems to have caught Colin out a bit here with the distance with the mat. And I'm sure Colin will be trying to compose himself, get himself back in the right frame of mind, because although he was playing his last ball there with 3 against him, he was also playing it knowing that if he draws a shot he's in the next round. So it depends how you look at it when you're standing there on the mat. But Colin's been playing at the highest level in bowls for years, and I'm sure he'll be in the right frame of mind to close this game off before Andrew gets any closer.
Yeah, I think Colin he'd probably be kicking himself slightly that he's let Andrew get so close. He was 2011 up at one point, now 2016. It's still a good lead, but he knows that if Andrew can get a couple of shots here, even pick up a 1, he's within one end as well of winning the match. So it's a difficult one for Colin, because obviously he knows he's going to have the last ball. He's always going to have that chance, as long as Andrew continues to get shots, that he will have the last ball to draw to take out the chance and push himself through to the next round, quarter final, for a place in the match against Ian McLean.
Yeah, when you're playing singles and you get onto 17, or your opponent gets onto 17, you do have to start looking at each end in a different light.
Good opening ball this time from Colin. He came down behind the jack when Andrew was about 2 feet short, so I think he'll be happy that he's got one close to the jack so early on this time. There's Andrew matching him up once again. Very good second ball there from Andrew.
Yeah, great ball there from Andrew. Colin will be looking to get another close here. Just get them as close as you can. Try and build ahead. Give him a bit of play with his last balls. All he can hope for.
Needs to run this time. Slightly short, and Andrew will be looking to put another ball in here again, because if he can put one, put line 2. If he can put one slightly behind it, he'll be line 2 and put the pressure on. He looks close again. Does Andrew? Needs to take the jack lead. Does indeed. Even harder, I think, now for Colin Mitchell to get to that jack.
Colin won't be too disappointed there. He's actually holding a good second shot now, and he has a bit of play there if he can just follow Andrew. The problem in that hand looks to be if you go over the weight, it hangs off, so he'll be looking just to pick the right weight, pick the right line. Change places with Andrew's ball. He holds game, and Andrew only 1 to come.
Yeah, I think that's the crucial thing that Colin here, he knows if he can play this shot well, he puts a lot of pressure on Andrew, and if he plays it well, takes his place, he could come in beside the jack or behind it, even belie that one. It doesn't matter how many it is, he's belying the one shot that he needs. A big ball here for Colin Mitchell. He's playing the forehand side. He needs to run. Very close. He's got.
Well played, Colin Mitchell.
Absolutely.
Excellent ball.
We've seen that hand in the last few ends. It was very difficult to play. You had to judge it perfectly. You were going to hold off at the end. Played it well, and now Andrew Snedden is drawn to keep himself in the tournament. Doesn't like it. He's turned his back on it. He's not up. And there we are. Colin Mitchell moves on to the quarter-finals with a 21-16 victory over Andrew Snedden. He'll take on Ian McLean this afternoon at 5:30. Gary, we got the second half of that match. What did you make of it?
It was a good game. Colin obviously was the steadiest of the 2 players, although he had a couple of ends there near the end. He just seemed to lose it with the mat up the rink, but that can be expected, because if you are playing well to a certain length and your opponent changes it, then you're obviously not going to play as well as you have been. But he hung in there. I thought he'd missed a chance there when the jack out to the side, and he never drew the shot. We had about 5-6 feet to do it, and I'm sure Colin thought the same. But he did the job, finished it off when the big ball had to be played. He played it. Well done, Colin.
Yeah, certainly is a good victory for him. He'll be looking on to 5:30 this afternoon, where he'll be on the same green. He'll be playing on ring 6 against Ian McLean, who came through the game we covered first here this afternoon against Graham Stewart, where he won 21-2. So I'm sure a lot of people will be looking forward to that game. It sounds like it will be a good game. The way Colin played there, and Colin's pedigree that he has, Ian's pedigree that he has, both international players. It'll be, I think that one will be very, very interesting.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting game. That I don't think Colin is the type of player that will let Ian settle the way he did in his last game. If Ian gets away to the same start, definitely playing very well. But I don't think Colin has more experience probably at the highest level to combat that, and it will be an interesting game.
Yeah, certainly will be, and we'll hopefully be around about that time this evening to cover the game. Next up is the game at 1:30. It's between Andon Woody of Queen's Park against Ismail Ling of Elgin, who recently picked up the inaugural senior singles championship here at Northfield on Thursday. So join us at 1:30 for that game.
I saw you on Facebook, well done.
I would go to the interviews after the televised.
It's on YouTube. Oh, right. It's live on YouTube.
Was it?
I was checking. Well, there you go. I thought it was a free ticket. I can't wait for the keep away from there a while,
I see, well I just said he was a bit drunk. You want to drink water? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. But I
thought you were the
Aye, well done.
I put him on the team. You got there anyway. It's
Stay here. Four photos on now. Well done, Austin.
Cheers, Paul. Thanks.
We'll call when they'll try everything. Five. Well, must have changed to the round. By the way, this is my sister.
Never.
Belle.
Never guessed that.
You would never recognise it.
She is my younger sister. I was at baby the father.
did he? Was he cheating? Was he cheating?
Good to go.
Aye, but they only do sausage rolls.
Look, a pair of ears.
Yes, I know, yeah.
Really stuff in the face that we do.
The owner of the vehicle registration number V627KAS, please remove your vehicle, please. That's registration number V627KAS. Please remove it.
No, we play wheel, can you see on it? Aye, right, me like it. I'll come back at 2:15. Thank you very much. See you later.
Welcome back here to the Bowl Scotland National Championships for 2013 season. We are live from Northfield. We are bringing you the Ladies Singles Championship second round game between Andon Woody and Isabel Lang. And plays at Queen's Park, as you can see, in Isabel from Elgin. Gary Hood is joining me again in the commentary box for this game. Gary, how do you see this one going?
It'll obviously be a close game in paper, but like we said in the Ian McLean's game, it doesn't always work out like that. Isabel, obviously, having won the seniors earlier in the week, she'll be on a bit of a high. She'll be looking at it as being, this might be a bonus for her to win this one as well. Andon Woody, obviously a serious seasoned campaigner in the game, played at the highest level, World Bowls, Commonwealth Games, many caps international, so I'd say Anne will be starting out as favourite in this game.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there, but Isabel will be having that thing from Thursday that she managed to go on and win the very first senior singles that we've had here at Northfield, and she done it very well. Obviously to pick up, it's a very strong field, the women's game. A lot of the players around about that age have played, a few of the players that are playing in the singles, played in the senior singles as well. Lorna Smith, the first game we watched this morning, Lorna was also in the senior singles, so there is a few of the really strong players around about that age, so I think it'll be a really, hopefully this game will be much tighter than the first one we watched, the Ian McLean game, so we'll look to see how it was. They're just getting underway for their first end, and it'll be Isabel to throw the jack for you, and to throw the jack for you, sorry. And with the skirt on, or the 3/4 inch trousers, can't quite tell. Obviously, get special permission to wear them because they must be a club colours.
Yeah, Anne obviously, I think she's still a young thing there. Modern clothes on. Anne's generally known in bowls, despite her international career. She's generally known as the face of Taylor Bowls. Very helpful, Anne is. And she'll be looking to get away to a good start here against the winner of the senior singles earlier in the week, Isabel, who I'm sure will be up for the game.
Yeah, well, if you watched the last game we caught at the end of the year between Andrew Steadman and Colin Mitchell, yeah, we've seen how the rink plays. The backhand coming down this way takes a big swing towards the end, as you'll see here. If you've got the good weight, you can play that backhand, but the forehand also is a good swing at the end. So it looks as if it's a pretty decent rink. The pace looks to be not bad at all. So I think both players, if they can settle down quickly, it'll be a very high quality game.
Yeah, Anne chose to start off in the tighter hand of the two there, and Isabel chose the drawing hand. The problem you face there is the player playing the drawing hand, if they're falling tight, they're closing off your hand and forced to go into the backhand straight away there.
Yeah, both players played their first games yesterday morning, both managing to come through there. Isabel defeated Yvonne Veach from East Lothian Co-op Bowling Club, and managed to come past Joyce Dickey from Howick. So both players in the last 16 game, they'll be thinking, doing well so far. They've had a good week and had a good run in the seniors as well, and they'll be thinking they can win this tournament. Both players have definitely got the quality, they've definitely got the experience to do so. So I think whoever shows first how they play, it's very good. So Anne running up there after chasing her goal, take the jack through. Didn't quite get the clean contact, but she's still lying a couple of shots. And Isabel come up and have a wee look at that to see what she thinks the best option to do. It looks a pretty difficult position for both hands with the way the short balls are sitting as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Anne tried to trail the white there, but it was quite an open white. But she's made a big difference to the head there and put it in a pretty difficult place for Isabel to get to here.
Yeah, you can see the grass there on the right hand side of the screen. It looks a bit bare. Isabel won't want to come round the bowls there and touch onto that grass. If she's got a wee bit of pace, you could see her running on into the ditch. So you'd imagine she will come down the forehand, depending on the way it looks from the mat, of course. I think forehand draw out to Anne's bowl on the wide left hand side would be to cover, even to cover for a second shot. But it'd be interesting to see what way she plays this year. I imagine she'll play the forehand. So she's coming down the forehand for a wide draw. It'd be difficult to judge the weight here. She needs to hold by the short balls and get run on through. She's looking good from where she's finishing. She's looking very, very good. Absolutely brilliant goal from Isabel Lang there. Absolutely great.
I can't decide between because I don't know your favourite or fine. You what? I'm the worst fan. Oh, I got you actually. You Jerry, yeah? So I've got to find, depends on what five is that? I'll just find out if I want.
Very well played there from Andon Woody. She turns Isabel's bowl into the ditch and she looks as if she's lying 3, maybe 4 shots here. Isabel will be hoping to place a similar sort of bowl to her last. Just drawing it in the forehand to a similar bowl, looking to just come into Anne's bowl and cut it down even to 2 shots, because a very well played bowl there from Anne to turn Isabel's into the ditch, but she'll know what she played the last time. She'll be looking to follow it up.
Yeah, Isabel on the forehand again. She'll be hoping to get at least second, third shot, if not first.
She looks slightly tighter than the last time. She needs to get a good distance through here. She has managed to do so. She got slightly fortunate there to get through that gap, which looked pretty tight to get the first shot, but one shot to Isabel Lang the first end after being 4 down. Great way to start the match.
Yeah, great ball there. I don't know about being lucky. I think she did the right thing. She ignored the balls, chose the line, chose the weight, and just hoped to pass the balls on either side, which she did.
It's certainly a good ball to settle the nerves for Isabel. You know, playing at this level is always going to be difficult. There's always going to be very good players playing, and I think she was 4 shots down to come up there and show the responsibility to draw that shot cleanly without having to use any edge of any ball. Her weight was perfect for it, so very much well deserved for the shot there, and she'll be looking to push on, have her own length here and put one right on top of the jack.
Good start there from Isabel, playing to her own length.
Yeah, it's a decent opener. I'm wondering if they'll realise which hand is the better. I would say the backhand coming up here gets a better swing coming down towards away from the Northfield clubhouse. The two gents who played on it previously, they realised that they get a better swing, but it's difficult to judge with the weight. Obviously, with the length of the jack, it'll be slightly different. And just motoring away through there, gets a contact on Isabel's bowl, but Isabel sticking to this forehand just now. She played it well there. She caught a good line, just slightly through with the weight. If she can adjust the weight, she should be fine. Still looking slightly heavy. She's about a yard past the head, just slightly missing the line again. She's just slightly underneath it, and Anne will be looking to put her under a wee bit of pressure here and put one ball right on top of the jack.
Both players struggling here to get the weight. Isabel looking here to drop 3-4 feet, keep the same line. She's on the white.
Line looks similar to the last couple of balls. She still looks that wee bit heavy. Actually running on further. Line same again. She just missing it slightly, just bending it towards the end away from the head. And again, even though Anne's lying, she'll be looking to put one much closer than that, because Isabel knows that she has the quality to come up and draw the shot there.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Anne doesn't adjust her weight here after her first 2 attempts. Just looking to drop a yard and get a good one in.
She likes it, she's running up after it. She's coming down towards the head now. She needs to run, do her for the first shot, but I don't think she'll be too happy with that. She probably wanted it a wee bit closer, possibly force Isabel onto the backhand now. The ball seems to be sitting about 2 feet short, just probably on the line that she's been playing. She's been playing down the backhand, try and adjust her weight. She's been about a yard through with her first 3 balls and try and get one close. Yeah, she has indeed. She's playing the backhand. So it's slightly wider line than Anne has been taken. See what it does. I don't know if it will come back much from there. She's coming down, and she's played just about enough. She fell out, so it'll be close to see who's lying there. I would possibly favour Isabel's bowl there, but Anne knows what her bowl done the last time. Just need to adjust a foot of weight to guarantee herself the shot.
If Anne happens to be just a yard over the weight here, half the top side of the jack, she could make 3 or 4, or she could face the ball up to lie 2 or 3. So there is options there if she wants to take a chances early on in the game.
Yep, she looks to be a wee bit firmer with the weight coming down the backhand. She's looking good to draw the shot, she just needs to stop. Very well played there from Andon Woody. Draws the first shot. See if I think it would just be the one there. Yep, and takes her own ball out. And 1-1 after 2 ends. And going for a wee change here, she's bringing the mat out slightly, trying to adjust it. Both ladies slightly struggled with the weight there and wants to change it up a bit, get her own length of jack and put a bowl right on top of it, make sure she's comfortable with the weight. If you're just tuning in, this is the ladies' second round in the last 16 between Anne and Woody and Isabel Lang. Isabel, as we've said, managed to pick up the victory in the inaugural senior singles here at Northfield, and Anne had a good run in that as well. She was very unlucky not to qualify for the final. So both players very seasoned, very good players. So we're hoping for a very decent affair here. Both players will be thinking that they've got a great chance of going on to lift this trophy. The ladies singles called the Fandler's Trophy. If you watched the first match this morning between Lorna Smith and June Marshall, you see Lorna picking up that victory. She managed to come through. I think it was 21-15. She ended up winning that affair by. She's already through to the quarter-final. She'll be playing that about 3:30 on this same green, and the winner of this match will be back on this afternoon around 5:30.
Both players just struggling here to settle into a consistent weight. Still early. I think the first player to get to the weight and settle in consistently is obviously going to get the upper hand here. Anne looks to be under again.
You notice that both players are playing the backhand. Seems to be the better drawn hand. There's a bit of a swing towards the end, and both players have realised that after the first end, where Isabel played a couple of balls off the forehand. So both players realising that the backhand seems to be the better hand and trying just to get that weight. Isabel seems to have adjusted well here. Very decent ball there she's played, so she'll be line 1, possibly 2 at the front there, but Anne will fancy her chances on that backhand side because there is a good swing there. She'll fancy her chances just to be able to draw right down to the jack.
You look like you were cold. Were you cold? Yeah, because you kept going. Yeah, everyone was yeah, and you get, in your arms. Yeah, in case it slipped out your hand.
And slightly higher this time, a bit more weight. And Isabel left with the opportunity to consolidate the head here, leave Anne one ball to come.
Yeah, and she's realised that hand has a good draw off it, and she can afford to give her that extra bit of grasp, but just the weight, I think, held her by the head and pushed her through that extra yard. And Isabel now, as you say, the chance to consolidate, put a good ball in here and leave Anne with one ball to save this end when she could be 3 and then possibly 4 down.
She's on a line again, slightly over the weight.
You can see the white marker there beside Isabel's ball. That's to indicate that's the full length that the jack can go. It's about 2 metres from the ditch. So the jack's about 4 metres, 3 metres short of that. So you can tell kind of what kind of length it is. It's a pretty short jack because the mat is out slightly as well. So Anne should be just looking to draw down, I would imagine here, trying to cut down even to 1. Should just be looking to drop 2 feet, maybe 3 feet off her last ball. Played it on that high line again. She's got decent weight, it should come down all the way. Weight looks better, but she just didn't. She just maybe just gave it a wee bit too much grass, gave it a wee bit too much work to do, I think. Isabel still holding on to one shot. She'll be looking to come down inside hands and make that 2.
Yeah, and obviously concentrating there and getting the weight. At least get the second shot, which she's done successfully. Isabel with a ball to come. Yep, she's on a good line again. If she's lost a bit of pace, she should be pretty close to the white here. She's very well played.
Great ball at the end there from Isabel. Manages to pick up 2, and she puts herself into 3-1 lead.
Alright, you in the boat.
I see the marker there holding up the blue lollipops to indicate to the crowd and to the players and to the markers of the scoreboards who picked up the shot. So 2 shots here to Isabel, and she's got the jack back to be able to adjust it to her own length, take the mat back to about standard length instead of being 3-4 metres out.
All of us at the same time.
Across the board, off again.
Sing your English, that's fine. It's nice to come back. So what do you
Big crowds here at Northfield today. There's plenty of matches on going in all 5 of the greens. Ladies and men singles primarily on this green, but we've got covering on green A. We've got pairs, triples and 4s from both men's and ladies' hands. Also, we've got the junior singles as well. All of these competitions will be coming to a conclusion tomorrow afternoon. We will be covering a couple of the semi-final games in the singles and also one of the finals as well. Yet to be confirmed what it is what we're covering, but we will be here tomorrow bringing you the same service depending on who gets through, obviously, to bring you up to date with probably one of the shocks of the tournament, pre-tournament favourite Paul Foster, knocked out in the last 16 by Campbell McNeil from Eyemouth.
Yeah, Campbell's a good player. Campbell played international bowls a number of years ago, and Paul seemed to be doing well enough, 10-5 up. Then Campbell come into a really good game. Paul kind of struggled after that. Campbell made its way through, and with Paul Foster and Alex Marshall now out, it's anybody's title.
Yeah, I think the way that the game's been going, you can't pick out a favourite. I know a lot of people have been playing well. They've done well, obviously, to get to the quarter-finals. They've had good victories, but I don't think you can say one person is guaranteed to win the tournament. And there with a cracking effort to come down and try and turn the right round the corner. Didn't quite get the contact that she was looking for. She'd possibly be lying 1 at the back there as well with 2 balls just short of the jack. She'd be looking just to come up in the backhand, just missed them on the outside or just turn one of her own balls up.
Yeah, Isabel's got good play here in the backhand, just to promote her own balls. If she slips past him, she could sit Anne's ball up and make a 3 again. She's very close.
Very good effort there from Isabel, just slipping past him, but just slipping past Anne's ball as well. She had a decent weight for the promotion and for sitting on Anne's ball to turn it out to fall in behind. Just missed the line by about an inch or 2. And Anne will be looking to go try and draw that shot again. She might change the backhand. It looks like a decent hand to come down at the end. She might stick to the forehand because she was very close with her last attempt.
Van plays the same ball here and draw the shot. She will know that there's a danger of losing a head if she fails to get another one in there. Isabel was very close with her last effort. And she just needs to reach. And just falling shot.
It's not the the ball that she would have wanted to play there. Isabel still got that chance in the backhand. The ball's sitting short enough that she can come round it and into her own balls or come round, as you said, and into the back of Anne's ball to chap and lie for three. A good opportunity here for Isabel to pick up a couple of shots. Looks to be on a slightly higher line this time. Going to have to swing at the end to come down towards the balls.
She's very close again.
Very well played there from Isabel.
Drew the shot. I'm not sure if she elected to choose the dead weight there just to draw the shot rather than try and face Anne's ball up to make a head. But if she did do so, then she did a very good job of it. Well played.
Yeah, imagine Anne will be playing a similar shot again. She just missed the weight with her last ball. She'll be coming down the forehand. I imagine she'll be trying just to draw inside and down to round to the jack. She likes it, I think. She needs to run the last bit. Very good effort there from Anne Woody, but not quite making it. The line was absolutely perfect. I think it could be 2 shots here to Isabel for the second entrance in a row.
Like you've got something
Definite one for Isabel anyway. I think they're calling on the umpire to decide on the second shot. It looks, from this angle, it looks to be the black goal on the right hand side, but if they're calling on the umpire, it must be very close. See the professionalism here of the Scottish Bowls umpire, very, very good at what they do. They're very quick and efficient in deciding which ball is a shot, and as they always say, the umpire's decision is final.
Sun Fiesta.
Looks like one here. The umpire just going back to Anne's ball as they do to double check. And 1 to Isabel. Isabel goes 4-1 ahead.
Yeah, very difficult to judge the So as we've predicted, this game is looking to be very close and tight. Both players have started off reasonably well. The Bulls have been playing the first couple of ends, have been decent. They're still in that stage we're trying to just to ensure that they've got the weight that they need to play the right-handed draws and the backhand coming up this end. Isabel's been catching it slightly better than Anne, and she's been making her chances count.
Yeah, both players seem to settle into a weight there at that end after the first couple of ends. Isabel's got the weight here again, but she's pulled it tight on that hand.
I think it's one of the hands where you have to be able to catch it, give it the grass to let it swing back to your own. Anne's last ball, that last end coming down this way, struggled to come back at the end, but you need to believe in the bias and let the ball do the work, because if you pull it tight, you do get punished, even if you have got very good weight, as you've seen there with Isabel's first. And Anne, I think, is going to be the same. She's going to get punished. The ball will just pull across the head, and although she's struggling for weight, the line wasn't quite there as well.
Yeah, the difficulty with hands like that is you concentrate so much on the line, you tend to forget about the weight, and this is the result. You end up dropping them short. I'd be surprised if one of the players doesn't change onto the other side of the rink pretty soon in this game, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a difficult, especially at this length, it's very difficult to judge what you're doing. I think Anne here has seen the opportunity. I think she's going to change over to her forehand side. Isabel played a couple of balls in the first end down this side, and you see it does move slightly, but not as much as the other side does. As you've seen there, she hasn't quite got by her own ball, and her own enemy there by placing that ball short and not giving her the chance to come in. Isabel believes she probably still get a chance to get round that there, so it'll be very interesting.
And Isabel looking to be well played here again. An excellent ball here. That changes it completely for Anne. She still has to draw in the forehand, face the ball, draw a toucher.
Obviously with two balls there, it makes it a bit more difficult. There's slightly more pressure on the ball rather than just one, that you can chap and lie the one ball to turn it out and take its place. I think she's slightly overjudged the line here as Anne. She's just gave it too much to do. The weight was pretty good for the shot she wanted to play. Just giving it a wee bit more credit than it's due. That forehand coming down the way, it does give a swing, but not quite as much as she thought. She'll have one more opportunity to get a ball to try and chap and lie or to take the jack through.
Yeah, you would fancy Isabel play the same ball here, backhand. If she's a bit over the line, she goes into position there as well.
You're waiting on us too?
See you later.
No, see you later.
No, thank you. Cheers, thank you. See you later.
See you later, Laura.
She just needs to pass the front ball, which she's not going to do. And that may make it a bit tighter looking for Anne. It'll certainly not look so good because Anne did have the opportunity of being under and getting the front ball and getting a result, which is not there now. So it's a dead draw in the forehand for Anne.
Yeah, she's just looking to drop 2 feet off the last ball with a similar line if she drops the weight, or if she keeps the weight, she just needs to bring it in slightly to chap and line that ball, or she does have that opportunity to take the jack through. But you'll imagine she will be drawn down here just to try and face the ball and fall in for the first shot. Depends on her weight here, whether she come down at the last minute or not. She still looks slightly heavy. Yep, she's misjudged that again with the weight, just to give it that extra bit of grass, and it just doesn't give you the give at the end. So 2 shots again to Isabel. She takes a 6-1 lead.
Yeah, I think Anne will be concentrating her damnedest here to get into a sort of consistent weight. She seems to be struggling to catch the weight of the rink, but it's early days and I'm sure she'll be well aware of that.
You can see the umpire in front of the camera there. He's setting the mat for Isabel. She's brought it out slightly, so just making sure that the mat is on line with the centre of the rink, and also when they throw the jack up, obviously to get the jack in the centre of the rink as well, so it's straight up and down. The rinks have been checked and double checked by the officials here, who are all very well trained. They know what they're doing. They wouldn't be here otherwise, so it'll be interesting to see how they react to this, because Anne obviously going down 6-1. She hasn't played badly at all, but the chances that she's had, she just hasn't taken them so far.
No, she's not played badly at all, as you say, Paul. She's just struggling slightly for the weight, but I'm sure she'll find it very, very soon. So Anne on the backhand here, following Isabel. Again, just over the weight. outdoor bowling, you're not really talking much here to be right or wrong. 2.5 feet past the white. It's not a bad start. But I'm sure Anne would be hoping to be nailing that.
That's actually made quite a difference for you.
And as you said, that Isabel does come down, doesn't get the best of contacts on the jack, but one very close. Anne will be fancying a chance here to come down, just to follow the ball, and there's a ball to stop on, there's a contact there to be had. She just needs to make sure her line and her weight are pretty decent. Looks good from the hand, she's running up after it, she's chasing it, she has to bend. She just playing just a slightly shorter ball, she just didn't swing at the end as much as she thought she would. When gets in there for second shot, Isabel knows she has to put another one in, because Anne has a decent chance here with her next.
She looks to be pretty decent again here. The top side of the whites, perfect. Well played, Isabel Lane.
Yeah, very good bowling again from Isabel. Just to the side of the jack, she probably want to fall down behind it. She's maybe just left that catch on for Anne to split the two balls and sit in the place, but she'll be happy that she's lying two shots. She's got another ball in the head, and it's not got one sitting there just exposed as it was before her third ball.
Yeah, as you say, Paul, she's left a catch there, but I don't think it's a hand for playing catches there. It's to be dead weight to get down in the white. And you see the problem there, when you do hold it in looking for the inside line, it just swings away on you. Although I don't know how it would have performed by a yard more weight, which Anne, I would think, would be probably hoping to have been there.
Yeah, I think she would be hoping to be at least reaching just past the head, just to give herself a chance to change it and turn it in her favour. Probably made it a little bit more difficult now. Be interested to see if Isabel sticks to the backhand or she changes the forehand, whether she wants to cover something or she plays just a draw down. I think she'll be changing to her forehand to probably just to cover down to the left hand side. I think your ball's just out of shot on the left hand side of the ring. She played it on a high line, and as if Anne decides to go with weight down the middle, if the ball does, if she gets a contact on it, does go out to her right hand side, that's where Isabel has a ball waiting for her if it stays in the ring, if she decides to go for the running shot.
Anne still on the backhand, looking to pass the balls and face the jack high balls again. Certainly further, just hangs off there in that hand when you're over the weight.
Yeah, it just seems to be the way it's going at the moment, that Isabel's getting balls close but leaving Anne chances. Anne can't quite capitalise on these chances as yet. And another two shots to Isabel there, so she takes an 8-1 lead. It just seems to be the way the game's going at the moment. Anne has had the chance with the last ball, but she hasn't quite been able to get that final ball to come in the way she wants it to. She was unlucky this just past the weight, and it's a difficult hand to play that shot on. I think it's more of a drawn hand or straight down the middle. I think it's a big shot. You need to play it absolutely perfectly to do so.
Yeah, we've seen that in the earlier game with Colin Mitchell and Andrew Snedden. If you're over the weight at all, and the balls do get back to the white, but when they're finished, there just doesn't seem to be any leeway at all with weight. And if Isabel keeps putting them in the way she's doing up till now, then she could pose Anne some problems here.
Yeah, I think Anne just doesn't want to let this game slip away from her any more than it has done already. 8-1, it's a decent lead for Isabel. She'll be very happy with that, and she'll just continue the way she's playing, but you have to expect that Anne will come on to some sort of game in the next 4-5 ends.
That's a decent start again from Isabel. Anne's sticking on this backhand yet. Certainly picked a line this time. decent start there from Anne. A couple of feet behind the white. Good position ball there. Isabel just slightly under, and 2 feet away there would probably have helped it. Maybe reach her own ball. Both players now seem to have found the line on this backhand. And just overdone it there, and you see what happens there. There can't be much difference there for right and wrong when you go so far out in the end rink there.
Isabel's running up after it, she likes it, I think. He's up behind the jack, very well played again from Isabel.
Yeah, great ball there from Isabel. She's playing the steadiest of the two weight-wise up to now, and she seems to have that backhand tape as well.
Yeah, and just slightly struggling, I think, with the line in this backhand. And if you're not caught the weight, it's very difficult to push on and even to have chances, you know. So I think she needs one good ball to get a good shot, to get the jack back, and she'll settle down quicker than she has done so far. But the way it's going at the moment as well, it's been very good balls, very steady, and she's struggling slightly.
What do you think about this one? Up in the car park, guys left his keys in ignition, left his door wide open.
Still slightly over the weight, I think, here from Anne. Not quite, just that high line again. She maybe come in for second shot, but could be third. A good effort, but it's just the way it's been going so far. I think it's one of these shots where usually she'd be much closer than that, but she just isn't on it yet.
Yeah, it doesn't look like an easy hand, although Isabel's making it look okay. You never know with the balls, it might be different types of balls. Anne just seems to be sticking out or dropping under, but that was a better effort there.
Isabel will be fancying her chances here again to come down the backhand, sit in Anne's ball and just sit perfectly well. It looks good again. Doesn't want to disturb it. Someone ball there coming in. Difficult to tell from that angle what the shot is. Imagine it's the back one on the left hand side and the black just behind the jack, and then after that it's difficult to tell from the angle. I think it's possibly two, as the marker is putting up there, two shots Isabel is lying, so Anne will be maybe slightly feeling the pressure here, trying to draw in again. Another two, take it to 10-1, and the game could slightly start getting away from her if she keeps going the way it's going.
Number X289 JSB, please return to your vehicle immediately. That's vehicle registration X289 JSB.
And showing a bit of uncertainty here. She could have played a bit of weight in the forehand, because she doesn't look too confident when she's playing this backhand, but she's opted to play the backhand. And she's pulled it tight.
Yeah, I think the uncertainty showed there in her face. She was deciding on the mat. I think it's crucial to decide before you go to the mat to play, to know what you're playing, because it's very difficult if you change your mind halfway through, and it means you've kind of got two shots in your mind and you don't know which one to play. And I think it showed there with Anne's ball. She was probably the furthest away she had.
Yeah, I think she actually got on the mat to play the backhand, and then there was an announcement on the tannoy, and she kind of held back for a while, and then she maybe had a wee look and thought the forehand's on with a bit of weight, but she elected to play the backhand, and the indecision maybe broke her concentration a bit there. So Isabel away to a 10-1 lead here, and definitely playing the better balls.
Yeah, it's a good lead that she started to build here. It's Isabel, you say, she's definitely playing the better balls, and when the chances have came, she's been taking the chances. She's been, when she needed to draw the shot, she has drawn the shot, and especially in the first end, she done it twice, and Anne did play a couple of good balls as well in the first end, but I think that's just showing that both players are good enough to win this game. But Isabel's just settling after that end. She played it well, and now she's pushing on from there.
Yeah, well, Anne would be standing there at the first end with Isabel and the ball, last balls in her hand, thinking, oh, I'm line 4 here, it's a good start, and she loses a shot, so it's a bit of a downer right away. Better start this time from Anne. Well played.
Yeah, but I think she'll be happy with that. She'll just be trying to put the last few ends behind her. I think 7 ends we've played so far, 10-1 to Isabel after about 40 minutes or so. She'll be definitely very much happier than she has been the first go of the last few ends with coming down towards the jack. But Isabel's trying here as well. Juice coming through the gap. She'll be happy with that. There's another ball next to the jacks, another ball in the head, and round about it. She knows that she's got that 10-1 lead, and even if she does lose the shot, she'll be hoping it's only one.
And chasing this one, she likes it, and she's very close. That's another great ball from Anne.
Yeah, much better ball in there from Anne. Isabel will be feeling she has to get this one in because Anne seems to have caught the backhand coming down, and she's caught the weight in this end, so Isabel will be looking to get one back in the head here. She must be trying with this. Very well played, Isabel. Definitely close to the shot now, but she definitely cut it down from 2, possibly to 1 to herself. That's just the way the game has been going so far. Anytime Anne has had a shot in the head or she has the chance, Isabel's been coming up and she's been turning it, she's been changing the head, and she's been pushing on from when she does get the shot.
Yeah, Isabel just, when we say playing over the weight there, she had the chance of facing 2 balls or trail the white to her own ball. She was just over the weight, and I think that's the only way to play that hand anymore, and it's going to hang off.
Yeah, she showed how to play that hand perfectly. I think Anne tried a few times in the last end and struggled to do so, but she played it absolutely perfectly. Anne coming up here, she must be close again. It's a good effort from Anne this time. She has to take the jack with her. She's half that across. She possibly might be lying now. It's very difficult to tell from there. I'm sure the marker will be able to tell us.
She was very unfortunate there. Jack clean, she gets the shot, possibly 2, and she halves it out to Isabel's ball, which always was a decent ball though. So no complaints there from Isabel, I'm sure. Isabel now on the hand that she's not been playing, so probably guessing the line and weight here. And she's pretty close, and just dropped onto Andon Woody's ball there. Weight was spot on.
Very difficult to tell though, from the way it's sitting from the camera angle that we have who's lying. I think must be very close. If the way Anne's looking at it as well, she's wanting to see if she's lying to decide what hand she'll be playing here. I think if she's lying, she could possibly play the backhand draw right down. You've seen it does come down at the end towards Isabel's ball. It's sitting down at the back, but if she's not lying the shot, she might be forced to play the forehand.
I think we may see Anne playing a runner in the backhand here for the plant. She could change this into 2 or 3 shots for if she gets the plant and the right connection. She was looking at it. Whether she's wanting to take the risk or not, I don't know.
Plays it off the forehand and doesn't seem to like it. She gives herself a slap in the leg. She turns round, she picks up the mat, she turns away from her ball. She doesn't seem to like it. It was a very difficult hand to play that shot off as well, and if you've not been playing it especially, it is very difficult to come through. If she taken the jack through there, she could have picked up a couple of shots to herself, but I think this will be another case of umpire come onto agreement and measure and decide who is lying the first shot.
I think Anne was looking to get inside the white there with the weight she had and face the ball up to lie 3. If she's a bit wide, then she trails the white away and gets 1, possibly 2.
Yeah.
But I thought there was more opportunity in the backhand.
Yeah, you see the umpire out here, the calipers first, but he's decided that there is enough space for the measure to take place, so it will be a straight measure with the measuring tape, the measuring string, whatever you want to call it. I think the way that Anne played that shot there, it would point to me that Isabel's lying the shot, but Yep, and the way you can tell there, the way that Anne did play the shot, you could assume that she was one down, but that's there, your umpire just confirming that, and you can see the marker walking up with the lollipop there to show that one shot to Isabel Lang and to show that she's 11-1 in the lead after 9 ends of this game.
So Isabel first to reach the halfway stage here, 11-1 up against Anne Dunwoody, and certainly playing the most consistent balls. Anne's not been playing bad, but just doesn't seem to be getting a hold of this rink, especially the outside hand where she's struggling to get a line. Isabel seems to be, her balls seem to be more suited to that hand. And as I said earlier, I wouldn't be surprised to see Anne changing onto the other side of the rink. She's nothing to lose at 11-1 down to try and change the game. A poor start there from Isabel, unusual, but Anne's sticking with this backhand. She's certainly greened it this time. And that's a better start from Anne.
Yeah, the last couple of ends she seemed to have played that first ball knowing that if she gets it close she'll feel comfortable with the rest of her balls. She's playing that backhand same as Isabel has been catching very well. Isabel just slightly missing the line, but she'll look to adjust her weight, and she'll look to be very close to Jack, which she seems to be. Very well played, Isabel Lang. You don't get it with your first ball, it's always crucial to get one close to the jack with your second, especially in the game of singles.
And Anne looks to have changed onto the forehand now. I don't know whether it's a decision she's taken or whether it's because the ball's sitting out there in the forehand, but the balls seem to be getting a better line on that hand than they do on the swinging hand.
Yeah, I think that ball probably sitting there looking very inviteful for Anne to come down and just to chap at her own ball as they're short if she is tight as well. Isabel just catching that outside line that we've seen a couple of times. If you catch that outside line, it doesn't swing back as it has been doing, and if you miss it, you know your ball's lost and it's pretty much wasted out there. So I think she'll be back to this forehand. She'll be coming down inside, playing a similar sort of way and trying just to chap onto Isabel's ball. If she's tight, her own ball's there, and the jack's also there to come through to her own. Looks on a better line this time. It's all down to her weight, and this hand it's very difficult to judge. Just underneath the line again, similar sort of ball.
Yeah, and obviously playing up looking for that ball, but under greening it twice. Isabel looking to get another ball in the head here. The ball's kind of vulnerable there, and I don't think she's managed that.
Quite an open end here from both ladies. Isabel just with the advantage, but Anne will be coming up to have a look at it. She'll want to see where the jack's sitting, to see where the ball's sitting, because she knows she does have two balls sitting behind it. It's either a draw off the backhand, which she's played the last two off the floor, so you can imagine she sticks to the same shot. She chaps in line the ball, she gives it a bit of grass to hold to the ball with the same weight. If she gets the right contact, she could come across for the jack and possibly make four.
Yeah, she'll play to turn the ball through, lie 2, maybe 3. If she's a bit tight, she could get a good result, turn her own ball onto the top of the jack, move the jack back, she makes a 3 as well. So chances there if she's within that 1.5 area. She certainly gave it more green this time, but I think she'll need to be dead weight if she's going to get the shot. She's well played. Excellent ball from Anne there. She resisted temptation, went to draw the shot and did exactly that.
Yeah, even though it's only a 1 she picks up, it changes it about. She's got the jack now, she can play her own length, she can move the mat, she can put it long, she can put it short, so I think Anne will be happy to get the second shot on the scoreboard, and hopefully she'll be wanting to put her own length of jack in here, and she'll be wanting to put one right in the top of the nose of the jack.
Oh, and stretch the jack length here. She'll be looking to throw the jack, her length, first ball close, start to apply some pressure. And that's a decent start at that length from Anne.
I think with the change of length, she just wanted to get one within the kind of 2 feet round about the jack area to make sure she's kind of judged the weight pretty well. And Isabel just needs to make sure she's up to the jack as well. She looks pretty close as well as Anne. Judged it not bad, you're about 2, maybe 2.5 feet out there. Just both of them just slightly missed the line underneath. They'll be looking to adjust and to get a wee bit closer again.
Another decent ball there from Anne, slightly under green, got the best result off Isabel's ball, which I'm sure Anne won't be complaining about.
Another good try there from Isabel. She just, again, both players with the first 2 balls slightly under the line of the green, but a good result there from Isabel after Anne got a decent result as well. Anne still holding on to 1 shot, but it is pretty much open there in that hand. It is a shot that still can be drawn if they gave it slightly more grass than they have been doing, but Anne will be happy that she's holding on to the shot, and she'll be hoping to put one close to here as well.
And taking a higher line there, but coming back every inch. Just needed a 1.5 feet away, and she was on the white.
I think Isabel will be watching that ball, seeing what it did, and knowing that she can give that extra bit of grass to come outside of Anne's ball and come right down towards the white. It's a difficult shot to play, obviously, with the short balls in the way. If she knows what to play at hand, she can play the bells. As long as she judges the weight decently, she won't be far away from this. Giving it the grass there. I think she might be slightly under. She'll need to hold up to get by the balls. She's unlucky there again. Slightly under the weight, slightly under the lines. Good head of balls that they've gathered there, but not quite in Isabel's favour.
Isabel's actually given herself a great chance here with last ball, obviously depending on what Anne does. She's built a pretty decent head there if she wants to take a chance. So Anne will probably have seen that and knows that she needs to get another ball in there.
Yeah, I think the way it fell for Isabel was good in her favour, and Anne will be wanting to look at something to see if she can cover the way that the jack might spring her. If the ball might move, she wants to get another one close to it. Taking that high line again. I don't know if she can hold by the jack here. To run the last bit out. Just into the back of her own bowl. Maybe not the best result she could have got, but it's another ball in about the mix. She's still only line 1, but Isabel does have a good chance if she can come down the middle. Her own bowl onto Anne's bowl and to sit in its place, and her own ball that she's thrown could come through with it, depending on the way she does play. I think it's the shot to play. If she decides against it, she still does have that backhand wide draw right round about it, but I think there's more options on the forehand, and it's a more percentage shot. She has only one down. She could possibly knock hands in for two, but it would be very, very unfortunate if she does so. So imagine she'll be down the forehand with a little bit of weight. And look in her face, she looks unsure about it, but I think she's going to have to play it anyway. Yep, she's coming down with a bit of weight. She's following it. She must like it. She's to hold. Ooh, she's away by the head there. Didn't judge the line at all there, so one shot to Andon Woody.
Slightly under, but definitely the shot to play there. And although it's only one, I'm sure Anne will be happy that she's scored and kept a hold of the mat, get the jack her own distance again, and look to get her first ball close again. Just not quite the full length. And persevering again on this backhand.
Seems to be on a decent line this time, and whether she's judged the weight properly or not, she seems to be a little bit short here. The line, as you can see, not far off at all. She's about 2 to 3 feet short there. And Isabel will be thinking that she's got a great opportunity here in this hand, that she's been playing very well to come up and judge this and draw the shot.
And Isabel just a couple of feet short there for being on the top of the white. That's the shot just now. And in the backhand again, looks to have picked the line again.
And then Ailsa Cooper from Aberdeen.
Going under the ball, maybe stop for shot. Yeah, that could be the shot. Well played, Isabel. Just picked the white up there, but possibly she could have drawn the shot had she not got the white. And looking in his backhand again.
What did you?
That's what I got mine.
No, I'm taking it. I'll maybe begin to my
And just under green there again. Isabel, opportunity here to add another, take a 13-3 lead. And I think it's only a matter of time before Anne decides to play the other side of the rink here. She's definitely struggling to keep up with Isabel on that side, probably a different type of balls. It does make a big difference what balls you're playing with.
Coming up to the hour mark in this game, both ladies slightly struggling in the last couple of ends to get balls very close to the jack, but Isabel's running on here. She can run on here by her own ball or turn her own ball in. She can make another shot. It's a possibility of a 2 here. I think it could be just the one shot this time, I think, to Isabel, and pushes her on to a 12 lead after about an hour of this game. So yeah, just the one there.
Yeah, Isabel will be happy with that. Gets her the jack back. She can get back to the length she was playing earlier in the game. And Anne will be disappointed. I don't know if she meant to drop the jack slightly shorter there than she did the previous end when she played a good end. But
yeah, good start there from Isabel again. That backhand coming down the way. It's about a similar length to the last end we saw coming down away from the clubhouse at Northfield. Anne will just be looking to put one close. She knows how this hand's played. As Gary was saying, surprising that she's not playing it on the way back up as well. She's catching it well coming down this way, as you can see here. She's absolutely perfect and picks up the jack. So it's curious why she's not doing it on the other side. But I think the rain's starting to fall. You can see in the background some of the spectators with umbrellas, with hoods up. So we'll see how heavy that gets and whether the game gets postponed for a bit.
yeah, any amount of rain at all, it can change the green completely, which in turn can change the game. As you said earlier, I was surprised that Anne not playing the forehand away in the opposite direction. One of the reasons being it's both of those hands will probably be different paces. So she's playing two different paces, and I'm surprised that I'm not changing onto that side of the rink.
Yep, she's running up after this one, so she must like it. She looks very close to me. Very coming down across to the offset jack, and that'll count for a second shot there.
Yeah, well played, Anne. Two good balls. It's interestingly, she's forcing Isabel possibly onto the other side of the rink here now. Open head yet. Plenty of chances for Isabel to get the shot here, but definitely a better start from Anne here.
If you are just joining us, we are currently watching this second round match, last 16, between Andy Moody and Isabel Lang. Isabel's currently 12-3 in the lead. We have been on air for about 60-65 minutes in this match. It's been quite a tight affair with Isabel just edging it so far, and they're both looking for a quarter-final place here. First to 21, so Isabel's looking for another 9 shots to push her on through to the quarter-final place in the Fanders Trophy, which is the Ladies Singles Championship, after she already won the inaugural Senior Singles Championship earlier on in the week on Thursday afternoon. Anne also played in that competition, didn't quite make it to the final, but she had a fair run in the competition. So both players very well established, very good players, so we're expecting a tight match. It is only 12-3, but that can change in a matter of ends in a matter of 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, Anne line a good 2 here. Isabel missed the line completely with her last ball. Anne will be looking at that jack sitting out in the forehand, and she's being tempted here to try and turn it around the corner, close it off. It's either that or she drew on the backhand another ball and left it sitting wide, but Anne's decision. Hopefully she's made the right one. And that's a good ball there.
Yeah, good positional ball there from Anne. She knows that Isabel played it with about a yard away to come up to the balls or to take the jack through, and she's covered that bit there. Now that if Isabel comes through and takes that jack, she still has that opportunity to beat the line the shot. Even if Isabel does get it perfectly, it might not work out in her favour. She completely missed the line, as Gary said, in the last attempt she has, so you're going to have to adjust. Well, here the weight looked okay, but she's going to have to adjust the line accordingly to try and touch the jack through.
Certainly looks higher, and she has the length.
She's running after it, so much like it.
She's very close. Looks to have made second shot, which is at 12-3 up, is good enough at the moment. Anne will still be looking at that trail on the forehand though. And smiling away as ever. She's giving it the green. Don't think she's going to get back from there though.
I think she'll be happy to pick up the one there regardless there, because she could have easily have given that shot away by turning Isabel's ball in, so I think she'll be happy to pick up the one. As you said, keep the mat, keep the jack, keep her own length. And that's the last 3 ends in a row she's picked up the shot, and she's pushed on from only one shot to picking up a few singles. Singles always turn into doubles or threes or fours if you play the way you're playing.
Yeah, the important thing for Anne is to keep a hold of that mat, get the jack length, and trying to settle into a consistency. I mean, 8 shots behind, it's 3 ends, it can all change. I think that's where she was planning putting the jack the last time, and she dropped it slightly short. So we'll see how she opens here.
Sticking to that backhand again, Gary, you said she has been struggling with it, and at a longer jack you can only think it's going to be more difficult. Her opening ball there, her weight is very good again, but she's still just missing the line there, and you'd be wondering if the forehand would be the better option.
Yeah, well, I think the further the jack is away from the mat, the better that forehand is. You know, there'll be a bit of a finish there, the last 6-8 feet of the green.
Both ladies continuing on with the backhand, and both of them slightly missing the line. Their weight's certainly decent enough to be near the jack if they had a decent line, but both just missing it underneath, and I wonder if who'll be tempted first to try the forehand, because as we said, it certainly looks better. The gents in the game previous to this certainly played that a lot more, so it'll be interesting to see who goes for it first, because I think it would be more fruitful for them.
And Anne looks to be under again here.
Isabel fancy a chance to see if she can catch that line again that she had been doing so well early on in the game. Get a decent shot.
Contact the competition office.
She needs to run from that angle. She's just pulled up shot. She did get a decent line there, but she just dropped that yard shot.
Well played, Anne. Better ball. Now holding 2, and Isabel now has a problem with playing the backhand here.
The one next door to the hotel.
Well played, Isabel. Gets a shot in there, I think.
Yeah, she judged the line and weight perfectly, adjusting between her two balls, one with good weight, one with a good line, and bringing the two together. And she managed to take the jack cleanly. The umpire there signalling to a measure. From the way the angle looks as if Isabel ball's kind of sitting back on itself, so be careful not to fall back. But it does look very close from here, so Anna will be looking to draw up to Isabel's ball at the back there and nudge it through and guarantee herself 2.
Yeah, Anna certainly shouldn't be short at this. She turns the ball 2 feet, she holds 3 again, and Isabel's faced with the problem with this backhand again to save.
Fortunate there for Anne, she didn't quite catch the line, she came in the inside, but she got an edge of a ball, came on and replaced her own ball. Still looks very close to me to see who's lying the first shot, and Isabel just be looking to draw up and replace her own ball and fall in for the first shot. Crucial ball here, I think, at this time, because if Anne's line brings 12-5, gets another shot on the board, and closer than Isabel probably wanted it to be when she took the lead at 11-1, so she'll be wanting to push on to 13 and get the jack back and get her own length again.
Giving assistance when necessary.
One shot there to Andon Woody. It was very close, obviously. Isabel conceding the shot without the need for the umpire. You can see the rain starting to come down slightly as well. So it'll be interesting to see how the players react. As Gary said, the green will change with any moisture on it, so it'll be interesting to see.
And a good start there again from Andon Woody.
Isabel just running through slightly there. She's about a yard, maybe a yard and a half by, and we'll look to consolidate that ball. She'll be right on top of the jack. She's been catching this hand coming down there very, very well. She'll be hoping to put the pressure on. 12-5 is not a good lead. A lead as 11-1 was. Isabel will be wondering what she has to do to get a shot back and just digging in and doing very well. She takes it cleanly there. She'll probably be happy with that because the forehand coming down this way is very difficult to catch, and we expect Isabel to stick on the backhand just to draw down with the first ball, give herself an option with her third and fourth. Very good effort there again from Isabel. Just didn't quite get the contact, she didn't quite have the weight just to turn that ball through enough, and it's went to a pretty tricky position for her, but she'll be lying second shot. She'll be happy with the second shot at the moment with 2 balls remaining in the end.
Yeah, I think that's what Anne was hoping to do when she got the jack, get her own ball, make it a better shot, keep the hand. But Isabel stuck with the backhand, got a result.
Isabel sticking to the backhand here, she just has to get by the short ball. Oh, she's turned it in. Slightly more covered. Could be 2 to Anne, but looking close. I think she'll be sticking to that forehand. She played it well there after not playing it that often. She played it well, she just misjudged the line by just about an inch or 2. Played just to draw down to the back ball and sit for a couple of shots, hopefully. He's opting for the backhand shot here. I think she's going to play up with a wee bit of weight, trying to turn Isabel's ball through and sit for 4. It looks slightly high. Yep, missed the head completely. Was the shot to play. I think there was an option there to get it clean through the head and put Isabel under a wee bit of pressure now. Isabel, what do you do now? Do you play the backhand, sorry, and play it down to turn your own ball? Or do you play the forehand draw, which you haven't been catching very well, and try and sit in the back ball?
Yeah, I think Anne played the right shot there. I would have taken a chance there myself to set the ball out, lie 3 or 4 shots, put the pressure on Isabel. But Isabel now has the opportunity to play the backhand as well, or does she play dead draw on the 4? Dead draw on the 4 it is.
She likes it, she's running after it, she must like it. She's coming down. She needs to hold. Very unlucky there, she's just lacking a bit of foot and weight. And she thinks it's just the one. Yep, Anne knocks the ball out, 1 shot again to Anne. And she's plodding on, she's getting she's getting the shots. So it's 12-6 now to Isabel after about 80 minutes of this game. It's been a long game so far, but it's pretty good.
A big change here from Anne. She's decided to go for the short jack here, and that would tell me that she's decided to change the jack length and persevere on this backhand. So looking to get a good start here. Line's good, just needs to reach, and that's a great start from Anne. Isabel falling there on the backhand, but just doesn't have the pace. And Anne will be looking to get one in there again.
And just pulling up shots slightly there, but it looks as if she could be lying 3 or 4 shots here. Big ball coming from Isabel. So she'll be playing that forehand again. She's pulled 3 balls tight. She'll be looking, even I would say second shot would be ideal for her here, but be difficult to draw. She'll be looking to give it the grass, guarantee the weight, the same as her other 2 balls on the left hand side of the screen there. So 4 shots down, a wee bit of pressure on. Could see Anne coming right back into the game.
Yeah, Anne shaking her head there. It's obviously no 4 of the best, but she opted to drop the jack over the pin there, and she's lying 4, and it's up to Isabel to rescue this.
She's looking good here. Looking very, very good here. What a ball this is from Isabel. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, excellent ball there. Completely different length in the game. 4 down, although they weren't too close. It's still 4, and you have to rescue that. Had she not done that, she was getting within a couple of shots of Isabel there.
I don't be thinking of she's line 4, she will have the chance to do that again if she done that in that end. She could do it again in this end, and maybe Isabel doesn't get the chance to draw down, but she done it very well there. She took on the shot, she maybe took a wee bit more gas than she had been doing. She guaranteed herself near to the jack, and she guaranteed herself second shot, but she managed to get the first. Move into a 13-6 lead, and she'll be hoping she can lengthen the jack up slightly, and she can push on from there, because that's the first time she's won a good wee while.
Yeah, it's important there that Isabel never, not just she saved her 4 there, she got the jack back. Had she got second shot even and still had the jack, she could have dropped it over the pin again and put the same pressure on Isabel as she did that end there, but second shot was no good to Isabel. She decided she would just go and draw the shot, get the jack back, and hopefully get a starter here.
Just running on slightly, not a bad start from Isabel, just about 2 maybe 3 feet through past the head. She just missed the line underneath it, but she'll be happy enough with that one in relative close proximity to the jack, and I'll be hoping that she can put one as close as she did have in the last end. Even though she was lying 4, it wasn't a great 4. She'll be looking to put one right on top of the jack. She seems to have a good line here to come down, the big swing at the end if her weight's good. Needs to run on the last bit, needs to run. She's very well played, very great start there from Andy Woody.
Yeah, excellent start there from Anne.
Great effort there from Isabel, good opener for the head as well. Second goal coming down with a wee bit more weight. She moves Isabel out the way now, and just really can compose herself. Play the exact same ball, put it straight back in, put the pressure back on Isabel.
I'm young on that, that's
And Anne unlucky there, just slightly under the line. Had she got the same connection on the other side of the white, she could have been lying a really good 2. Very unfortunate there to get the underside of the white.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, yourself?
Not too bad, thank you.
Your mum looks well.
Oh, my mum was just...
She was in a helmet.
She was just loving it. Just the way she felt everything.
She looks well.
That's a reasonably good ball there from Isabel. I thought she was going to return the favour for Anne there and cut the white back across the Anne's ball. So Anne now looking to draw the shot here in the backhand.
And taking the wide line in the backhand again. She's staring at the mat, she's crouching, she doesn't look like she likes it. She needs to run, I think. She needs to run, she's well played. Just about and fall in, that'll do her for the shot. Well played, Andy Woody again. Isabel's having a very close look at it. She might seem confident that it's her own shot by the way she's walking up, but she gives Anne a wee clap, so good point towards it. Anne's line the shot, so see when Isabel picks up her ball here, what way she would play it, whether she plays the forehand down for the ball or she plays it to try and draw in. Interesting to see. I think there is an option to play in the forehand down for the ball or to take the jack across. There's an option obviously to draw in the backhand, which she's been playing pretty well.
Yeah, I think she'll stick with the hand she knows, and she's been playing reasonably good weight throughout the game. She'll nobody want to lose that. No, an excellent last ball there again from Anne Woody.
Isabel's got the weight here, she should be close. Not a bad effort.
And I think that may just make shot. It's fallen out. This is a good end of balls with both players.
I think Fan's unsure. I think she's got the shot to play anyway. She draws up to the back ball on the right hand side there, or she plays down, she touches his jack through, she guarantees herself to, she gives it a wide draw on the backhand. She's got plenty of chances there. As long as her weight's decent, she's not got much danger. Chance to pick up a couple of shots here. Bring it back to 13-8 after losing the shot in the last end when she was line 4.
Yeah, just a dead draw on the backhand. Bonus if she touches the white.
Yep, nice wide line again from Ant. All down to her weight. She's running up after it. Needs to swing, she needs to swing. She needs to swing. Just giving it too much work to do the ball there. The weight wasn't bad at all. To give it a blade in, she would have had a good option there, but I think it's close here. You can maybe see the umpire on once again.
Yeah, Anne could get one here. She could lose one or two. I think the way she played the dead draw that last ball, she may fancy herself for the shot.
Player just making sure. Thinks it's one shot to Andon Woody. Picks up another shot there and moves on to 13-7. 6 shots in it. Very tight game. The positives that Isabel can take from that, as Gary points out there to me, that and the 7 shots she's picked up has been 7 single shots in different names. I think Isabel will be happy that she's only losing 1s rather than losing 2s or 3s, and when she has been under pressure she has been able to cut it down to just 1. 13-7 is a decent lead, but we're thinking as well we want to pick up a couple of shots to push it to pull away again if she thinks she has got the chance to win the match. Anne will just be plodding away. She'll not be bothered that she's only picking up 1, she's picking up the 1s. It's better than losing the shot.
Yeah, Anne hanging in here. She's actually come on to quite a consistent weight now and choosing the line, and it looks like she's changed onto this forehand coming in this direction now. Yep. And that's a great start.
See, there it does look much easier to play that hand because there is a big wide draw off the backhand there. I think Isabel's going to continue on with it. She did play it well. She looks to be slightly under here, but she has played it well, and she did play it well in the last ball coming up towards this way when she was 4 shots down.
Yeah, I think the forehand in this direction suits Anne's balls better, and obviously it's a different pace for outside hand, so if she's playing that side of the rink in both directions, I think she's got a good chance here. She's on a line again. And that's not bad for a man.
A decent line here from Isabel again. She just needs to run. She had the weight there. I think she might have held by Anne's ball, but she's just dropped about a yard short. Chance here for Anne to put the pressure on. Line 2, not as close as probably she would like, but she's still there's a road there to come inside of that ball and touch on the jacket, touch it around the corner, or just sit behind it. I mean, Isabel, she could be 3 down again coming up this way.
Yeah, I think Anne will be happy if she draws another shot. I don't think you really need to be on the white the way that backhand plays. It's given both players problems. Isabel's handled it best up till now, but I think that was a major decision Anne took there to play on the other side of the ring. And till now it's working out okay. Well, strangely enough, Anne decided to change her hand here with her third ball. It's not a bad one, although I had to switch the mic off there and ask myself what she was doing.
Yeah, she changed her hand, but she has drawn in the third shot. Isabel, you would feel you'd be confident enough to go up there and draw the shot off the backhand still. You see what it does. If you give it enough grass, it does come down nice at the end. As long as your weight's decent, you're not going to be far away. There's options there for balls to stop on or balls to come across. So as long as she gives it enough grass to come down at the end, depends on her weight here. If her weight's good, she's been very good here. She's to run by the ball. She's very well played. Isabel Lang again. That'll do her for the first shot, I think. Just underneath the line, but she had the better weight, as you've seen from her second goal. Finished about a yard short. She had the better weight, similar line. It just finished jack level. Line one shot again, and was putting her under pressure. You would think she'll be going for it again down this forehand.
I think Anne will be up looking to face that ball. To be fair, Isabel, she drew the shot there, but two very poor first balls. And I think Anne will be looking at that and thinking if she can turn that out and hold for it, then she's going to put Isabel in a very difficult situation. That's not to say she won't be capable of going up and drawing the shot though.
She's watching it intently. There's results to be had if she doesn't get the ball. Don't quite think she's managed to get the shot there. Isabel doesn't really have a glance at it. She must feel she's lying quite comfortably. She's going to go up to the head and she's going to play a similar sort of ball. She's going to be drawn in for a second shot to take her on to 15.
Yeah, that was a good effort there from Anne, because she had to turn her own ball, turn the winner, and what she was actually closest to, I thought she was getting, was just to trail the white to make a 3. Isabel looks to have a reasonable line here again.
So to run on the last bit, just to run. Just struggling for weight at the end there. Looks to be 1 to Isabel. Yep, and she moves on to 14 and then Moody on 7. So Isabel will be happy there to pick up the shot. One shot again coming up this way when Anne's been getting the better start to the end. She's been laying a couple of shots, 3 in that end and 4 in the previous one. But Isabel again picking up the shot, showing her maturity, showing how she could play the game of balls and not to panic when she's down 3 or 4 shots. It's pretty much shown why she picked up the senior singles championships on Thursday afternoon.
So after 17 ends of the game, Isabel Lang gets herself back in the scorecard, take a 14-7 lead, and most importantly, the jack back in her hand. Slightly over the weight there, but close enough to be able to pick the white up.
Yeah, seems to have lengthened it again, Isabel. I think both players have been catching this backhand going down away from the clubhouse very well, and it's always been a close end going down. After every ball it's been chopping and changing, so I think it'll be close again. I think Isabel's took it slightly off centre, which might upset both of the players with the line, but I think as long as they've got decent weight they'll not be far away. And it's shown you here she's not far away at all. Just very unlucky there from Anne Dinwiddie. Not the best result she could have got.
Yeah, great reply there from Anne. Ball with the green, she's on the top of the jack. it's also important to note that the bowline turned onto the jack was a toucher, so everything in Isabel's favour early in this end, and that's a great bowl as well.
Yeah, and coming up to have a look at the head, it's sitting pretty much against her at the moment. If she plays up to turn the bowl, she's going to move the weight when she does so. Isabel's got that ball sitting behind now, waiting for it, as you said, Gary. It's a toucher as well, so she can't play any sort of really heavy weight at it. So I think it's a difficult one here. It's either a dead draw down off the backhand or a draw off the forehand to sit in the ball and fold down.
Yeah, so it just shows you how fickle the game is. You know, if Anne had a half a bowl of green there in the last ball, she's right in the top of the white, perfect weight, everything. She's half a bowl less. She turns Isabel's ball onto the top of the jack. It's already a toucher. Isabel goes up, it's 2.5 feet behind, perfect position. Anne has to think about it from the second ball on, and she's opted to play the forehand draw.
I think it's probably the most sensible shot. I think the backhand's a difficult shot to play without giving it away. Once again, she has to be very good weighted here, because it's difficult to come down to the jack and sit on the ball. She's just missed the outside of the ball. It's probably just as bad as it was for her, and she's probably lost her ball into the ditch here. So Isabel will be looking, I don't know how close she'll go to this. She'll not be wanting to disturb it because it's sitting very much in her favour at the moment.
I don't think I'd be going near it at the moment. Anne was unlucky there, she never caught the back ball as opposed to at least to give her a bit of play with her last two balls, but I fancy Isabel will play wide in the backhand and just try and draw past again.
Yep, again Isabel just drawn up behind it, about 3 feet behind the jack there. It's where the jack's going to go if Anne decided to play it off the backhand. She's got a very difficult shot, as we've said here. Isabel holding on to one. One's not a bad thing to lose. I don't think she's going to get any more than that. I don't see her going anywhere near the head, so it's up to Anne to change it.
It's difficult if Anne doesn't cover the back here. Isabel can check the jack herself to make 3 or 4. It puts her on to 17-18 shots. It's a pity she doesn't have the last ball.
A wider line here from Anne. I don't know if she's going to come back from there with the weight she's playing towards it. No, you can see there it's just working out and working out. Stays on the green. I think it's maybe gives her an option with her last ball to punch the jack through. So Isabel, I think, maybe just going to be following that ball up. She'll play the forehand, and she'll stick to her backhand. She'll be wanting one just a wee bit closer to the ditch in case Anne decides to change her hand and play down for the jack, the ball to spring the jack through to the ditch.
Must be tempting to crack an egg in that, make a 4. Okay, it's not going to be such a good shot, but Anne's only got the 1 ball left. Yeah, she's taking the chance, and that's exactly the shot I would have played myself. Well played, Isabel.
Yeah, called it there, Gary. I think she's made 2 for definite, but it could be 4, depending on how much is sitting there. As ball, and now Anne's got 1 ball to cut down here. As well could move on to 18. It's a risky shot to play, but at this stage in the game, I think to get a 4 would be massive. So I think it probably the risk just outweighs the sensibility thinking about it.
Yeah, well, Anne's been struggling on this side of the rink, so Anne may actually like to play a bit of weight here herself as well. Obviously can't be any worse than 4 down.
Certainly took a tighter line and has been down this backhand. She's walking. I don't know if she likes it. She's going to have to stop, and she's definitely cut down. It's a good ball to cut down, certainly. As we're still holding 1 anyway.
Yeah, great ball there from Anne Woody to save a 4. A crucial stage in the game. And as I said earlier, she's not comfortable on this other side of the rink, so she decided to stay on the side that she's comfortable with, and it paid off for her getting the 3rd shot there.
Yep, Isabel picks up 2 shots. She can see moving on to 16, while Anne stays on 7, and she'll be wanting to push on from that. 16's it's a good score to be on, but you can't quite get over that finish line from one end, so she'll want to pick up another couple of shots going up here. I think the crucial thing here will be whether Anne decides to stay with that forehand coming up the way, or she goes back to the backhand.
Well, any time she's went onto the forehand in this direction, she's played a good end. Even though she's not always scored, she has played a better head of balls than she has been on the outside hand. So I would be inclined to favour her sticking in the inside there. 16-7, she's still in it. And playing the forehand there, one pretty close. That's a good start.
Isabel just slightly missing that line again. It's been key so far in the way coming back up here towards the clubhouse. It's been difficult. It's been a difficult line to catch, and Anne's decided she's changing to the forehand, but Isabel's still sticking to the backhand.
Yeah, Anne looking to get another good one in here in this forehand, and it only takes Isabel to miss one of these balls that she's been getting in the backhand to save, and Anne will get that head 2, 3, 4 shots that she's been so close to picking up before. She likes this again. She's very well played.
Yep, very well played there from Anne. The way it's sitting is very good for her as well. You think Isabel's just going to have to draw up beside it, try and cut down. If she gets the second shot, she'll be happy. If she gets the first shot, she'll be more happy. But I think it's just a draw down. You need to watch that line. Hopefully she'll be swinging back from there. So catch that wide line, you stay high. We've seen it a few times so far. The weight wasn't bad at all. She just caught that wide line. She stays high. Now Anne's got a chance to put real pressure on her here and draw down for 3.
If you just look at those balls there from Isabel, 3 balls all dead weight. There's about 3 yards of a difference in the line, and there's no way from the point of delivery that that's possible. It's a very tricky hand. And looking to stick in this forehand again, get another one in.
Dropped.
She's well played again. She goes down in front, it's even better. And Anne must be thinking, when is Isabel going to fail in this backhand?
I think Isabel's motoring on here. It's a big chance here for Anne Dunwoody to pick up a full house and a 4. All she has to do is draw down, same as she's been doing. She's got about 3 feet to draw 4 here to take it back to 16-11.
Yeah, this is a good direction to be playing in and pick up the 4, because there's no problem for Anne playing in the other direction. She's been playing consistently well in that direction. This is the direction that's always been giving her the problems up until now. saying that, she has played 3 or 4 good ends coming up this way, and Isabel's always got one in on that backhand. But I think, to be fair, it was only a matter of time before that backhand was going to catch someone out. Fortunately for Anne, she decided a few ends ago she'd had enough of it. Went on the other side of the rink, lay a 4 2 ends ago, and now she's looking like picking up another 4 here. Well played.
Yep, very good balls from Andy Williams. She's picked up a 4 here, takes her into double figures, 16-11, and now it's pretty much game on, I would say. That changes it completely from 16-7's a very good lead, 16-11 it's pretty much tight again.
Yeah, as I say, it was only, I think, a matter of time before one of the players was going to lose a big end in that direction, but persevering on that outside hand. And, as I say, very experienced internationalist. She decided a few ends ago, enough's enough. I'm going to go on the other side of the rink, and you can see the difference in her consistency since she made that decision, and it paid off there with a 4.
Yeah, previous to that it was only 1s and 2s had been picked up in the game so far, and had only been picking up 1s. Isabel had picked up a couple of 2s, but I think that's a bit of a bad mistake there from Annie. Gives Isabel the jack. She threw the jack straight into the ditch, so the jack goes back up the green. Isabel picks it up. She'll be able to move the mat. And I always say if you get the jack back, you move the mat just to change it up a bit, change the length, and play it more to Isabel's length and Anne's length, which is probably she'll be ruining that mistake. She wanted a full length jack, and now Isabel and she'll play a shorter length.
Yeah, and it never just dropped into the ditch. If the banking hadn't have been there, it probably landed in the car park.
They certainly flew into the ditch indeed, but it's interesting here that Isabel, she's only brung the mat out a couple of metres, but the jack length is pretty much full length still, so I don't think Anne will be too unhappy with that. Isabel even thought she would have maybe shortened it up a bit, but she's comfortable playing at the full length as well. As we've seen so far in this game, both players are comfortable, so it'll be interesting to see how Anne goes here, because obviously first the jack flying into the ditch, she'll not be wanting to fly into the ditch with a ball, and I think that's going to show here. She's dropping a good couple of yards short, and she didn't want to be in the ditch with the ball as well.
Yeah, I think Anne will be a bit disappointed with herself there, losing that jack like that. After getting a 4, get the jack your length, get one close, look to keep scoring, keep a hold of the jack. And no bad start there from Isabel.
Yeah, very good start there to come down that forehand side. We know it's got a big swing at the end if you've got decent weight. There is a slight hold if you play it with just a couple of feet back to hold onto the jack. You see here Anne's got good. She's running up after it, she likes it. She has to come down, she has to swallow the jack. She's just going to inside it. She's just running about 2 or 3 feet by. It gives Isabel a chance here to put another bow in close to the jack. His bow is in good position, sitting behind it there the way the head's sitting at the moment.
Yeah, Isabel line 1, looking to get a better one in there. It's just slightly over the line there, and Anne doesn't need to alter much. It wasn't a bad last ball she played. It's in a good position there. If she can reach the white or reach the ball, I think she'll favour that rather than changing onto that other side of the rink.
Yep, similar sort of line for Anne coming down here. Just managed to touch the jack, slightly unlucky there not to take it with her. Just slightly misjudged the line by about an inch or so. And just Isabel still holding on to the one shot.
Yeah, very, very unlucky there, Anne. Top side of the jack clean, inside of the ball, and she gets the underside of the white. But still all to play for here this end. She's improved the head again with that last ball. Isabel will be looking to change the head in some way or other to make it more difficult for Anne here.
Yeah, it's a better line for Anne, for Isabel's goal. Sorry, I think she played the first two plays. Aye, she's just going to dip underneath. It was a good effort there from Isabel. That was definitely a shot to play to be inside towards Anne's balls, and certainly covers them, or would have covered them if she got the right edge of it. It still gives herself a chance, but Anne has a good chance here. Similar sort of ball, maybe they add more weight to turn that jack through and make a possible three.
Yeah, I think Anne will stick with the backhand. She knows the hand. She knows what was wrong in the last ball. I think she'll increase the pace by a yard or so. Just to hold to the ball or down onto the white, trail the white. Big ball here from Anne. She's held a tighter line. She has the pace. Just lack the pace.
Chance here for Isabel. She's lying in one shot, move on to 17. She doesn't want to disturb the head. She wants to draw a second shot for herself. It'd be difficult going that inside line. She doesn't want to disturb the jack. I think she would be possibly be tempted to go on the wider line.
Yeah, I think Isabel will probably change here. She's line 1. That puts her, as you say, on 17. She's within striking distance of the game, so she may play the forehand. No, she's playing the backhand. I would be tempted to play the 4, and if I fail, I'll get 1. But she'll maybe draw the shot here and shut us all up.
Good effort there from Isabel. It's a decent line that she had, but she picks up the one shot. She moves on to 17. Score currently 17-11 between Isabel Lang and Dunwoody in this Ladies Singles Championships. They're going for the Fanders Trophy. This is the last 16, a second round game between these two very, very good players, very evenly matched. They're just going off. I think maybe taking a toilet break. So this game so far, 17-11 to Isabel. Gary, do you think that's a fair reflection of the game so far? Or?
Yes, definitely. The early parts of the game, Isabel was just playing the strongest. I think that was more down to the fact that she had the backhand measured better than Anne. I don't know if Anne's balls just weren't suiting the backhand, but as I said a few times, it was a matter of time before Anne went on the other side of the rink, and since she has done, playing towards the clubhouse, she's certainly reaped the benefits of it.
Yep, and you can see the skies there in the background. It is looking pretty bleak. We're hoping that the rain doesn't come too much. It has been spitting on and off a couple of showers for the last half hour or so. You can see all the spectators down the right hand side of the green. You can see the stands, they'll start to pack up again around about 4:30, and the gents start to come on for their semi-finals as well. Hopefully we'll be bringing you one of the gents semi-finals at 3:30. It's supposed to be 3:30 start, but depending on when this game on ring 1 gets to a conclusion, we'll bring you the games after that, and we'll bring you up to date with the other scores as we're getting them through as well. So quarter-finals are being played this afternoon, and then semi-finals start tomorrow morning, 9:30 in the morning. So you've got women's singles, gents singles, and obviously we've got junior singles as well. Hopefully maybe bring you a game from the junior singles later on this afternoon as well. Their quarter-finals are being played between 4:30 and 5:30, so interesting to see who is in the draws as well. We will get them as soon as we've got them. So just waiting on the players coming back now.
So the game resumes after what we can assume was a toilet break, with Isabel Lang leading Andon Woody 17-11 after 20 ends.
Yep, game just reaching the 2 hour mark. Both ladies have been playing pretty well. It's been a pretty tight game. You can see Isabel sticking to the backhand again on this way down towards the clubhouse, and with imagine we're playing her forehand, she's changed that for the last 3 or 4 ends and she's been catching it very well. Isabel, that's a very good opener, better than she has been doing in this direction recently, so she'll be very happy with that, especially now she's got to 17. Anne coming down, showing you why she's been catching it well. Very, very good opener for Anne there to draw the shot.
Yeah, well played, Anne. That hand seems to suit her balls better. I think she may have forced Isabel onto the forehand as well, though. No, sticking with the backhand.
Slightly wider line here, depending on the weight here, whether she comes towards it. She needs to run on that line. She looks very good from there. She's just going to nip underneath. Her weight was very good for the shot she was looking for. Still a very good ball where it's landed as well. I think Anne will just be looking down, just to draw again, just in the forehand, just to continue on with the way she's going. She's been catching that hand very, very good.
And she picked the line there again, but dropped it short. So Isabel will be looking to maybe increase the pace here rather than give it more green and get stuck out in no man's land there. A yard in her last ball, she'll hold to the winner of the fight there. And sitting in 17, that would be a good position to be in.
Yeah, certainly a big ball coming up here from Isabel. Gives it the chance to come down, just a wee bit more weight than the last, and she always going to have an opportunity to get the jack, to get the ball. If she puts any more weight on it, and as she puts it out, you've seen a good few times, that hand tends to hang out if you're putting the weight on it. It does come back at the end, but you get punished a lot there. So Isabel just not judging that properly, she just missed the line. There's not much in it, to be honest. It's very difficult to do, but if you do miss it, you do get the punishment. It makes you look a wee bit silly.
Yeah, Anne looking to draw another much needed shot here. However, she will be aware of the situation behind the white there, with Isabel waiting for 4 for game. And she's on a line again. Just needs to reach down. Perfect. That's an excellent ball.
Yep, very good ball from Anne again in that forehand, and maybe up towards the clubhouse as well. But looking just to bring the ball in slightly, drop a little bit of weight, go through and try and chap and line the ball, take the weight through. All depending on weight here. It's a very good effort if she's got the weight, but she's just going to drop under. She didn't have the weight to hold that line whatsoever, and a great chance here for Anne again. It's line 1. Great opportunity here for Anne to make this count.
Yeah, if Anne draws another shot here, it's excellent ball, and a bonus if she just touches the white, makes a 3, puts us 3 behind.
Hop. Hop. Hop, hop, hop.
Anne's decided to change her hand once again. he's coming down the backhand. The pace will be slightly different, and I think you can tell by the way the ball's running that she's not judged the pace at all. I think she's going to pick up one shot here to take it on to 17-12 by the looks of things.
Yeah, really surprised at that there after playing 4 near perfect balls on the 3 near perfect balls, sorry, on the forehands. She opts to play her last ball in the backhand, unless she was hoping to maybe touch the white in the backhand for a 3, which I felt she could have done in the forehand. Anyway, it's another one to Anne, 17-12 down, Jack again in her hand.
I think she'll be hoping this time she doesn't let it run into the ditch. She'll be looking for a long jack again. I think going up this way it's been working well. As long as she doesn't put it in the ditch, she'll be okay. Yep, much better length from Anne there. It's pretty much whereabouts she wanted it, I think. Loose opener there from Anne once again, coming up this way in the backhand. She, in the last end, once she dropped the jack into the ditch, she was 2 yards short, and she's missed the line completely there. Isabel will be looking to jump straight on that and put one next to the jack. She looks like she's on a good line here. She run more, she needs to run. It's not a bad start there from Isabel at all. It's much better than Anne's opener. Still slightly missed the line and just a wee bit short.
Yeah, good starter there from Isabel at that length. Anne's coming after this one. Needs the white. Just playing over the weight there, giving Isabel the opportunity to try and get another one in there.
Isabel just following Anne through there, not quite judging the weight again. Pretty loose end after the first 2 balls from both ladies. Whoever puts one near the jack here, you think would push on and win the end. I think this is a big ball for Anne here. If she can't get one in here, Isabel's got a great chance to capitalise and put one close to it in line 2 and give herself a chance of getting towards 21.
Better ball from Anne this time. Could be the shot, slightly high, but I'm sure she'll just be concentrating and getting the pace there. Get one pretty near.
Slightly different line from Isabel. She looks to be a wee bit higher. I think she needs to run on again. Just pulling up short there. Very close for the first shot. It's very difficult to tell the way the balls are sitting. Could possibly be one to Anne. She'll be looking to make sure of it this time. She'll be playing, I think, that wide draw again. She's been catching it well, maybe not so much this end. Possibly just one to Anne, and maybe she'll be making to look at 2. Isabel does have that opportunity. She's got the last ball this end, so she'll be looking, regardless of what Anne does here, she'll be looking to make sure she gets the shot and pushes on from 17.
And Anne's well played again. Now that's definitely 2 now to Anne. And a big ball needed here from Isabel. She loses a 2 here and gets within 3 shots of her. Keeps the jack her length as well. Great effort there from Isabel. She maybe made second shot there. She could be 2 or 3.
So Andy Moody picks up a further 2 shots. 17-14 it is now. You can see the marker walking up with the 2 red lollipops to signal to the crowd. 2 shots, so 17-14, 3 shots in it. Even though Isabel's within 4 shots, one end of picking up the win. Anne's within 3 shots of Isabel, so it's very, very close, very tight. And this will be crucial here because Anne's got her own length of jack here and she's been catching the forehand very well coming down this way, so she can get the length that she wants and put her first ball on top of it. Isabel will under a wee bit of pressure. And lengthened the jack this time to just about a full length jack. And her first ball's forced as well onto this forehand side, which she hasn't really played. You can see just missing the line slightly, but her weight's very good. She came in for the first shot there. See how Isabel plays on this forehand because she hasn't played it at all, and Anne has been pretty much peppering the jack with her balls under, which since she changed, still looks under slightly. Needs to hold up. If her weight's going to hold up. Didn't get fortunate either. Didn't get the rub she needed. This could be a big ball here if Isabel can put one close to this. She'll be very close here.
Yeah, if Isabel can get one close here, Anne's going to have to start thinking about it, as you always do when your opponent's sitting at any more than 17. That's an excellent ball.
I wonder if Isabel's thinking to herself why she hasn't changed to this forehand yet so far if she's playing balls like that. So, line 2, big ball here for Andy Moody.
And don't forget the very first end of the game, we were 4 against her. She drew the shot there in that hand after drawing it with her third ball, which Anne put in the ditch.
Yeah, she hasn't chosen to play that hand at all since then, which is very strange after she's played 2 really good balls here. This gives Anne a chance here, she has to cut it down. She's 2 down at the moment. She's wider than she has been. She's running after it. She's running after it. She needs to run. She needs to run. She needs to run. Oh, just pulled up short. From the angle that we have here, it looks as if it's 2. Very close for the second shot.
That's actually a good effort there from Anne because it curtails Isabel's opportunities to draw another couple of shots in there and take the game. Isabel will have to think about it as well now, although with nothing against her behind the white, there's nothing to fear being up looking for it.
gives herself a chance and needs to get another bowl in here because she's only got one bowl. Isabel's got 3 beating her nearest, her second nearest one, so she's lying 1, possibly 2 at the moment. If Anne doesn't get one in between mixing the bowls up, she leaves herself open to Isabel have a chance to turn that bowl out and sit in for 4 for the game. Big bowl coming here again from Anne. Imagine she'll just play the forehand, she'll stick to it, she'll guarantee the weight, and she's got her own bowl to turn in there, or just to cut down to guarantee another bowl in about the area. Yep, similar sort of line there. All down to her weight, she's running after it, she likes it again. She'll run more, she needs to run.
She's very close.
Very good effort there. Just cuts it down to 1 shot to Isabel. Interesting to see what way Isabel will go now.
I think she'll play tight in the backhand, reach it. She could be very fortunate or brave, shall we say. Play to get a feather of the front ball onto the back ball solid, life off her game.
It's an option, I think. It's a hard shot to play, obviously, down the backhand, because playing with weight is very difficult to judge the way the swing will happen. I think she's trying. She's playing it inside. She needs to run. She needs to run. She needs to run very much so. I think she's just pulled it. Maybe not had enough weight just to turn them enough. So she picks up a 1, moves on to 18, and the Woody 14. So still very close, but as well move that 1 shot closer to that 21, the magic 21.
Yeah, I think I'd have taken a bit of a chance there. 6 feet away to that. Even putting the ball into the jack and into the ditch, she's still going to count with the side ball and get a 1. And the ball she's playing probably stay on as well for 2. But feather the front ball onto the back ball solid, you get a 4 to win the game. And the surprise there, Isabel has thrown the jack the full length, which Anne has been playing. So she'll be looking to get a good ball here.
Good opening ball here from Anne, just pulling up about 1.5 feet short. Isabel will be looking to catch that line, she just missed it underneath. She'll be looking to put one in the same vicinity as Anne's, give it the grass on the right hand side of the backhand. Yep, she looks wide, but I think she may be just too wide. She needs to start to swing now. Needs to start to swing. Just caught out a bit, she's only about 1 foot through from the jack, but just giving it that extra bit of grass is just taking her out there and gives Anne another opportunity to put the run close. It's a decent line. He's running off after it. She likes it. Just to hold the last bit. Counting for 2. Puts a little bit of pressure on Isabel.
Yeah, Isabel looking to get 1 in here. Oh, she could be facing 3 or 4 down. Certainly looks a better line. All depends on her weight. Does she get the white? Yes.
Yeah, very well played there from Isabel. She caught the line absolutely perfect, and the way the contact to the jack was exactly what she wanted. Him in behind the balls that were lying the shot. It'll be a very difficult shot here for Anne now. She's going to have to keep to the same line, play up, and see how she judges the weight because it's about a yard further on than it was. A very difficult shot here at a crucial time. Doesn't want Isabel given a chance to get 2 and possibly 3 out to the right hand side, the ball that she played in the last the last ball she played. Looks slightly under. Depending on her weight, how far she's going to come. She's going to through the gap. It's a good effort from Anne. Her 2 balls are there to be promoted. She just wants to probably miss outside the right hand ball. Isabel will just be drawing up here, nice and wide. Hope to push herself on towards 20.
I think with Isabel sitting in 18, Anne should have maybe tried to draw one close there and set something up for her last ball rather than take the risk of her 3rd ball, which leaves her with nothing but a draw now probably.
Yeah, just to see there that and last ball there has stayed on the rink, so I would certainly say it's only 1 at the moment. She's got a chance here. There's a forehand. There is a forehand shot if she misses Isabel's short ball to come down towards the jack. There is the option of the backhand draw still. I think that last ball of Isabel might just put her off that and might force her onto the forehand, which she hasn't been as comfortable playing, but there is an opportunity to get 1 and possibly 2.
I think we might see Anne playing with a lot of weight up the inside here. I'm not sure if she can see the white, but she can certainly see the ball. And I think that's what we're shaping up for here. Yep. A lot of chances here. She's gone under it.
Yeah, it's a pretty poor effort there from Anne. I think there was a lot of balls to come in there. There was a lot of opportunities to get the balls out, but she didn't quite have the grass there, so loses another 1 shot. Isabel moves on to 19 within touching distance now of that magic 21.
And Isabel now decided she's going to play the forehand as well, and she puts her first one right on the white, waiting for 2, and that's a great start.
Great effort there from Anne, absolutely great. Just didn't have the weight to punch the jack enough. As well, just looking to draw down again. But she knows she's on 19. She needs 2 shots. She's on a good line here. She can settle a wee bit. She's on a very good line. It's a good ball there. Yeah, great effort there from as well. Very good ball to finish here as well. Because if Anne can come into the back of the balls, the jack falls down. It's going to go through to there. So a very good ball from Isabel.
William, wanna lift up?
And just running through there, misjudged the weight slightly. settle a wee bit here.
Just over the weight, but it's not a bad ball there when you're only waiting on 2, holding 1, and there's a good chance that Anne's going to have to play a bit of forcing shot to alter things here.
Running after it, looks to be on a higher line still. She needs to bend a lot. It's a very good effort from Anne with it. Just slightly missed the line.
Yeah, that was a great ball there from Anne. It also cuts down the chances of losing 2 as well, because any movement in the white there, Isabel gets the 2 shots she requires for the game. Anne's probably stopped that opportunity.
Chance here for Isabel to push herself on to be line 2. She's on a very good line here. She needs to swing, she's very well played here. Very well played, Isabel Lang. The lies 2. She's lying the match at the moment. And Moody has 1 ball to change it.
Yes, excellent ball there from Isabel Lang, just to make sure that she gets a wee bit of break before her next game, should she get through. Finish it now instead of taking it any more time.
Yeah, the winner of the match is scheduled to be back on the green at 5:30. So not much of a break in between. This game obviously started at 1:30, but it's been 24. This is the 25th end. It's been going on for quite a while. And there's a big ball here coming from Andon with it. She looks wide here for the weight she's playing. I think that will be that. Very well done for Isabel Lang. She progresses to the quarterfinals with a very hard fought 21-14 victory over Andon Woody. And very gracious in defeat as usual. Very good ball from Isabel to win that match, Guy.
Yeah, excellent ball, and I think over the piece, Isabel played the most consistent. However, I still think had Anne changed on to the forehand and played towards the clubhouse a while before she did, it would have been a very different game. But anyway, all credit to Isabel. She plodded away on that backhand. It was, most players find it difficult. She stuck with it. She got there, she got the result. She's in the next round.
Yep, and very well done to Isabel Lang. Commiseration to Anne Moody. So Isabel moves on to quarter-final. She's hoping to make it the singles double after winning the seniors on Thursday afternoon. We'll be back shortly with 1 more game, possibly 2. We'll see how it goes and what timing, because that game ran on a little bit longer than we thought. So we'll be back with you shortly. Thank you.
Away again, yes.
I saw Guy, he's on a green one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was sitting there watching, I hadn't seen that. Oh, he just went on the green. He's been hanging about there for the last... I know, it's dark. Aye. He's sitting...
Thanks for that, though.
It should. Sometimes the world don't get it up.
Stop. Cross.
You want them on?
No, I'm working.
See you next time.
I was seeing you on the television, we're seeing you on the television. Right, Sam. Cheers, sir.
Attention players, junior singles players from West Kilbride, Connacht and the Drain, contact the registration please. That's West Kilbride, the Drain and Connacht junior singles to registration.
So we welcome you back here to the gents singles first quarter final. And it's Bruce Doig against Alan Gray, looking to get a place in the semi-finals, the national singles tomorrow morning. The rain looks like it's holding off, and we've just watched a very good game on this rink here with the ladies. And a good start there from Alan Gray. Bruce Doig just a bit over the weight, but unfortunately never caught the ball. And Alan Gray will be looking to reach these balls in the forehand again. He's very well played again. Just slightly short, but picking a line. And as we've seen with so many balls on that hand, if you just overdo it slightly, there's no way back. Alan further this time. Difficult to tell from here, could be two. Bruce on the forehand out. And he's very close. Excellent ball there. And Alan may be regretting blocking off that backhand there. Force Bruce onto the forehand, draws the shot. And after Bruce played that first one, he forced Alan onto the hand he's not been playing, and he went under. So it's 1-2 Bruce in this quarter final. Players looking to get themselves through to the semi-final tomorrow, and then they're one step away from the big shootout in the final. So Bruce starting away here on the backhand. Looks to be pretty close. Not a bad start. The singles is all about who's the first player to settle. Both players will be looking to be the first player to settle, get the upper hand. Alan just under the line there, good weight. Bruce opportunity to draw another. Looks pretty good. Yeah, he's well played. That's a good second ball for singles.
What do you need money for? I'm thinking it's something, you know? But, you know, I'll get about a tenner, don't you?
Yeah.
And Alan just slightly over the weight there, giving Bruce an opportunity to add another and get himself away to a good start in the game. He looks well played again. Yep. And a big ball from Alan here. He looks to be very close to getting first shot. Yes, well played Alan Gray. Excellent bowling. And as I said with previous games on this rink, it'll be interesting to see if Bruce perseveres in this outside hand as Andon Woody did in the previous game, which she may look back on as being a bit of misjudgment. However, it's always easier when you're sitting watching, and I'm sure Anne will have something to say about that when she sees me again. And that's a good start there by Alan. He's obviously decided this is the side to play. Maybe he's been watching the game previous, as he would have to wait quite a bit to get on the rink. It was a long game. Bruce still on this backhand, and as you can see again, slightly wide, forget it. Another excellent ball there from Alan.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Your raffle prizes for today. First prize, a set of bowls, blue 216. Serial number AX.
And Bruce has now changed onto the forehand.
Blue 216. Second prize, a day at the races, blue 390. Blue 390.
Line was okay, 4 feet short.
Third prize, Marks and Spencer's voucher, yellow colour 296. Yellow 296. They are 5A PH52. If you have any winning raffles,
Alan slightly short. Good line again, though. Alan seems to have found the line on this inside hand from the word go. And if he gets the weight consistently, he's going to do okay on that side. Bruce just over the weight this time. It is difficult playing with the jacks on your edge of the ditch there. And Alan, another opportunity to add another. Yeah, he's well played again. If he moves the white. And I think Bruce will be looking to play the same pace as he played with his last ball. There's lots of balls to catch on there. Put the white in the ditch. He won't be short. Oh, I think he's short the pace. And it's a 4 for Alan Gray. So Alan Gray looks to have settled quickest in this game, which in my opinion is down to the fact that he's chose the right side of the rink to play. And it's another good opener from Alan. Well played. Wee bonus there, it fell against the bias. Allen wasn't short there, but as they say in bowls, never up, never in, never venture, never win. Got the best of it there with his own ball. Could have just easily got the jack, put it in a very difficult position. This is a great effort from Bruce. Very good effort. Unfortunate just to go under the ball, but it's a good ball in the head there. Gives him options for his other balls. Allen will be looking, I think, to trail this white away. And he's close. Just getting down. Oh, he was very unlucky. Got the underside of the white there. He makes a 3. And makes it very difficult for Bruce. All of these competitors in the gents singles must be thinking, I'm in with a good chance here, especially when you see Alex Marshall gone, Paul Foster gone today, 2 of the world's top players. It is a big leveler, this game, especially on the grass, but they must all be looking around thinking, there goes another. Bruce changed on to the other hand here now. Just going under, dead weight. I'm sure he would maybe be looking to have been a bit more weight than he did play there, but that hand is a heavier side. Now, can Allen add another? Not a lot of space, but he's played 3 good balls on this hand, so no reason why he can't draw another. Another good effort there from Allen. I'm sure Bruce will be, I don't think he'll be playing dead weight this time. He has a lot of chances there, especially with Allen slightly moving it. Taking the high line again as he gets further. Yeah, he did have more weight, just wasn't high enough. That'll be 1 to Alan Gray. Alan moves into a 6-1 lead in the quarter final here, looking to get a place in the semi-finals tomorrow. And Bruce Doig, his opponent, will be also looking to get his place in the semi-final. Both players playing okay here, but Allen seems to have settled quicker playing on this inside hand. And once again, Alan picks a perfect line. He's just a yard short there. And Bruce has decided to start following Alan in this inside hand, which is a good decision. And there is the result. Good start. Well played, Bruce. Just needs to reach, which he's going to do. Excellent ball there by Alan Gray. He may just have forced Bruce back onto the outside hand, although he does have a good shot there if he wants it. He selected to stay on the fort. Maybe better to stay there and draw away, find his way on that hand if he's going to stick with Alan. 2 feet away, and he was close to drawing the shot. Alan running after this, he likes it. It's a good ball no matter where it stops. That's an excellent ball. Bruce has a shot here in the backhand if he wants it. 6-9 feet away. Punch the blue ball through. Lie 2, possibly 3. If he gets his own front ball, he could put his other ball onto the white. As long as it doesn't go in the ditch, gets a 1. I'm sure he'll be looking at that. Make a big difference if he plays this. It's a game where you have to be careful what you're doing, but it's also a game where sometimes you have to take a chance. And it looks like Bruce is taking that chance. Yep. On the inside line, just needs to have the weight to hold that line. He's just going under. I'm not sure if that was the weight intended playing. It is a heavier side. I think he was looking to play the ball through. Alan looks good here for another shot, just has to reach. 1.5 feet running, he was drawing another shot. However, picks up a 1. He's certainly stopped Bruce playing the inside shot now. Looks like promote his own balls in the backhand or a draw in the fort. Indecisive, but he's opted to play the forehand draw, which is probably his safest bet. And this is a massive effort. 2 feet weight, and he was drawn. Alan picks up 1 to take a 7-1 lead.
been that way. We do a blitz.
Right, Cap. Aye, she's right, she's picked it up, so. Tight.
What's she saying? I'm not hungry.
Alan Gray looking to draw another here. And he's well played again. Alan's certainly playing the most consistent of the two players, but as we all know, that can change very quickly in a matter of ends. Bruce on this other side, again, go out there, forget it. Slightly under again, but his own ball there to catch. That's good bowling. And Alan looks to be well played here again. And that's another good ball from Alan. He's not made the target any bigger. Bruce committed himself with his last ball. What does he do now? Bruce is elected to go with weight again. He's under again. And Alan scores again. Three shots to Alan Gray, puts him on a 10-1 lead. Alan keeps a similar length jack that he's been throwing. He'll be looking to nail it here again with his first ball, keep the pressure on Bruce for as long as he possibly can. The longer he keeps throwing the jack, the more frustrating it becomes for Bruce. Just neat, not a bad start. It should force Bruce onto the forehand, yeah. Looks to have overgreened it slightly. Overweight also. Now Alan, 2 feet more, you're on the fight.
That was your favourite.
Same ball. I'm sure at 10-1 up, two like that, Alan won't be complaining. Bruce has chose a better line this time. It's all down to the weight. Looks pretty good from here. Yeah, well played, Bruce. And that's the kind of ball Bruce needed to steady the ship. Alan chose the line again. Has he found the 2 feet? Yeah, he has. Excellent bowling. Bruce close again. Just never got enough of the front ball. Alan's going to come up and have a look here. Alan possibly looking at that backhand, although he's playing the forehand well. There's no reason why he shouldn't go up there, drop another one in the forehand. He may be looking at the... He won't be wanting to set something up the other side of the white and give Bruce the chance of playing with weight. But if I was Alan, 10-1 up, playing as well as I am, I would try and drop another one in there.
Please, with the owner of vehicle registration number V006 HJD, please move it immediately, please. That's the owner of vehicle registration number V006 HJD.
And it looks like another single there for Alan Gray, puts him into an 11-1 lead, and definitely playing the better balls than now.
Oh, is that what it's for? I thought it was that way.
And in keeping with the game up till now, Alan close with his first ball again. Really not giving Bruce many opportunities here to go and draw the shot. Another excellent ball there from Bruce. Bruce just overgreened it there, better way. Allen's on the line again. Weight's pretty good. Yeah, he's in again. Bruce on the weight again, but missed the line slightly. Gives Allen the opportunity to draw another. Bonus if he moves the white slightly, he could make another 3 or 4 shots here. Allen just slightly under the line there. Line possibly 2 here. Bruce an opportunity to face the ball for shot, trail the white for 2 or 3 shots. I'm sure he'll be up looking for this. Bruce just over the weight again. Looks like he's losing a 2 here. Go 13-1 down.
How you doing? Alright? Time no see. Coming next week? No. Is that Edelwood? No. No. Got a wedding. Nightmare. Go to Edelwood, Loneheed, and that's me and I.
I didn't realise it was Tuesday. Can qualify it?
Allen close to the ditch with that jack there. I'm sure he'll not be wanting to lose that. Give Bruce the opportunity to change the length, get himself into the game. And that's another decent start from Allen. Allen just short of pace again. And Bruce catching in his ball there. And Allen short of pace again, giving Bruce another opportunity to draw the shot. It's getting cluttered up in the front there though. Bruce must be looking at the backhand now. Oh, and that was a terrible result there for Bruce, turning Allen's ball up. Good effort there by Bruce, but very difficult head to play into. Needs to be dead weight, perfect line to draw the shot, falling just slightly under, and he's losing another 2 shots. Alan Gray goes into a 15-1 lead. It certainly looks like the man to beat here in this rink. So Bruce electing to drop the jack over the pin. 15-2 down, nothing to lose. Has to change the game some way. And he's a decent line here. Just needs to reach. Just drop him short. And another great ball there by Allen. Just slightly over the weight, but a great ball. Bruce on the line again, should draw a shot here. Yeah, well played. Great ball there by Bruce. Well played, Alan, great. It's always easier when you're in 15-2 in front. Bruce looked to play a similar ball here. He's close again. Very close. Perfect ball. Makes a 1. Unfortunate to push the white out. Give Alan the opportunity to reach it now. Trail the white. Makes a 3. He's very close. I don't think he has the weight required. A yard the weight in that. He reaches the white, makes a 3. But loses a 2. Bruce moves on to 4. Allen on 15. Oh, Bruce sticking with this short jack. Slightly under the line, touches the white, and Allen follows him the backhand. And decent start from Allen.
Attention please, get Ian McLean, Red Stewart, Isabel Lane and Jane Telfer report to registration please.
Perfect. That was just good timing.
Gary has nicked away for some further media work, so I'll be back in with you and Paul Fisher, and I think Bruce has picked up 1, possibly 2 here to take himself further back into the game. 15-5, possibly 15-6. I think we'll be getting an umpire on here to figure out whether it's 1 or 2. Alan certainly playing better of the 2 so far. Bruce starting to come back into the game now. He's captured the jack, he's shortened the length considerably, and it's working in his favour so far. He's been catching it well. It just depends whether he can keep it going, keep the short length and getting the first ball in there, which is always crucial in a game of singles. Your umpire there just checking and double checking which one's a shot. It's very close, I think, but I think it's 2 to Bruce. Takes the score on to 15-6 and the comeback continues. Bruce just slightly missing the line this time. Wait, very good once again, playing that forehand down the right hand side, coming towards the Northfield clubhouse. Alan following him up. Looks like he's caught a good line here. Yep, very good start there for Alan. That'll be what he wanted at this length of jack, just about a foot short. Bruce will be looking just to give it a wee blade of grass, let it come down nicely with the same kind of weight. Good effort there from Bruce, just slightly under the weight. Alan will be looking to put the pressure on here. He's got a good chance, he's got a nice line coming down the forehand. Needs to start to take a bend now. His weight looks very good. Needs to run the last wee bit. He's very well played here, Alan. Very good bowling. Very good bowling indeed. Bruce looks to be on that slightly tighter side as well. He's not going to hold, I don't think, to the balls. And a big chance here for Alan with his third ball. If he can draw one inside of the three reds, he's going to be lying three and put Bruce under all sorts of pressure. Get that line again. Very well played again. He needs to settle now. Settles very good. Settle now and come down. Look at that. That's absolutely fantastic. Draws in for three. One ball left each to go. Bruce doesn't draw down here. He knows he's under pressure, and Alan's got a chance to draw for four to take him to 19 after settling back in, picking up a few shots and coming back into the game. He's now finds himself 3 down with 1 ball to go. Big ball this for Bruce Doig. Just gave it a line. Doesn't like it. Turns his back, walks away. Doesn't like it. I think he was run more than he thought he did. Could be second shot there. Interesting to see what Alan decides to play now, because he could just play the forehand right down to the back and rest in his own ball and fall backwards. It's an option to play the ball, whether he goes for it or not. I think it would be the sensible thing to do. To play the draw in the forehand, he might change to the back, but he hasn't been playing it very often. He's been playing the forehand very well. I think he's going to change. Yeah, maybe electing for the less dangerous shot of the backhand draw. It's a nice wide draw there, as we've seen all day. He's very close as he's running. You see the swing it takes there. Just had to be running, wasn't running quite enough. So just one. The Alan picked up there. Good save from Bruce. It's 3 and it could have been possibly been 4 down. So Alan picks up a 1. Moves on to 17. Bruce stays on 6. So about an hour into this match. 17-6 to Alan Gray from Eaglesham Bowling Club against Bruce Doig from Strathmilgo. Decent opener there from Bruce. From Alan, sorry. Bruce will be looking to follow him up. Nice wide draw on the backhand side. Slightly high. Whether he comes down, see how much he comes down towards it. Nice to run. Not a bad opener at all from Bruce there. Just about holding on for the shot. About a foot or so behind. Nice line again from Alan. I think he's better played this time. Trying very, very hard. And down for the jack. Oh, lovely stuff from Alan Gray once again. Most consistent player I think I've seen so far today. He's been on for about an hour or so, and very, very rarely as a ball went offline that he's decided to throw it. Bruce Allen's running up after this ball. Doesn't need to look to be running, he needs to run past them, he needs to run past the balls, he just pulls up short. Still holding on to one shot advantage at the moment. Bruce coming up to have a look at the head, assess his options. It looks to be sitting in a very difficult place for him. And there's a forehand shot coming down to edge the jack across or to sit in the ball's place, but if you're not playing that hand, it's a very difficult hand to play. As we've seen, it's nearly full length. The jack's actually moved off its spot, so it's more than full length. Difficult shot for Bruce here. He's got 2 chances at it, so if he gives himself a chance to move something here with the forehand, don't really see a draw off the backhand. Forehand shot needs to be very good weighted for that line. Needs to come down. Looks as if he's running all the way back straight into the ditch. Chance for Allen to capitalise here. He's holding one to move on to 17, to move within one end of the match with 4 shots. To capitalise here, nice wide draw. Not make the target any bigger. Sit in the back goal and fall in for 2. Puts all sorts of pressure on Bruce. Just getting caught up again, is Allen. Don't think he's done that enough. He's got Bruce's back goal at the moment, keeping him in it. He has an opportunity here. I don't think Bruce is going to hold that line. He looks to be very much underneath it. So Alan Gray picks up the one to move on to 17-6 now. The scoreboard had been marked up wrong on the rink, which gave us the wrong information. So 1 shot there to blue, and green on our scoreboard to Alan Gray, and he moves on to 17-6, and he moves on to within 4 shots of the match. Obviously can pick up 4 shots first to 21 in this Gents Singles Championships. If you've just joined us, this morning we covered Lorna Smith versus June Marshall in the women's second round. In the last 16, Lorna managed to win that one 21-15. She moved through to the quarter final, which is currently being played at the moment. Then we moved on to Ian McLean against Graham Stewart, which was a pretty one-sided affair. Ian played some fantastic balls and managed to win the match with inside 35 minutes with a 21-2 victory. Because we had left a bit of time, we moved on to Colin Mitchell versus Andrew Snedden, which proved a much tighter affair. Andrew just didn't have enough to defeat Colin, and Colin moved on 21-14, I think it was. And Colin now plays Ian McLean for a place in the semi-final. And we're now following that. We covered the ladies singles between Andon Woody and Isabel Lang. It was a very, very tight affair. Not many high scoring shots until the high shot scoring ends until the end of the match. And Isabel managed to pull through that one 21-14. So best of luck to Isabel, who of course won the senior singles on Thursday afternoon, the very first time the senior singles has been played here at Northfield. And following on from this match, we'll have the 4th quarter final of the gents junior singles, which they're playing for the Dewar Trophy, and the match will be between 2011 Scottish senior gents champion Mark Kelsey, and he'll be taking on Jonathan Wright. So that follows this match. At the conclusion of this match, that'll be the next match on the green. In this end so far, Bruce is holding 1 shot, currently 17-6 down to Alan Gray from Eagleson. Alan playing some fantastic balls so far, and especially on this forehand side. As we've seen most of the day we've been watching this rink, forehand is pretty much the hand to play. Alan just running on a wee bit there, maybe a yard or so through. A chance for Bruce to put one closer to the jack. He's got 2 balls left. Alan with the jack. Alan will be fancy his chances of coming up there and japping line the ball or turning the white through to his 2 balls that are waiting there. Bruce has picked a line. If his weight's decent, he has picked a good line. Just lacking a couple of feet away. See the ball starting to work in there with the bias towards the jack, and it's just unfortunate he didn't have the weight to push himself through. Alan contemplating this one. He knows it's a big ball. He has a very, very decent opportunity here to push the jack through and sit in its place. Just looks to be high here, there's Alan. He's coming now, here he comes. Very, very good ball by Alan Gray. He's lying for one again. Pressure back on Bruce.
Early days. It's 18. That's your patient on my side. Listen, early days.
Very close here for Bruce. Very well played, Bruce Doig there to chap and lie the ball and lie two there. So very good. Moves on to 17-8 to Alan Gray. Very good ball. Good opener here for Bruce. Just slightly missed the line again. Alan again with a very good opening ball here. Looks to be absolutely perfect. Just slip and touch the jack and fall behind it. Absolutely spot on. Even though he lost the two shots there from a very good shot from Bruce, he's not letting it go to him at all, and he's very well played. Yep, very good bowling again from Alan Gray. He's applying two shots here. Pressure on Bruce again to draw one in. Looks a bit heavy here, this Bruce. It's just not going to swing back in time. There's a big chance here for Alan Gray to put a lot of pressure on this last ball of Bruce Doig. If he can draw a third one in here, he knows he has to draw in, or Alan will be drawing for a place in the semi-finals of the Fanders Trophy. No, sorry, not the Fanders, the Rosebery Trophy as the men, and he's very well played again as Alan Gray. He's lying three. He knows that Bruce Doig has to draw one in here. The match has been going on for 70 minutes here, and this is probably the biggest ball so far. Bruce Doig does not draw one in to cut down. Alan Gray knows he has one ball to qualify for the semi-finals of the Scottish Singles Championships. And Bruce looks good here. He looks very, very good. He's bending right at the end. He's played an absolute cracker. That's an absolute cracker. The pressure must have been on him, must have been astronomical. And he's played an absolute honey. Alan Gray now knows that he might fancy his chances of knocking that ball through the hole there, or he might just be drawn up, trying touching the jack and make himself a shot. He knows he's not going to draw for four, so it's a different kind of shot he's got on now. Interesting to see how he plays this. If he has the opportunity, I'm sure he'll go for it. Looks like he's drawn. Oh, he's coming now. He needs to run. He's very well played as Alan. Oh, he just got an edge there. Very unlucky from Alan Gray. It looked as if he was going to sneak by that onto the jack there. Just didn't get the contact. Didn't want to avoid that front ball. Yep, one shot to Bruce Doig. Moves on to 17-9. Very close there. It could have been.
Oh no, I like that, Luke. Yeah. No, I like that, Luke.
I've actually been told that the score is 17-10. I thought it would have been an error there on the scoreboard, but being told it is 17-10. So only 7 shots in it now. Bruce very close again in this forehand. Drew very well there. These are the kind of shots that Alan Gray's been playing very well though. Just taking his time, playing a nice draw down. And if you do catch a high line there, it's very difficult to come back. Just running slightly past, just missing the line slightly. His weight's very good for the shot he wants to play. So now Bruce knows he can draw down here behind the jack into the bowl, chap lie onto the bowl and lie just make it 3. He's caught a line again. He's running after it. He needs to hold here. He needs to hold. He's away by there. I know it's possible that Bruce Doig's lying 2 here, but it's a very delicate head here. Alan Gray shown he's going down with weight. He's trying hard. He's coming now. He needs the edge of the bowl and the jack across. He's very well played as Alan Gray. Oh, just got a bad contact there on his own bowl. He's definitely lying 1, but if he'd get a clean jack through, he'd been lying 3 shots and gave Bruce Doig an awful headache. So Alan Gray lying 1, possibly 2, just the way it depends on the way it's sitting. And Bruce knows he's again he has to go up here and draw down to save the shot this time. He's done it the last couple of ends, so he's going to try and do it again, pull himself further back into this match, which looked as if it was going very one way, but Alan Gray's been pegged back by Bruce Doig. Both men obviously doing very, very well to get to the third round, the quarter final of this championships. And the winner of this game plays the winner of Campbell McNeill, conqueror of Paul Foster, and Ian Murray of Turriff, who managed to win his last 16 game by 21 shots to 4. So that'll be a very close game as well, I'd imagine. Bruce not quite managing there to get up to the bowl, so it'll be interesting to see if Alan's lying 1 or 2, because he does have a shot here. If he can draw down to the jack and turn it round in the backhand, he could make a 4. I think it'll be the shot he'll be playing. There is a possible split there, but I think it's a bit dangerous whether the 2 balls would go out the head. I think if he plays the wide draw in the backhand, which we've seen that it does swing down, he'll be able to touch the jack round the corner, make 4 and make himself into the final of the semi-final, of the Rosebery Trophy, the Gents Singles Championship here at Northfield in Ayr. He's playing the forehand. Now he's playing the split. No, he's decided just to draw. He's running after it, he likes it, he needs to run. He needs to run. He's very well played as Alan Gray, very well done. Yeah, 4 shots to Alan Gray. Didn't look like 4 to me, but the shadow, the light was shining there on the sticker, made it look blue when it was actually red. But 4 shots to Alan Gray. Alan Gray moves on to the semi-final of the Rosebery Trophy, the Gents Singles Championships for 2013, with a 21-10. Quite comprehensive, that victory over Bruce Doig of Strathmiglo. Well done to Alan Gray from Eaglesham, and he will be in the semi-finals tomorrow morning, starting at 9:30. For anybody that's coming up tomorrow, that will be playing on Green A, the same green as you can see just now, which won the first one when you walk in, and he'll be on rink 5. The second semi-final will be on rink 4, and that semi-final is yet to be confirmed. The next game up we have is the 2011 Rosebery Trophy winner, Mark Kelsey, who is this year competing in the Junior Singles Championships and he will take on Jonathan Wright from Law Bowling Club, and that one will be on just shortly.
Hello.
Attention please, it's a public announcement. The retail marquee will be closing at 6 p.m. tonight. The retail marquee will be closing at 6 p.m.
We'll finish it off, Mum.
Jamie, sorted out tomorrow afternoon's final. Just checking with you and just like, he's quite a distance away. And Mum's going to bring you down. Right, so just checking with that. Hopefully I'm going to get them twice. And then I'll get in the morning, Sandy and you in the morning. Right? And Jamie and you. They'll take it. It's not too bad. Some of the dogs that comes off on the roof.
What? She said either. She said she don't want to say either. She said that. She said either. She said either. Been through that. When you don't know that shit. Hey, Nori, that was just a bit. Here's Auntie. Where it goes. Auntie, where it goes. Coming. One Auntie, one. You want to go see any ghosts, sorry?
It's quite hard actually.
You're not to actually get away from here before 9:30.
Well, at the moment you're fourth.
Welcome back to Northfield for the final game of the day. It is Gents Junior Singles Championships, the under 25s, and it is the quarter final between Mark Kelsey and Jonathan Wright. Both players obviously done very well to get to this stage, the last 8 in Scotland. Mark has won the gents singles before. He won it a couple of years ago, the Rosebery Trophy. So Mark has the experience. He's been here before this year, playing obviously in the under 25s competition. I think this will be a pretty reasonable game. Both players look to warm up pretty well, and they look to, hopefully they both realise that the forehand's the best hand, as we've been saying for most of the day. So not a bad start there from Jonathan, playing with the black balls there. Mark, you'll be able to recognise his balls instantly, the lime green colour. Don't want to be playing with balls like that unless you're going to be close to the jack, or you'll be found out straight away. And here we go, very first ball from Mark, right up next to the jack. Very good start from Mr. Kelsey. Mark plays from out of Rutherglen Bowling Club, and Jonathan Wright plays out of Law Bowling Club. So both players travelled a wee bit to get here. Obviously just a wee bit further for Jonathan. So this is a final game we're going to be bringing you today on the live stream. It's quarter final number 2. Yep. It was put back a slight bit just to cut to so that it could be available on the live streaming access, because the last games were at 4:30, so this one was brought back to 5:30. Mark Kelsey obviously getting off to a good start here. Very competitive bowler. He's capped for Scotland a couple of times. As Jonathan Wright, he comes in, he's very close here. Very good ball there from Jonathan Wright, just about line the shot. Mark's been capped for Scotland a couple of times. Played for the under 25s. Jonathan obviously done very, very well here to get to the quarter-finals. He's obviously having to qualify through your district's difficult enough, and then having to push on, play a couple of games in a day if you win. Obviously they both played at 12:30 this afternoon. We're back on just less than 5 hours later. Here's Mark trying once more. Very well played, Mark Kelsey again. Takes the jack through in the backhand, which we've seen so far has been very difficult to play. Touches the jack through to his own bowl and holds for one shot at the moment. The games we've brought you so far today. We brought you first of all, it was a ladies single last 16 tie between current holder of the Fanders Trophy, which is the Women's Singles Championship, is Lorna Smith. Managed a 21-14 victory over June Marshall. We then brought you Ian McLean, who made light work of his last 16 tie after seeing off Alec Marshall MBE in the first round. He won 21-2 against Graham Stewart, and then moved on to Colin Mitchell and Andrew Snedden, who put on quite a good show. We picked up that match about halfway through, and Colin managed to win through to play against Ian. That match has currently just got underway as well. And then we had Andon Woody against Isabel Lang. Very, very good match. And the women's last 16 there. Isabel, the senior singles champion, just managing to edge through that one, and it was 21-14. And then our esteemed colleague Gary Hood brought you the gents semi-final between Bruce Doig and Alan Gray. Alan Gray from Eagleson Bowling Club winning that one 21-10. So this is the 5th game we've brought to you today. Mark Kelsey of Rutherglen against Jonathan Wright of Law Bowling Club. Mark picking up a win in the first end. Always got off to get a good start to get yourself on the scoreboard. Good end of bowling there from both players, and there's quite a lot of support you can see there to the right hand side of the green, to the back of the green, and to the top of the green as well. There's not as many supporters in there. So Mark picking up the one, yep, red on the scoreboard, green in his bowls, which will be a wee bit confusing because Jonathan's the green on the scoreboard for our scoreboard, but he's playing with the black bowls. You can see there at the background there, that's the Northfield Bowling Club, and to the right hand side behind the stand is Newton Park Bowling Club, both bowling clubs situated within the Northfield complex, obviously the home of bowls in Scotland, where the national championships are being played, and next year's national championships will be coming back here, of course. Just to bring you up to date with some of the scores that have been going on for those of you who haven't been available to watch or check the scores. Pre-tournament favourite Paul Foster knocked out of the gents singles in the last 16 by Campbell McNeil from Eyemouth Bowling Club, 21-14. Paul took a 10-5 lead and just started to fade away, and Campbell played some very, very good bowls to come through that one. Now plays currently on rink 4 in this green, playing against Ian Murray of Turriff. And also we have like the women's semi-finals. There's a couple of them going on at the moment. Isabel Lang will be back on at the moment. She'll be playing her game. You can see her there on the right hand side of your screen with the visor on. She'll be looking to progress to another semi-final after winning the singles, the senior singles, the first year they've been played here at Northfield. She's playing some very, very good bowls to knock out Andon Woody. Andon Woody obviously part of the elite squad, hoping to get to the Commonwealth Games next year. So a very good win for Isabel. Good bill there from Jonathan. Both players playing this backhand down the way, which has proved to be the hand of choice for most of the players that played on rink 1 this afternoon and this morning. There's Mark pulling up a wee bit short. He's just pulling across at the end there, just running on, and just not enough to lie for the shot. But you see there, his bowl's taking slightly less of a swing than Jonathan's. Looks slightly tight here. Said his ball should swing across now, right into the back of Mark here. Could be giving the shot away, which we don't want to do. Mark will just be looking to draw around his own ball, set on Jonathan's and fall back. He still looks slightly under the pace, just needs to run and doesn't quite make it. So a chance for Jonathan Wright to get himself onto the scoreboard. It looks like he's holding one at the moment. Camera angle is very difficult to tell. He's on a good line here. He needs to come down now. He needs to settle. He needs to settle. He's running on through it. So as far as we think, it's one shot to green, which is not the green bowls, it's the black bowls. just to confuse it even further. Yep, Jonathan Wright picks up the shot. So that's 1-1 after 2 ends, one shot each player. Just to bring you up to date with what we're doing tomorrow, we are bringing you one game from as far as I'm aware, it's the ladies singles championships, one of the semi-finals, and then we will be bringing you one of the gents final, as far as I've been told. Obviously it has to be confirmed yet. The semi-finals will be playing in the morning, and then the finals are playing at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So it'll be, could be Colin Mitchell, could be Ian McLean, some of the players we've covered already. Campbell McNeil, obviously, conqueror of Paul Foster. William McKenzie from Cumnock is currently playing his quarter-final on rank 5 at this green, so a lot of good players still left in this draw. Alan Gray through to the semi-finals, played very, very well against Bruce Loig to win his match 21-10. Always good to get a good victory, and he'll be delighted to come back for another day, after obviously starting Friday afternoon, pushing through 2 games on Saturday and 2 games on Sunday hopefully as well. Jonathan's very close here, needs to hold up the last bit just to hold on to Mark's ball and fall behind. That's a great ball by Jonathan right there. Very, very good. Mark coming up to have a look at it here. I think there's 1 or 2 options here. There's an option of the backhand inside to the ball and fall back, which would be very difficult the way the backhand swings. There is an option obviously to go down the middle towards it. I think the option could be here that you might see a bit of pace here from Mark Kelsey, first strike of the match. And obviously 2 shots down at the moment, 2 balls left. If he goes for the ball, he could get if he gets a good contact on it, it could burn, could go to the back of the rink, and gives himself an option for his last ball. Yep, Mark, we're going right down the middle for it. It looks close. He got it absolutely perfect. 2 balls straight out of the head. The jack didn't move. That's a great hit, as you'll see all day. Excellent result there for Mark Kelsey. 2 balls straight out of the head and line 1. Pressure back on Jonathan Wright to draw 1 back in the head. Jonathan Wright again drawing the shot there, showing no signs of pressure at all, being in front of the cameras, playing the Scottish quarter-final. Lovely draw down, and Mark, we're going back up to play down the forehand side. We're looking for a chap line of the ball, nice draw down to the jack, which would be a bonus obviously taking that through. Pressure back on Mark. Obviously very difficult thing to do is to hit a pacey ball like that and then to draw next if you're one after it, and Mark just caught out there with the weight, just about a yard up. So 1 shot here to Jonathan. Jonathan moves into a 2-1 lead. A good start from both players. Some very nice bowling being put on show for the folk watching at home, for the fans inside the Northfield complex here and there. If you're just tuning in, this is a quarter final of the gents junior singles. It's under 25s. So the other 3 quarter-finals were being played on Green Bay. They all started at 3:30. This one had been scheduled for that time too, but it's been pulled back so that we can bring it live here on Bowl Scotland. So you're joining me, Paul Fisher, for the remainder of this match, and then I'll be back tomorrow from 9:30 to bring you 2 more games, 1 semi-final and 1 final, where the main championships will be concluded tomorrow from 2 o'clock. So obviously if you're going to make your way up here, you've got the choice of singles, junior singles, pairs, triples and fours to keep you occupied. So it'll be a very good day tomorrow, I think. Good start there from Mark, just about a foot behind the jack. Lovely delivery he's got. Jonathan nice and smooth as well. Still looks slightly heavy this time. He needs to start to swing now. He needs to swing, he needs to get a ball to stop on here. I think he's just got it outside edge. Unlucky there, he's just trampling through slightly, and Mark will be looking to put another ball in the vicinity of the jack. It's a slightly higher line he's got this time. Any weight in that at all, and it will hold out there. Starting to swing now, so he's got very good weight for that line. Just running by just about maybe 3 feet by, but very good line he had again. Jonathan, fancies chances here to draw this. He's following Mark out the outside line just to see how much his ball swing. His weight's coming off now, and he's coming. Here he comes. Very good effort again from Jonathan Wright. Cuts him down to 1. Mark on that outside line again. If he dropped a foot, he could be very close here. He's coming down now. Here he comes. Very good from Mark Kelsey. Lovely bowling. Line 2 shots. Jonathan 1 ball to come. I think he'll know what he has to do. Drop a foot off his last ball and he'll not be far away. Mark's ball sitting in the gap now, so he'll be reasonably confident that he can play this shot. Looks slightly high. Just a slight bit pass from Jonathan there, and gives Mark a very decent chance to draw a third ball here and to take a 4-2 lead. The way he's been playing so far, I wouldn't say, if I was a betting man, I'd be betting on Mark to draw a 3 here. Very decent opportunity, no balls to stop him. It's a clear open draw. Give it the grass towards the scoreboard. Yep, good line there from Mark again. Looks good, yep. Here it comes now, starts to swing. If he runs on, he's going to be counting for 3. Very good from Mark Kelsey. That'll be 3 shots for red, for the green balls, and Mark Kelsey with the red stickers. He takes a 4-2 lead against Jonathan Wright. You can see there the umpire with the lollipops walking up to signal to the crowd and signal to the markers that it's 3 shots to red. Great opening ball here from Jonathan, right down on top of the jack, and just fell as well. Lovely start. Mark just slightly tight. This forehand seems to be the best hand to play. We've seen it most of the day being played down here. The person who's caught on to the fact that the forehand's a very good hand has gone on to win the game most of the time. Very good effort from Mark there. This puts Jonathan in a slight bit of bother. Well, to play the forehand, well to change over to the backhand. I think it's going to stick there. See what it does. It looks very tight compared to some of the balls that have been thrown so far on that side. If he's running on, he'll be looking to go to the other side of it. Didn't go that much. You would expect it to bend. He must have quite straight balls. Sitting in a very good position though, because it stops the drive from Mark Kelsey, as we've seen a drive coming down once before in the second end, and he got an absolutely great result. So Mark he'll be confident he can come down and get this. I think it'll be a backhand shot this time. There's a port there to come through in between the short green and the short black ball. He'll be coming down inside of that to touch on the ball or to take the weight through himself. You'll see Mark lining up towards the backhand, I would imagine. Yep, so there he goes. Slight bit of weight. Looks to be slightly outside the lane. He just needs to bend at the last minute. Here he comes now. It's a very, very good effort from Mark Kelsey. Look at that result he's got there. Absolutely fantastic. Perfect weight for it to come down towards the ball, and he touched on his own ball and fell onto the jack. Very well played from Mark Kelsey. Jonathan coming down the forehand here. His ball didn't bend as much the last time. Here it comes now. He needs to run by his own ball. It's a very good effort there from Jonathan Wright. He's opened up the head. He maybe one down, but he's gave himself a chance with his last ball. Misses marking up to throw his last ball. Jonathan with the last ball for the end after losing a 3 in the last end to Mark. So very good effort that was to give himself a chance of drawing the shot and taking the one. I think Mark's going to change back to his forehand here. We had a nice draw down. He's got his own ball there if he needs to promote it. Just looking for the inside edge and down towards the white. It's the forehand that indeed doesn't like it. His hands are on his head. He thinks he might be tight. He needs to hold by Jonathan's ball here. He needs to hold by it. Ooh, very, very fortunate there. Didn't have the weight to draw the shot there, Mark Kelsey. It's definitely one down now. Jonathan saw what Mark's ball did there, so he'll be giving it a slightly wider line. Just looking to come inside the outside left ball of Mark Kelsey, the green one on the left hand side. Come down to draw the shot. Decent line here from Jonathan. He's on a good track. He's trying very, very hard here. Needs to run the last wee bit out. Oh, just didn't have the pace. One more foot in that, I think he would have held the line. And it looks as if one shot to Mark Kelsey will be the outcome of this here. Yeah, camera angle just deceiving us once again there. Actually 2 shots to Mark Kelsey this time. Yep, 6-2 it's on the scoreboard, 6-2 is on the other scoreboard as well, so Mark will be pretty happy with the result he got there after Jonathan played a very good ball. There you go, Mark getting the result he got to lie onto the jack was proved fortunate for him, and Jonathan just unlucky not to push it through enough and couldn't quite draw it with his last ball, so it takes a 6-2 lead. This game's been on for about 20 minutes or so. Mark obviously, as I said, former Scottish singles winner back in 2011, playing against Jonathan Wright from Lawbone Club. both players settled pretty well. Mark been slightly more fortunate with the two players. Both players have been drawn pretty well. They've been playing good bowls, so I think it's going to be a pretty tight match. I think the next few ends, first player to get to just over the 10 shot mark will be happy. Jonathan will just be looking to peg Mark back. 6-2 is not a very big lead. It's only 4 shots, so he'll be quietly confident. He'll just be playing away as he's been doing so far. He's been playing very well, very good bowls. Mark looks just to be following Jonathan here, just about a yard behind the jack. Line very good again. Jonathan just be looking to drop a couple of feet, hold it in slightly just to come down towards the jack. I think that's a better line for Jonathan. Jonathan's bowl just hasn't thrown it this time. Just hasn't thrown it. He's lacking 2 feet either side of the jack, and Mark's right in between them, and he'll be looking to put one in here and put the pressure back on Jonathan again. It's a very wide line he's took this time as Mark Kelsey. He's running up after it, but I don't see if it coming back. The wider he went there, that kind of took the weight off it. The grass hasn't really been played on out there, it'll be a wee bit moist and it'll be a wee bit heavier. Just gave Jonathan an insight into how to come inside the line. Looking good here if he can stop. Looking very good here is Jonathan Wright. Just need to fall back in and he'll be counting for the shot. It's a very good effort. Mark's still holding on for one at the moment, but it will be looking very lonely there, I would think. And I think he would be wanting to make sure he gets a second in to consolidate that first shot that he's holding at the moment. Mark opting for that high draw again. He's been caught out with it again. His ball just doesn't seem to want to move, and the way back his weight's very good there, as you can see. Just about 2 balls short of the jack. And Jonathan will just be drawn inside of here. Looking for a similar sort of ball as his last. Slightly tighter than his last ball. Needs to run, he needs to run a lot. Just going to be under Mark's ball at the back, I think. Turn him in, and it's 1 shot to Mark Kelsey. This is quarter-final number 2 of the Gents Junior Singles Championship. Just had confirmation that the second semi-final, not the one that involved any of these players, will be between Martin McCally of Adrian Bowling Club and Derek Ferguson from Cumnock Bowling Club, playing the semi-final tomorrow morning at 9:30. That'll be on Green Sea in rank 2. And the winner of this match will play the winner of Grant Thompson and Gary Robertson, which should be coming to some sort of a conclusion in the next 10 minutes or so, depending on what the score is at the moment. They've been on the green since 3:30, so I'd imagine the game will be in its later stages. This game, not going with the programme, has been put back to 5:30 so that we can bring it live here on Bowl Scotland. You're joining me, Paul Fisher, and commentating. And joining me today was Gary Hood. Gary unfortunately can't make it tomorrow due to other commitments, so it'll be myself tomorrow, and Derek McCabe will be joining me in the commentary box for one of the semi-finals and one of the finals yet to be confirmed. The Gents Junior Singles Championships for the Dewar Trophy, first to 21 here. So we're live here at Northfield Bowling Club, so you can see in the background there the white building, the white tents. That's where everyone's enjoying their food and their drink. see the crowds on the right hand side and the back end behind the head. We can see at the moment enjoying the bowling. There's ladies singles going on at the moment, and there's also this under 25s game on Green A. And to the further end of the green there's gents quarter-finals going on at the moment as well. This end slightly looser. It's close for the first shot. Mark and Jonathan both short with all of their bowls, not both within about 2 feet of the jack. So not what we've been used to in the first 6-7 ends that we've seen so far. I think there's still there's a good draw there on the forehand side, just to come outside the black bowl. You can see on the left hand side there. Draw round to that and come sit behind the jack. Looks from this angle that the front green bowl is just holding the shot. Obviously the angles have deceived us a few times today, so it's difficult to tell. I think you'll see Mark drawing down here on the forehand side, looking to put the pressure on, hopefully to be holding true for himself. Currently leading 7-2 is the player from Rutherglen, Mark Kelsey, former Scottish singles champion, Scottish internationalist. Decided to change his hand. Very difficult hand to play. Must be playing into the back of his own 2 bowls. He needs to swing. He's very well played. Here is Mark Kelsey. He's very well played. He made 2 out of that. Possibly guaranteed himself the shot. The shot in the middle, you can see, you would imagine there's plenty of room there for Jonathan to come down the forehand inside the Mark's bowl on the left hand side of your screen, come down and draw the shot and sit about a foot up to the side of the jack, and you'll still count for first shot. Be looking to cut down anyway. Yep, drawn off the forehand side. His line looks decent. He needs to run. Come inside the Mark's bowl, like I said. He needs to run inside it and sit a foot away from it. Very good bowling from Jonathan Wright. Exactly where the shot was meant to be played there. Picks up a 1 for himself. Score now 7-3 to Mark Kelsey.
Well done, mate.
Jonathan just about a yard further this time. First ball right behind the jack. You can see there the white pin in the green. That's just to indicate the full length. That's to indicate there's 2 metres from the ditch. Where that's the last bit where the jack can stop before it goes in the ditch. And Mark coming down here on the backhand looks slightly heavy. The weight's just holding him by the jack there. He's just sitting on the full length pin. Jonathan will be looking to get another bow in about the area of the jack, because Mark's sitting for 2, 1 either side of it. He looks to be on a decent line here. All down to his weight this time. Looks to be on a very good line. And he runs right down to the head. Good effort again from Jonathan Wright. Another ball in and amongst the area. He's line 1 at the moment. It looks like Mark's bow on the left hand side, the second shot, but although you never know with these angles, they could be deceiving once again. You'd imagine Mark will be coming up just for a glance, just to see where the balls are situated and see what he can play. I think the backhand shot is still the shot to play. Down inside, Jonathan's bowling onto the back of the bowl. If not, he can get the jack. It's about half an hour into this match. Played about 7 ends or so. Of course, ends don't count in the singles here at Northfield. It's first to 21. First person to 21 shots progresses to the next round, and this is a quarter final of the gents junior singles. The Dewar Trophy is up for grabs, and this game is between Mark Kelsey of Rutherglen and Jonathan Wright of Law. They're fighting here for a place in tomorrow's semi-final tomorrow morning at 9:30. If you're coming up to Northfield, you can see that game on Green Sea. And Mark's deciding to hit here, and he got an awful good result there. He pulled the jackal towards the ditch there, and he sat right on it, so he'll be guaranteeing himself a shot there. Very difficult for Jonathan to beat that, so he'll just be drawn down to the ditch to put a good second shot in, and guarantee he doesn't lose any more than one. Mark got very fortunate there. An edge of Jonathan's ball that was sitting short and took the inside and went away. And you say it was fortunate, he was in the area, had a good weight, and he managed to take the jack, but the way it's finished up is very unfortunate for Jonathan Wright. He's finished right on top of the jack. He knows he's not going to win this end, and he hasn't got the chance of winning the end, so he'll be playing a draw off the backhand, off his forehand. He'll just be trying to reach, to be within maybe 2 feet to a yard of the ditch. He looks to be tight here. Looks to be very tight. Let's see. So Mark trying to consolidate his one shot he's got here. He looks to be playing the backhand, which I would say would be the sensible hand to play. Play it down towards the middle. Should swing across, nice and easy. As long as he's got decent weight on it, it should hold all the way down. As long as he stays on the green, inside of his own bowl, stays on the green. Very well played from Mark Kelsey. Picks himself up a 2, possibly 3. Moves on to 9 or 10-3 in the lead. I think it's 3 shots to Mark Kelsey. You see the marker walking up there with the lolly sticks, and she'll hold them up in just a second. 3 shots to Mark Kelsey from Rutherglen. Very well played. He was fortunate to get the jack into the ditch. Jonathan did have the chance to cut it down to 1 and make sure he wasn't going to lose any more than 1. Pulled up short, and Mark played an absolute great ball off the backhand and down for 3, and to take the lead at 10-3. Full length jack this time. Bit of a change of length from Mark. He was almost full length the last time. He's been playing pretty steadily so far. Jonathan, you can't really fault his play, apart from maybe that last ball there was a wee bit off. He's just been unlucky so far. Mark's been getting the rub of the green so far. It's been going his way. It's a decent start again. Just about 1.5 feet to 2 feet short, just off the line. Jonathan will be looking to put one close to here. It's a good hand for a full length jack. This hand, it's very, very decent. It should come right down towards the end. The ball just bends right towards the jack. And there you go, right on top of the jack there, touching almost away. Unlucky not to get full contact on it, just moves it offset. Mark will just be looking to draw down, just to sit in front of his own ball towards the jack, and it's offset now. Obviously he's still running on that line. He's just going to miss under. Could be counting for another one though. Slight bit of pressure on Jonathan here. He just needs to adjust his lines slightly, just because the jack's offset. Needs to watch his weight as well, because he was about a yard through the last time. He's coming down nicely. Very well played. If he runs the last wee bit, it's Jonathan. It's an effort. Just made an effort to come up there. It's very close for the shot now, as the umpire you can see. That is the signal for a measure, so she isn't sure who is lying the shot. Very difficult to tell in this camera angle. It looks like one to Mark Kelsey, but it's very difficult to tell. He's on a very good line this time as Mark. Looks to be inside of the bowl. chapping it right through and taking its place. It's fell back in itself, so it's still going to be very close to the shot. Could be 3. It's 1 to blue, so 1 to Jonathan Wright. Mark's just knocked it through, but didn't knock it through far enough, and it fell back in itself on the bias and managed to get himself a shot. Jonathan looks to be heavy once again. Doesn't want to disturb his own ball. 3 balls behind the head. Mark will need to be looking at that as well, because it's pretty dangerous there. You see him walking up to have a look. There is options on both sides here. You can play the backhand there. You can see on the right hand side he come up and touch his 2 balls. You can play the forehand, which has been playing well, to turn his own ball in or just miss it for the shot. Or he could draw around to the back, which would be a sensible option to do, because Jonathan does have a clear road at the jack, turns it through anywhere, and he could be getting 4 shots. So you see Mark looking with his feet to see if he's lying the shot. The umpire pointed to 1 to blue, to 1 to the black balls to Jonathan. And it's very rare that these umpires are wrong, so I wouldn't be doubting their decision. It'll be interesting to see what Mark plays here. I would imagine it would just be a draw off the forehand. Yep. Plays with a nice line down. He's going to have to bend. That was his second option if he was heavy. He needs to stay on. It's a good ball there from Mark Kelsey. Takes away the option of Jonathan hitting, but there's still the option of inside the outside green ball that's short. Inside of that, just where his left foot is. Taking the jack through to the right hand side of your pitch and counting for 4 shots if he gets a good contact. If he thinks he's lying, it's a very, very good shot to play, because if he can promote that jack up and get 4 shots, it brings him right back into this game. There is the danger there of playing high and turning Mark Kelsey's in. I think he would play it just with the weight, just to turn it enough, his ball come in as well. And imagine he would try and do so. The draw would be very difficult. Looks as if he's shaping up for a forehand shot. Yep. If he's got that bit of weight on it to hold him inside the Mark's ball. He's very close, as Jonathan. He's to bend at the last minute. Oh, it was a very good effort there. He was going for the jack there. He knew he had the option of trying to get 4 shots. And now Mark very unsure of who's lying. I think it's going to be another measure, to be honest. From here, this camera angle, it looks like Mark's lying too, but the camera's very deceiving. So the umpires come on, and the umpire's decision is final. Mark picks up the 1 there. He was sure he was lying. The umpire did say it was 1 to blue, and he measured it out, as you seen, with his feet, so Mark was pretty confident he could do it there. Decent opening ball from Mark Kelsey there, about 2 feet short of the jack. Jonathan will just be looking to come up this backhand. Both players sticking to the backhand down this way, away from Northfield Clubhouse, along the side of in the Newton Park clubhouse, which we are currently in, commentating from the commentary box. You can see there, the fans at the back. Nobody's really played the forehand down this way or the backhand back up the way. It's proved to be very difficult. I think only one bowl. Mark played a kind of running bowl down the other side. He looks very good here. If he can slip by that bowl, it's a very good bowl from Mark Kelsey there. Absolutely perfect weight just to slip by Jonathan's bowl and fall in for the shot. And now Jonathan's left with a difficult shot, although he has his own bowl to promote and to use to come in. Looks slightly over the weight here, does Jonathan? Just missed the line. I think he wasn't that much heavy, just missed the line slightly and it just didn't come in. 11-3 here to Mark Kelsey. He'll be looking to push on here. 2011 Gents Singles Champion. He's looking to pick up the Gents Junior Singles Championship for 2013. This is a quarter final between Mark Kelsey of Rutherglen Bowling Club and Jonathan Wright of Law Bowling Club. Also already brought you 2 games from the Ladies Singles Championship this morning. Lorna Smith progressing and Isabel Lang progressing. Also brought you Ian McLean against Graham Stewart and Colin Mitchell against Andrew Snedden. And then this afternoon we brought you Bruce Doig against Alan Gray. Alan Gray coming out victorious in that one. So tomorrow, 2 games, 1 semi-final yet to be confirmed, 1 final yet to be confirmed. As far as I'm aware, it will possibly be the gents final and the ladies semi-final, but we'll try our best to bring you scores as they're coming in and try our best to find that the scores are happening. Jonathan's very close here to chap line the ball. He's got it absolutely perfect. Line 3 now. Great effort there from Jonathan. Perfect weighted just to come down inside his own ball and turn Mark's through the gap. And Mark's looking quite puzzled on the green. I think it'd be sensible to come up and have a look at this. Maybe doesn't want to rush his shot. He could be 3 down. He'll be looking just to draw down again. Oh, he's playing the runner. He's playing a runner. He likes it. He likes it. He's down. And he burnt. I think he's burnt the end. Just minimal contact on the jack there. Hits the jack straight into the side ditch. Very well done, Mark Kelsey. Couldn't be any worse. He was going to be 3, so that's a burnt end. The players will play it again. No score for either player. Obviously, there's no ends in this game, so it's just counted as a burnt end. Doesn't matter. First to 21, no ends really counting. So Mark Kelsey with the jack again. He keeps the jack because he won the previous end to the burnt end. Currently winning 11-3 against Jonathan Wright. Both players playing really steady bowls. Mark just getting the rub of the green so far. You can tell by the score that he's playing very well. Excuse me. And seen the last end there, he got the minimalist contact on the jack and they managed to push it out the rink into the side bank and the side ditch. So just happening so far for Mark, and even though Jonathan's getting good, he's getting good bowls in, he's getting good chances and he's getting good results, just doesn't seem to be getting the end results at the end of the end. It seems to be Mark that's lying most of the time. It's a good bowl here from Mark if he can just hold by his own. Very good weight, and it's a good bowl, good enough for first shot. I expect Jonathan just to follow him up. It's a good enough line if he's got decent weight. Needs to run. Looks as if he's coming into the back of his own boat. Doesn't really change the head. Mark looking to put a wee bit of pressure on here. Nice wide draw down to the jack. Line for 3. Yep, nice and wide. Make sure he's not tight into Jonathan's bowls. If his weight's decent, he should come back. You see, here he comes. Very good from Mark Kelsey again. Should just fall in. That'll be counting for 3. Bit of a pressure ball here for Jonathan. He gave it a better line this time. He's gave it a much better line. He looks to be running on slightly though. Needs to bend, needs to slow. He's just running by the head a yard. Maybe pressure getting to him slightly. Mark looks to be lying free here. Possibly Jonathan cut one out with that last ball. Looks very close to me, but definitely two anyway. Mark will be looking to come up here, put one very close to the jack, and so Jonathan doesn't really have a chance to draw the shot and guarantee himself 2, 3, possibly 4 shots. Slightly tighter line from Mark Kelsey this time. Maybe he's going towards the jack. Needs to settle. He's slightly heavy and needs to come down for the jack. He's going to run through. Don't think that'll be counting. Could be close. Could be 4. You'd expect Jonathan, a player in the quarterfinals of the Gents Junior Singles, will be able to cut that down to at least 1 or draw the shot. These players will be used to playing games like this. They'll be used to making sure they know what to do. They know how to draw a shot in the last ball. They know how to handle the pressure of getting to the quarterfinals. They've already got through their district. They had to play quarter semis and finals there. They're in the quarterfinals now, and they'll know what to do here. You expect Jonathan, nice wide draw, the forehand. Gave it the grass. All down to weight now. All down to weight for Jonathan here. It's very well played if he settles. Just running on slightly and fall back down. Should be second shot, I would imagine. It's the best option after getting a shot, was getting second shot. Cuts it down to 1. Mark Kelsey moves on to 12. Jonathan Wright stays on 3. See her there with the lollipop holding it up to see the crowds at both sides. 1 shot to Mark Kelsey and he'll be happy. Although he was lying 4, he wasn't lying a good 4. It wasn't one ball really that close to the jack. So he'll be looking to push on here. 12-3 in the lead. It's a decent lead he's got himself into. And they're both catching the green well, but as I said, Mark's just catching it that bit better, just getting the rubs of the green. Game's been going for almost 50 minutes. 12-3, we're looking to push on, get a couple of shots, get his way towards 17, 18, 19, and then obviously over to 21, where victory will take him through to the semi-final. Doesn't like his opening ball. If it's running, it's very well. I don't think there's much wrong with it if he's running. Just pulling up that couple of feet to a yard shot, which could be difficult for Jonathan. Could be on your way. Could force him onto this forehand. We've not seen many balls on this side in this game so far, and that's exactly why there. We've not seen many balls because he's misjudged the line completely. His weight's not bad at all. He's misjudged the line by a yard or so. Mark Kelsey will be happy with that because he can continue on the backhand because he's his own ball coming in. The stoppers on this one for Mark Kelsey. Looks to be running right through the head. Another chance here for Jonathan. This is a loose end from Mark. 12-3 in front. Be looking to put one on the nose of the jack. It's a better line here from Jonathan Wright. Needs to run. He's very well played here as Jonathan. It's an excellent ball there. Absolutely excellent. Especially hasn't been played in that hand. It's an absolutely great ball to finish there. Mark's not been messing about, so I wonder if he'll come up the middle again. Sticking to the draw. He's got decent weight here. He can come inside his ball. Still looks to be heavy. He's about 3 feet by the head there. You can see another chance, excellent chance for Jonathan to put pressure on here. Picked a line again. Maybe slightly higher, and he's going to get punished out there. We've seen that all day long. You get out into that higher grass, into the longer grass. It's not been bowled on that much. You're going to get punished. He's lying 1 at the moment, but he would love to have made that 2. You see the Bowl Scotland stickers there, blue and red. Each player knows which ones they're playing on before the game gets in. Bowl Scotland provide the stickers for them. It changes during, obviously if they win one game playing with the blue, they'll change the next game to the red if they have to. Stickers on the bowls to let the umpires and the players know who's who. If let's say 2 players are playing with the same colour bowls, as we've seen earlier on, there's 2 players with green bowls, which was slightly hard to judge, but you can usually tell by the stickers when it gets to this time of night. The lights change in the road and it's quite difficult to tell, so that's why it's good to have one with quite good bright balls like Mark has here, and one with black balls like Jonathan. I think he's just going to miss this outside the edge here. A big chance here for Jonathan to put a second ball on the head here. There's an open draw in the forehand, and there is the backhand draw if he wants to do it. Outside or inside of Mark Kelsey's ball, he has about 3 feet to draw a second shot, and he has to capitalise on this opportunity. You'd expect him to play the open hand. He caught it once nicely, just wants to miss the line he missed it last time. Looks to be on a decent track. Needs to run more than that. Needs to run the last wee bit. He's well played if he runs by Mark's ball. He's just pulled up short, and that was a good chance here for Jonathan to pick up a 2. One shot to Jonathan Wright, moves the score on to 12-4. He'll be kicking himself there in an absolutely excellent opportunity to pick up a 2. Only managing to pick up the 1, even with a draw, an open hand, and with the last ball. I'm wondering what he was going to do with the jack length now. We want to change it up. It's been all Mark Kelsey recently, so we want to change it up. Jonathan Wright changing to the backhand. Very unusual. He's been playing well in the forehand. He's coming down now. Caught it quite well there. So you do get punished at the very end. He does swing away from you, and he's just run about 3 feet by the head. Mark sticking to the forehand. Like we've said, a lot of people didn't realise at the start of the game that forehand's a hand to play. He's well played there. He's got decent weight. He didn't get punished much. He's about 2 feet short of the jack, and I think you'll see Jonathan move back onto his forehand now. He's inquiring into how short the ball is. He finds out it's only about 2 feet short. Yeah, I think he'll move back to the forehand. And you can tell by his body language he's leaning towards the right hand side. He's got a nice line here. With decent weight here, he's played a good shot. Needs to bend, needs to slow down. Slightly heavy still. A chance for Mark here. Mark just coming through the head as well, following Jonathan through. He's counting for another shot as well, covers the 2 balls. Pretty decent shot there from Mark Kelsey. Jonathan will just be looking to drop a yard. He's on a good line. He must be trying here with this one, Jonathan Wright. Run the last wee bit, and he's very well played as Jonathan Wright, cracking ball. Mark deciding to hit there again. He's seemed very aggressive so far, and it's worked out so far for him. But missing that one in the backhand's very difficult hand to play, and proving it there, he just missed the line, held all the way by it. And Jonathan here's got a chance to draw for a 2. Mark with the last ball, of course, after Jonathan picking up a 1 in the last end. Be looking just to draw down the forehand again, not make the target any bigger. Slightly higher line this time. He's looking good again. Very well played, Mr. Wright. And sit in front of his own ball. Very good ball, but he might be slightly disappointed that he's made that target slightly bigger. The 2 balls could now go. You'd expect Mark to play this down the middle. Lots and lots of weight. And he looks tight, does Mark Kelsey, and that'll be 2 shots to Jonathan Wright. 2 very off cue hits there from Mark Kelsey. Seemed to be rushing. Moves on. Very well played there from Jonathan Wright, and he moves on to 12-6. Big ball here for Jonathan. Down the forehand again. It looks to be tight. Looks to be falling away from the head. He's turned his back on it, doesn't like it at all. Marks line 2 with a great chance here to draw for a 3. Move himself on to 15. You'd expect he'll do it. Good line for Mark. Looks to be drawn inside his short ball. Looking good. And that's been 3 for Mark Kelsey at least. Possible 4. That's an hour up on the match. The match has been lasted an hour so far. Yep, 3 shots to Mark Kelsey. Moves into 15-6 lead. I'll bring you up to date with some of the scores that we've got around the greens at the moment. As I said already, Martin Macaulay from Adrian Bowling Club has beat Jack McGums and West Kilbride 21-15 to move on to the semi-final to play Derek Ferguson, who came through 21-8 against Jordan Kerr of Pollock Shaws. In the gents singles, obviously Alan Gray from Eaglesham through to the semi-finals. It's the only one we have so far. In the gents pairs, Anchor Bowling Club through to the semi-finals to play the winner of Glazenock Valley and West Barnes. K Park are playing New Battle currently on Green C, and Dudhope are playing against Argyle Campbelltown on Green C as well. Just had word in that the West Barnes pairs are also through to the semi-finals, so they'll be playing Anchor tomorrow morning, Sunday at 9:30 on Green D. In the triples, we have a full semi-final lineup. Heinland managed to beat Cumnock by a shot, 15-14, to move through to play Mark Inch, who also won 15-14 against Burnbank Hamilton. Airdrie Central won by 4 shots against Summerfield will take on Castle Douglas, who had a 9-shot victory over Gala Waverley. In the gents fours, Adrian Bowling Club take on Tarbolton, and Castle Hill Bowling Club will take on the winners of Wellington Park and Drummoyne. In the ladies juniors, Kimberley Harrison will play Kelly McDougall, Lorraine Garden will play Zoe Herring, and in the ladies singles, Lorna Smith, whose game we covered this morning, she qualified from the quarter-final 21-9, will play Kirsty Gardner of Orbiston Bowling Club. The ladies pairs, previous winners on 3 occasions, the Bailey sisters from Kensington Port Seaton have qualified for the semi-finals once again and play the winners of S Mills and Curry. Blantyre or Fort William will play Uphill Station or Stonehaven. Very good shot there from Mark to come through the head there. Just as I was bringing you updated, I'll bring you updated with the ladies triples and the ladies fours just after this end. Jonathan opting to play the backhand again. He's trying hard here, he's very close to it. He just needs to sneak past Mark's ball. It's another good second shot from Jonathan. Mark has an option here to come down and draw the shot. The ladies triples, the semi-finals are Dumfries, who defeated Blackwood Victoria 16-5, will play Drongan Miners Welfare, who beat Fenwick 15-8, and Highland Bowling Club, who beat Castle Kennedy 15-10, will take on Polton, who beat Deans Livington 20 shots to 6. And the final has been confirmed for the ladies fours championships. Churnside, who beat Esk Mills 21-9, will take on Townholm, who won 18-14 against Moray. So that's pretty much the lineup we've got so far for tomorrow. If you check our website bowlscotland.com for full lineups for the singles and all the rest of the competitions for tomorrow morning. Semi-finals start at 9:30 and all the finals start at 2 p.m. So if you can make your way along, if not, we will be covering hopefully one semi-final and one final. Currently here, looks like Mark's holding on to one shot. Jonathan with a difficult shot now because Mark's ball seems to be in the way of the draw, so we're looking for a port there to come through. Mark will be looking to get one, possibly two, to move on to 16 or 17, where Jonathan's staying on 6. He's mulling it over. It's a difficult shot that he has. He's mulling it over to see if that forehand, to see if the black ball goes onto the green and the green goes out of the head. Looks like a good shot to me. The draw of the backhand looks to be taken off with Mark's last ball there, so plays down and inside the forehand, turns through the ball, punches the green ball through the head and sits himself and comes through for 2. It's a difficult shot to play though. Yeah, he's playing the forehand runner. He looks to be very close. He needs to hold. He's got it right. Very good from Jonathan Wright. Very good ball. He's got one anyway. Looks close for them. 2 shots. Mark Kelsey concedes a second. Jonathan moves on to 8-15 and 8 after 14 ends in this gents junior singles quarter final. Winner obviously looking for a place in tomorrow's semi-final at 9:30. 15-8 to Mark Kelsey of Rutherglen, obviously former gents singles champion winner, against Jonathan Wright of Law Bowling Club. Mark come through there just on the inside and touch the jack across. Jonathan still holding on to one. Mark's running up after it, he seems to like it, he needs to bend onto the jack, he's just going to come inside, just to stop in the bow, he's in for the shot. Jonathan was lying two very good shots to the side. It's a difficult hand to play, that four-handed, he's played it very well. Jonathan will be mulling over what to do here. He's got a shot down in the inside on the backhand, down inside to draw the shot, it'll be down in the forehand to onto Mark's bowl. It should be a backhand shot here, I would imagine, more options there. Mark lying one, take him on to 16. Jonathan was lying two good shots there. He'll be disappointed that he didn't get one closer. Playing the forehand, he's just playing the dead draw, I think. A good line for it. He's walking up after it. He likes it. It's very close, is Jonathan. Very, very close. Well played, Jonathan Wright just about holds on for the shot. It's a very good bowl under a good bit of pressure there. You'd imagine Mark has two options as well. He could play the draw, similar shot, or he could play the backhand down with a wee bit of weight. There's the option for the bowl through the gap, or there's the option for the jack if he's just underneath it. So I'd imagine you'll see a backhand shot here from Mark Kelsey. Playing the shot off the forehand, he doesn't like it, it looks tight, it looks way back. Oh, he's got his one. Oh my goodness gracious me, Mark Kelsey, that is an absolute great result for yourself. Jonathan Wright will be sick, he will be absolutely sick to get a result from being so tight, playing a forehand shot that should have probably been a backhand shot, turns the ball in from the left hand side about a yard out and gets the one. That's the kind of game it's been so far for Mark Kelsey. He's been playing well, Jonathan's been playing very good. Mark's getting the rub of the green, and it's just shown you once again it's going his way. Mark currently lying one just about 2 feet short of the jack. Jonathan opting to play this backhand down towards the Northfield clubhouse. He seems to be under the line again. Just underneath the line, counting for a second shot though. Decent effort from Jonathan, very hard hand to play as we've seen most of the day. Mark holding one as your marker shows there. He'll be sticking to his forehand, you would imagine. 16-8 to Mark Kelsey in this gents junior singles quarter final. Placing tomorrow morning semi-final at 9:30. Mark looks good. Needs to hold that line to the very end to his own ball, just inside it. And he'll count for a second shot. Good bowling from Mark Kelsey. Jonathan back onto the forehand here, probably the more sensible option. He needs to get a good hold here. He needs to get a good hold. He needs to get the jack through. Oh, and he's missed it. He was a yard up. I think the drawing, I think he was just trying to draw and he was just too heavy. Mark here, a great opportunity to pile the pressure on. He's holding 2 shots at the moment. Plays the forehand down through the gap and sits in the gap to count for a shot. Takes the shot away from Jonathan. You can see him maybe changing to a running ball. If he counts 6 for 3 to move on to 19, Jonathan will be feeling the pressure, sitting on 8, although he has got a good opportunity in the backhand to come down through the gap for the jack to take it through to the back. Mark playing the forehand down. Looks on a decent line again. Run into the back of his own ball, needs to miss it. Needs to turn it across. He's got a decent result there. Could be 3. And it wouldn't really surprise me to see Jonathan down the backhand inside for that jack through to the back. Marker there holding up 2 and a measure, so it's close for the third shot between the 2 balls, the green one on the right hand side of your screen and the black on your left. Saying it wouldn't really surprise me if Jonathan played a running ball here down inside, because he could move one of the balls, he could move 2 of the balls, or he could take the jack through himself. He has one at the back if he gets the right contact on it. It's either that or it's a dead draw. Both hands are pretty much shut off at the moment. It wouldn't surprise me if he plays the backhand or a forehand down to try and get the right foot at the back. He looks to be playing a little bit more pace at it, not full weight. He needs a really big hold here. He needs an awful great result here. Is he going to get one back? He's not. It's very unfortunate. It's just the way it's going so far for Jonathan Wright. He's not getting the rub of the greens. Could be 2, could be 3, it could just be 1. Definite 1 shot to Mark Kelsey. You're both sitting there just short on the left hand side. I think it looks close for the second shot. I wouldn't be surprised if they measured black against 2 green. I think they're calling for the umpire to measure the black ball against the 2 greens. 1 ball out for Mark Kelsey already to take him on to 17. See the umpire there putting in wedges at the ball. Any ball that's not lying flat on its back, they put in wedges just in case anything it should fall during the measure. Making sure that it is upright and it's steady. You see Mark's 2 balls lying there on the flat in their back. Jonathan's ball was just slightly angled up, although it probably wouldn't follow the measure. Could touch it and it could fall down, which would make it a very difficult decision for the referee, for the umpire, if it was his fault. First one measuring against it, that looks like 2. Second one measuring against it, can't quite see the measure. I'm sure we'll see. I think it's definitely 2. It's going back round again to measure the black one. It wouldn't surprise me here if they see an umpire measuring this black ball, going back round to the green and knocking 2 green shots out here to make it 3 to Mark Kelsey. 3 shots to Mark Kelsey. The camera angle was slightly on my side there, I didn't get deceived as I have been, and Mark moves on to 19 shots. 19 shots to 8 against Jonathan. He's within touching distance of another Scottish semi-final. Former singles winner here of course in 2011, Mark moved into this game, I would say, as favourite, and he's proven that so far. He has had a bit of luck on the greens, he has been playing pretty good balls, but he's been playing the balls when he's need to be playing the balls, and he has been pretty consistent. Jonathan Wright, not take nothing away from his performance, he's been very unlucky, but I think at the crucial times Mark Kelsey has been thereabouts, and the luck has just went with him. It's not the opener Matt would have wanted in that end after picking up 3 to move to 19. His weight's absolutely perfect, although his line's missed his line by a good yard and a bit. It's a better line from Jonathan here, although it's starting to get punished more. It's not swinging down as much as it has been earlier on in the day. Obviously the dampness starting to come in after 6 o'clock. The dampness starts to settle, the sun's away, the green starts to get heavier. We're almost at 7 o'clock. This is our 5th game we've brought live to you today. Been live since 9:30 this morning, bringing you a mixture of gents, singles and junior singles games. Very good dead ball there from Mark Kelsey right up on top of the jack. Picked the line perfectly. Jonathan up to follow him up. This one is all down to weight. Jonathan here. He's looking close. Just needs to hold the last bit to Mark's bowl, chap and lie the bolt. Very good ball from Jonathan, right? Gives himself an option. It also gives Mark the option of playing the backhand down. There's an option to turn the jack away. Oh. Mark's playing this down the backhand, trying to come up towards the jack, chap and lie the ball. Needs to hold that line. I think he's going to be unlucky there. Wouldn't surprise me if you've seen Jonathan changing his hand here. His 2 balls behind the jack there, sitting against him. Any nudge in that jack would make him game lie down. If he changes his hand to the forehand, he's tight onto his own ball and turns it through. If he's high, chap onto the green ball with the far side, sit in for the shot, just through the gap, and splitting the 2 balls would be ideal. Big ball here for Jonathan. I think he must be playing it off the forehand. It's a sensible shot to play. He seems to have given it a decent line there. If he's running, I think he's short of the jack. Could be an option. He needs to swing more across if he wants to meet a blocker. Seems to me that Mark has a chance here to move on to the semi-final. He's been playing the ball so far, he's got lucky so far, and this is his chance here. He's in front of him. Big ball here for Mark Kelsey, possible chance of putting himself into the semi-finals. Looks to be on a high line, his weight has to be very good from there. He needs to swing, here he comes, he needs to run now. Just lacking in a wee bit of weight, that was all there. His line wasn't far away at all. Could tell he liked it when he was running up behind it, but I think his weight was just lacking there for any sort of conviction to turn the jack through. And Jonathan will be looking to capitalise here. Draw his shot down to the back of the forehand. Touch onto Mark's bow and fall in for another, make it 19-10. Forehand shot for Jonathan. Needs to guarantee his weight. There's no point in being neat here. He's closer with this one. By Mark's front bolt. Doesn't want to nudge that. Doesn't want to nudge that. Oh, Jonathan. Looks like you've gave one away. You can't fault him for trying the shot, but it looks like he's gave the shot away there from this angle. He had to play. He's 19-8 down. He's in a national quarter-final. He had to play that shot, but looks as if they're going to put a tape on it anyway. Looks from this angle to be Mark's ball line the shot, although Jonathan did have the option. It was a very difficult shot to play, but one I think he had to play, because taking one shot there to move 1 to 9 and get the jack, you'd rather try and draw down for 2, turning the ball onto the jack for 3. It gives you a better option. You can see umpire there putting in the wedges once again. From this angle, it does look like 1. I think we might see the calipers for the first time today as well. Yep, me Matt there, just so that the umpire doesn't damage the green. The calipers. calipers there to be in use when the measure isn't it's too big for obviously the measure, the tape measure that they use is too big, so they use the calipers. They set it right for one when it's touching both jack and bowl, and then they'll set without moving they have a mechanism on it to keep it right, so you'll set it for one and you'll set it for the other, and if it touches one more than the other you'll be able to see. I think you can quite clearly see there, it looks like the green bowl. Looks like there's a gap between the green bowl, the black bowl and the jack there, and it looks like there's a green bowl with the shot. Oh. There you are, the camera's proving me wrong again. Jonathan Wright picks up the shot, and he was nearly managed to give it away, but he just held on to it. Moves on to 19-9 now. Mark still within touching distance, 2 shots needed to move on to 21, and Jonathan slightly bring the mat out, put it onto the tee counter on the 2 metres from the other ditch from where they're playing, and it'll be about a 3/4 length jack, I would imagine, from where the mat is, although the mat hasn't been set. It looks slightly off key. Jonathan's forcing himself onto this backhand once again, which hasn't been the best for him. Forehand seems to be the hand to play in this rink. He's about a yard short there, not the ball he would want to get from getting the jack. He wants to put one right on top of it there. Mark will be looking to punish him here. Very close here, Mark Kelsey. And right down towards the jack. Very, very good. Great start for Mark. Jonathan back onto the forehand here. He's given this an effort. He needs to swing right down to the jack. Just running on a yard. And there needs to split the difference between the 2 bowls that he's played. Matt looking to put the pressure on here and get a second bowl in. He's on a good line once again. It's running on, needs to run more. Looks like 2 from here. That's all he needs. The marker there holding up 2 shots to red. Max lie at the moment for Mark Kelsey. Excellent ball there from Jonathan Wright up the middle. Had to change the head and got a great result there to come off Mark's outside ball, edge off the inside and in towards the jack. Now lies one. Brilliant reply there from Mark Kelsey, who played up the backhand to turn Jonathan's ball out of the head. Then Mark lies one. Jonathan has 1 ball remaining, as does Mark. Jonathan has to put another ball in here close, so he'll give Mark a chance to draw for the match with about a yard to spare. See the green ball there behind the banking, off into the side ditch, and Mark lying 1. I think the only option here is for Jonathan to draw down. There is an option obviously to turn and play the bowl or play the white, which would be very difficult to do. Looks like he's drawing. Looks to be on a good line. Looks to be on a very good line. Needs to stop, needs to stop. Very good bowling from Jonathan Wright once again. When the pressure's on, he seems to draw these shots without any hesitation whatsoever. Great bowl. Mark Kelsey knows he has the chance here to come through in the forehand. Touch Jonathan's ball through the head, set in its place, lie 2, take take himself into the semi-finals, where we've just had confirmation that the winner of this match will play Gary Robertson from Lockerbie, who came through 21-20 in a marathon match against Grant Thompson from Gifford. So knew that match was running late because the scores hadn't been updated. So here comes Mark. He has to come down, he has to bend. He's not coming, not the luck this time he wanted. So one shot to Jonathan Wright, moves on to 19-10 after about 90 minutes of this match, about an hour and a half in. So Jonathan deciding to take the jack the mat up a wee bit further this time. A very loose opener there from Mark. I don't think he'll be feeling the pressure. He's up 19-10. Jonathan has played a couple of great balls to keep himself in the match, and he looks to be trying very hard here with this second ball of his. He needs to bend right down to the jack. Very good second ball from Jonathan Wright, right behind the jack. He just wanted to come behind it, sitting just to the side of the jack, and Mark Kelsey will fancy his chances here, I think. Sitting nice for a target for him. If he's not coming down to the jack here, to the ball, he'll be looking to come just behind it. Comes just behind it here, he's give himself a great chance here as Mark Kelsey. Two balls behind the jack, and Jonathan will need to watch that. Looks to be drawn to the head. Very difficult thing to do here. He won't be bothered if he's running through. It's a very good ball from Jonathan Wright. Splits the two green ones at the back. Mark will just be playing down the backhand for a gentle nudge in the white, through with his own ball to lie the pair that he needs. He's playing with about a yard away. He's very close to it if he holds up the last bit. He needs to hold, he needs to hold. He's just going to pull underneath it. There's two balls sitting waiting on it though. Jonathan, to imagine, will play the forehand this time down to split the two balls to count for two and sit in front of Mark's back ball. Very difficult shot to play off the forehand, but that's the shot he will going to have to play here, I think. Deciding to stay in the backhand here. Wonder if he's trying just to draw down to the jack. A very difficult shot to do. He's short. I don't think that's going to do him any favours whatsoever, Jonathan. So, Mr. Jonathan Wright here, lying one at the moment. Mark Kelsey 19-10 up. It's a great opportunity here to finish the match off. Can chap and lie this ball here with the right amount of weight just to punch the jack towards over to the right hand side. Two balls waiting behind it. This could be it. This could be Mark Kelsey's last ball of this match, and you could see him into the semi-finals of the Scottish Junior Singles for 2013. Imagine he won't be far away. Don't know if he likes it. He's following it. He needs to bend. He needs to bend. He needs to bend. He's very close. Oh, didn't get the result he wanted. Just didn't come down enough. Looks like Jonathan's picked up another shot. He just didn't get that bend at the last minute to come down to touch the jack. He just got the outside edge of the ball and managed to push it across, but Jonathan's ball did go with it. Jonathan will be grateful there that he didn't lose the two, and he's still in the game. 19-11 now, and he's making his way back. He's just continuing on the way he's been doing. He's playing very well, very good balls. He's actually quite unlucky to be 19-11 down. Well, that's the way the game goes sometimes, and Mark will be looking again to get this two here to put this game to bed.
Bad woman. You could have waited yourself there.
Or maybe she was holding it with somebody else.
You can't even
Mark here looking to match Jonathan. Jonathan's continuing to play that forehand, very good opening ball to sit just about 2 feet short, or about a foot short of the jack, just to put Mark over to the other side. And a very good ball to follow up with. Lovely stuff from Jonathan right there. Mark Kelsey under a wee bit of pressure here, has to get this ball in closer to be feeling it. This is a crucial ball in this end. It's a very hard hand to draw off of. Need to be very good weight. He's coming down nicely as Mark Kelsey. He's coming down very good. He needs to run. He's pushing it on. It's just going to fall out. Jonathan still holding one. And he'll be looking to play the same hand again. Just to punch his own through. He's got options there just to draw around it as well. He's picked a nice line once again. It looks slightly heavier. Just coming right behind it. Very good bowling again from Jonathan, just to the wrong side of the jack. He just didn't want to finish the high side of the jack on the left hand side of your screen there. Just finished on the tight side, which is unfortunate. Mark will be playing the same hand, coming down, turn his green ball and playing down to it, putting it down to the green ball, trying to turn it a couple of turns, turn it over and lie in for the shot, and then he'll have the same option to do with his last ball if he manages to do it here. Backhand again from Mark Kelsey. Needs to start to swing. He's very close here. Just needs to swing down to the jack. Oh, good effort there again from Mark Kelsey. Gives himself options once again. Jonathan Wright will be wanting to put the pressure on here. He'll be wanting to come down, chap his own ball through, make sure he's lying a couple, maybe 3 if he gets the right contact on it. And Mark will be looking to have an option to push his ball into the jack through, to lie a couple of shots. Doesn't look likely at the moment. Forehand here for Jonathan. Just a wee bit high, a wee bit heavy for Jonathan. He's to come down beside Mark's ball if he's to do anything. He's came behind it. Mark will be mulling over his options here. Whether he plays, does he play for the 2 balls? Do the 2 balls go out the head? Does he play for his ball onto the jack and turn it through? Does he play a draw to get one? There's a few options here. I think the backhand shot onto his own ball, if he's tight, or just to draw around the outside of the green one sitting at the top of your screen there, is the shot to play. But you might see something I can't. The 2 balls might go out the head without anything else moving. He could be lying the 2 shots that he needs. Could be worth it. He's been fortunate with his hitting so far. Looks like he's aiming up for a backhand shot, so I imagine he'll be drawing here. It looks like a backhand draw. Needs to swing, needs to start to swing. He's very close here again, Mark Kelsey. Very close again. Great effort again from the Rutherglen bowler. Looks as if he's just run out too far. One shot to Jonathan Wright once again. Moves on to 19-12.
He's always got a last bill.
Couldn't get out of that likeness on this guy. Oh, they have a light, eh?
Mark will be looking to put one close here. Jonathan just pulling up short. Mark just missing the outside. He's will be coming round towards the Jack. It's a very good opening goal from Mark Kelsey. Lovely stuff. And fall back behind the Jack. Very good start.
Legend, son. Put the kibosh away. Well, they deserve to be here.
Cheers, Mark. Thank you. Cheers, mate.
Mark will be looking to put another ball in here to put the pressure on Jonathan. Looks to be on a good line once again. Missed the black ball. He needs to miss the black ball either side. Just into the back of it. It's not the ball he wanted to play there. He wanted to capitalise on the opportunity that he did have to put two. Jonathan's going to go up and have a look at this. Might be an option for him to play the backhand now. To play the forehand now, sorry. There's an inside backhand shot as well, but he doesn't want to be wasting balls, especially at this crucial stage in the game. There's a draw down in the backhand to outside his own, the top right hand side of your screen there, just to come down and chap on marks. There's an inside gap between the green and the black, and there is a draw down in the forehand as well. So it's whatever option Jonathan feels most comfortable with. I think he might play the inside road and the backhand down to the bowl, because the option of the bowl, the Jack, or turning his own in. If he's got a wee bit of weight on the shot, the percentage shot is that one. It just depends whatever he feels most comfortable doing. Big ball here for Jonathan Wright. 99 minutes into the match. He's playing the forehand. He's to be drawn off the forehand just to come down inside. Needs to miss Mark's ball. He's missed it. Oh, just coming inside it. He's unlucky, but he gets himself second shot. Consolidates his one at the back. Mark Kelsey has got a draw now to put the pressure back on Jonathan. Mark obviously with the last ball in this end, Jonathan winning the previous end. A couple of options here for Mark as well. Can draw around the backhand and the outside of the balls, which looks difficult from the mat, or he can play down inside to chap and lie. Jonathan's ball fall in for two. Could be a forehand draw as well. It's a forehand draw for Mark. A good action there. He's got a very smooth delivery. He's got very up and down, no waiting about for it. He needs to hold by the ball. If he can hold by that ball and run, it's just pulled up short, just about 3 feet short of the Jack. Jonathan still has options here. He's lying 2 second shots. There's a shot inside. He's kind of best thing to do. Walk up, compose yourself, look at the options that you have. There's still the inside shot. I think it's got a lot of percentages. Playing inside, turn the ball through, turn the Jack through yourself, take it through for a couple of shots. Take the ball's place in lie for 3, which would be the ideal. I think the ideal scenario for Jonathan to find himself in. It was to play the backhand. Very interested to see what Jonathan does here. It's a difficult shot he's got. Obviously he's facing he's 19-12 down, he's facing 1 down at the moment. He's playing his last ball. He knows if he doesn't get the right shot here, if he doesn't get what he wants, Mark Kelsey does have the chance to draw for the game. I think the backhand shot inside with a wee bit of weight is the shot with the most options. I think he's realised that. Very easy for me to say that sitting here in the commentary box. It's very different out there playing it. He's inside, he looks to have pulled it under. He's very tight, and he looks well by the head. Mark Kelsey has 1 ball here. He's lying 1, he's got a chance here to draw for 2. Take him to 21 and to take him into tomorrow's semi-final. Sunday morning, Green Sea, 9:30 AM. Biggest ball of the match here. Mark Kelsey will be confident he knows how to do it. He's done it before, he's been here before. He's won the Scottish singles. This is the junior singles quarter final. He's won the Scottish singles back in 2011. He's playing the forehand. He's playing the draw. He's caught a line. His body language is slightly off. Needs to run. Needs to get by the ball. Hasn't quite done so. So 1 shot to Mark Kelsey. Moves on to 20. Jonathan Wright knows he needs to get the next 9 shots without reply.
Monday, right? The real boys for the first day back.
Big end here for Mark Kelsey. We're looking to put one right in the nose of the jack, put the pressure straight on Jonathan. Decent opener from Kelsey. He'll be happy with that. One in the vicinity of the jack's area. He's leading 20 shots to 12. Gents Junior Singles quarter final, as you can see. This is the last one to finish up. The other three have already been decided. Decent opener here from Jonathan Wright as well. Just to fall back. Has done so. Sitting very close at the moment. That's picked a decent lane once again. Needs to come into the back of his own ball, just inside it. Just get the wrong contact. Oh, he got a fortunate result once again. Jonathan's balls just fell. Sitting about 3-4 inches off the jack. Oh, he's just going underneath here, Jonathan. It's a very, very difficult hand to play, that one. If you get punished an awful lot if you play slightly tight. He's finished about 2 yards wide of the jack there. Mark's line the shot, the one shot that he needs. Doesn't matter about the second one.
See that Bulls development officer? See that Bulls development officer at Arsenal? Oh, there he is, there. How you doing? Michael, you still there? You still there? Oh, are you? I love it. I love it. You love a Hamilton Trophy. You love a Hamilton Trophy winner's badge there. I know. You love a Hamilton Trophy's winner's badge there. Unfortunately, I missed out. We've all got it.
Big shot here for Jonathan to mull over. He knows his match lie down. I think it's the first time he has been in the match. And his Mark has covered the head very, very well. Jonathan only with two balls to go. He knows he's got a very difficult shot here. He's got the backhand draw. He's got a touching that he wants to touch. He wants to move some sort of ball here to give himself an option with his last. Looks to be playing with some sort of weight. He needs to run on that line. He needs to run on that line. He's just going to cut underneath, I think. He's gave himself an option though. That's a decent ball to give himself an option. There's a shoulder there to use. Mark will want to just to come down, draw down inside of Jonathan's ball there, come across, touch the jack round the corner, take it away from him. Mark studying the head as he walks back towards it.
We're not getting our winner's badges yet. When you get your Hamilton winner's badges,
I've only got the one.
So what? So Scotland. He's been Hamilton for 20 years.
Mark will just be playing for damage limitation here. He doesn't want to do anything silly. He just wants to draw within close to the head. He's changed his mind at the last minute. We saw that once before in one of the games earlier on today, and it didn't work out well. Playing the backhand. He's playing a draw down. Don't think he's got the weight to run that. He's just pulled up short. There's an option here for Jonathan. I think it's forehand down inside the gap there. You can see between his feet. He's got an edge of his own ball to use. If he's high, he can turn his own ball in. If he's tight, he can hit the green ball. If he's perfect, he can through, take the jack through and lie for 2 shots. Match lie again, so he will be taking his time over this. Very big ball, obviously. Misses this, he will be out, and Mark will be through to the semi-final of the Gents Junior Singles. One step closer towards lifting the Dewar Trophy. Big ball here for Jonathan Wright. Played 22 ends.
These boys made it through on shorts.
20 shots to 12 for Mark.
That's the place where you play the district finals, isn't it?
Burnt alive.
Play everything.
Don't envy Jonathan's position at the moment. Very difficult thing to do when you're match lie against, especially at this stage in the competition. Looks good out the hand. His weight's just holding him out. I think he needs to bend sore to come into his own ball. He's coming, here he comes at the end. It's a very good effort from Jonathan Wright, and he gets the shot out of it. What a ball that was. Very, very good from Jonathan Wright. Picks up a 1, moves on to 2013, and that is a match saver. Very, very good ball under an enormous amount of pressure from Jonathan Wright. And we'll move on to the 24th end, sorry, we've played 23 now. With the score, Mark Kelsey 20, Jonathan Wright 13.
He's my triple. He's my triple Spurs partner.
Very good opening ball there from Jonathan. Just about a foot and a half short of the jack, just to the left hand side of it from our angle. Mark obviously only knows he needs one shot to push on, get to that semi-final. A good opener here from Mark Kelsey. Needs to run the last wee bit here. That'll do him for the shot at the moment. Finished in a decent place for him as well. Takes Jonathan over to this very difficult forehand. He's got a good line though. It's all down to weight. If he's got decent weight, he'll hold up to his own ball. Turn it through onto the jack. Oh, he's very unlucky as Jonathan Wright looks like he's just touched the jack enough. His ball fell in for the shot. Mark will just be playing away. Nice draw down, he knows his own ball's there to turn in if he needs it. He's picked a decent line again. He's coming down nicely, his own ball's there to turn in, he's coming down, he's got it absolutely perfect. Well played, Mark Kelsey. The only shot Jonathan's got here is down inside his own ball, he knows it's there to use. Chap and line the green or turn on the jack. He's on a decent line again. He needs to run this, Jonathan. He needs to come down. He's just running on too much there to come down in that line. He's running on a bit of yard through. Mark Kelsey knows again it's one ball between him and the semi-final place, the Gents Junior Singles Championship here at Northfield. Playing to draw down, doesn't want to make the target any bigger. Maybe play down to the backhand to cover the ball on the right hand side of Jonathan's line there where the jack could possibly be moved to. A decent road. He looks to be coming, just trying to cover the back. Decent enough ball, splits the two at the back. Good effort from Mark. Jonathan knows here again, match lie against. He'll mull over it, he'll take his time, he'll look at it, he'll discuss his options with himself. He'll go up and he'll play a shot like he did the last end. He managed to get the shot. This time it's a bit more difficult, it's a bit more open, and he's playing it off a much more difficult hand. He'll be playing the forehand, as you're seeing it in the left hand side, coming down, looking to touching the ball, an edge off his own ball and in towards the jack, or turning the jack through to his own ball, but it's just waiting about 2 feet to the right of the jack. Big ball here for Jonathan Wright here. Match lie against. Seems to be under the line. He needs to run on that line. I don't think he's reaching. I think that'll be that, and Mark Kelsey pick up a 1. Mark Kelsey moves on to the semi-finals of the Gents Junior Singles Championship with a 21-13 win over Jonathan Wright. A very, very competitive game, very good. Well done to Mark for that. He moves on to tomorrow's semi-final, where he will play Lockerbie's Gary Robertson, 9:30 AM on Green C, rank 3, and on Green C on rank 2. Derek Ferguson will take on Adrian's Martin Macaulay in the other semi-final, going for the Dewar Trophy. Final Sunday at 2 p.m. That's all for today's coverage, folks. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed today's coverage from Northfield and Ayr. I've been Paul Fisher. I think if you'd like to join us tomorrow if you can't make it along yourselves. We will be live from 9:30 tomorrow in the morning, right through. We'll cover one semi-final and one final from 2 p.m. So do join us then for the live coverage here from the 2013 Bowl Scotland National Championships here at Northfield. Thank you. Goodbye.
And I get in that club behind us for the film. You know I did that?
See you later.
Oh, there, mate.
I still love you. I didn't really. Oh, you got it, come on.
Go and get triple draw.
Stop. stay there for £40 for a round.
Sorry, I'll leave it up to you. I will. I'm sure I can do this.